What is going on, everybody? It is episode 400 of Pop Culture Crisis. My name is Brett. We are back from vacation, and I am here with my co-host. Would you introduce yourself, please?
Hello, Crisis Actors. It's Mary. Yes, we are back. And what better way to be back than on this historic milestone episode? We're going to be live for what, 5 hours?
5 hours. Bring your.
I've done worse.
You know what it is? We got to bring our diapers, like Taylor Swift fans. Bring the diapers to the concert.
They do that?
Yeah. Oh yeah, you weren't here for that. So. And by the way, we got Ian with us.
What's up, everybody?
How you doing, buddy?
Fantastic.
We got an open door policy here today. So my hope is that people will just come up and say hi. There's an extra chair in the corner, so if somebody wants to sit in with somebody else, they're allowed to do that. But yes, so what happened was Taylor Swift, her fans love her so much that at the concerts, they would wear diapers rather than have to take a bathroom break and potentially miss a song.
How many people?
That's horrifying.
Isn't that terrifying?
Was it like a trend? It caught on?
Yeah.
Just really leaning into the adult baby thing.
Also, guys, before we get started, I want to address this because we got a very big super chat that's now not showing up. Mary, can you read what that says there?
Yeah, this one's from Trudy Jones. He said, "Hi, PCC crew and chat. I typically lurk during the streams, but I just wanted to say that I really enjoyed watching this channel and community grow. Here's to 400 episodes and 400 more. I'm not sure why your chat didn't show up for everyone else.
Yeah, it didn't show up.
Maybe it got retracted or
nope. There's an hold on.
Wait,
no. It's
not that one. Okay, and then there were also a couple that we needed to read.
It's not showing up under here, so I don't know if it got retracted or something. But we'll read it anyways. I hope it went through, but I don't think it. I don't know if it did.
It says on our Crisis Party count right there.
Yes,
it did go through. So I don't know. Badump Bash said halfway to a Crisis Party. We've got 4 now. I guess we need to set those off manually.
Yeah.
Shane H. Wilder said, "Happy 400, Brett and Mary. PCC has come a long way. Brett finally gets a vacation, and Mary starts using the PTZ camera at the end of the show to start stealing the souls of Crisis Actors."
I'm setting it off manually, but this is one of those things where I don't know if it went through, but that doesn't really matter. It's the spirit of things today, is it not? Is it not?
And then we got a big one from. I'll wait.
And that's you. That's you.
I was part of that. That's me and Carter Banks.
Yeah.
I'm also going to be on the Zim.
Yeah. Yes, guys.
We also got a big one from Clint. He said, "Howdy, people. Hey, Ian. Sup, Brett.
Hey, Clint.
Morning, Mary."
And by the way, guys, I'm going to have to be like this was a bad time to be off on vacation because now I'm getting back in the flow of things.
Oh, is this your first episode back?
Yeah. I just got back last night. I got back yesterday, so I'm going to be trying to figure it out. And today's the least structured show we could possibly have. So if things are a little bit clunky, you're going to have to bear with us. How about that?
Yeah.
You'll have to bear with us.
You were out for the 4th of July weekend. You take a few days or something?
Yeah. Well,
do you want to tell us a little bit about your trip, your travel worries, woes?
Okay, so I'm historically I have very, very good luck with travel. I never have flights get delayed. There's the thank you. So I never have flights get delayed ever. That doesn't happen, and that's not what happened this time. But so everything else went wrong. So I get to the airport. And there's no flight listing. There's no gate on my ticket, which is weird. I'm like, this is disconcerting.
Sorry, we've got a couple we needed to read.
Oh, yes, and we will read $20 super chat. So go ahead.
Jerry said, "Can't watch now, but congrats on 400. Tell Hannah she needs to watch the movies. It's getting close to a year. And give us a Brett recommends."
Sound of Freedom. Go.
Ooh, you're not the only one.
Go see Sound. I cannot stress enough.
I'm gonna see it tonight.
She's going to see it tonight.
Last night.
I saw it last night. We were gonna go tonight, but if I have a bunch of editing to do after the show tonight, I didn't want to rush through it and make a bunch of mistakes just to make it to the movie on time. I went and saw it last night, guys. I can't give it a high enough recommend.
Was it depressing?
There are aspects of it that are depressing in the fact that it's true to the fact that there is that type of evil in the world. But the ending of the movie is it's something special and it's worth seeing. I'm not gonna spoil it for everyone. We are gonna record a review for it tomorrow after Mary sees it. We will put it up. But as a big Jim Caviezel fan, all the way back to Frequency, I can't give this movie a high enough recommendation. So that is my Brett Recommends.
We got another from Melanie Curvone. She said, cheers to 400. Love you guys and the show. Ian finally got to hear the Crisis Party. LOL. Have a great day.
Yeah, I needed you to hear the one that you made with Carter.
I heard it
beautiful.
from downstairs at one point. I could hear it in the background. I think I heard it once. I think I've been on the show since it got made. I could be wrong about that.
But we need an a cappella version. So
yeah. Oh yeah, maybe like a 2-minute or
I like
a
it.
90-second version.
I think people would like that.
We could
put it up on the YouTube channel.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be good. So here's what happened. And you're gonna be good to keep track of all the chats and everything. Okay, so I go to the airport. There's no gate number. And I go and they move us to another gate, and it takes forever to get assigned to another gate. And I didn't check a bag. I try to not check a bag if I'm not on a plane for that long, right? Well, immediately as I get on the plane, they're like, well, this flight is full, so we're going to ask people to check their bags. Please do it for people with roller bags. I didn't even have that. I just had a regular duffel bag. Immediately, this lady, as I'm walking on the plane, I could tell she didn't like me, and she makes me check my bag.
You said she snapped?
Yeah.
She literally snapped at you?
Oh, yeah. She's like, you, I'm taking your bag and checking it in. So
You were her victim.
I was the victim. So they checked the bag. I'm like, fine, whatever. I go to sit down. I have a window seat because I always sit in the window because I can sleep on a plane if I'm on a window seat. Well, a lady comes up to me and says, notices that like my seat on this window and then the guy directly across the aisle from me on the window are both like have our own seats or stuff. I'm like, wow, did we get lucky and have like nobody? Did they not make their flight or something? Well, no, it was a husband and a wife that were on opposite sides of the aisle. And of course, the wife comes up to me and says, would you be okay with switching seats and sitting in the aisle so that me and my husband can sit next to each other? Now, I would do it anyways. I'm just like that. I'm not going to say no to something like that.
You're a nice guy.
I was in a rather annoyed mood already because it was like 900 degrees in the airport. IAD was a freaking sauna the whole day. And I'm like, okay. But then even if I'd wanted to say no, it wouldn't have mattered because her husband was blind and I'm not going to say no.
He literally walks in with sunglasses and a cane.
I'm not going to say no to
Context
the blind
clues.
husband and wife staying together. That's fine. I get the aisle seats, and then as they're closing to get the overhead bins, I realize that there's actually space in one of the overhead bins, so they didn't even need to check my bag anyways. And then when I get off the plane, they lost my bag, and it took time to find because they didn't give me a claim ticket. They just took the bag. And then I had to
endless bureaucracy of you need paperwork for this and that, and they didn't even tell you that you needed it, or they didn't give it to you.
Yeah, and the whole plane ride the plane was hotter than the airport, which was already
the whole
a sauna.
time.
Yeah, just
even when you took off.
Awful.
What airline?
Awful. Delta. Normally I fly United, but it was awful, and I'm never doing that again.
I had a lot of praise for Delta the last time I flew Delta, but I guess it's kind of hit and miss. Like sometimes you just got a crew that sucks. Sometimes you got a crew that's awesome. Sometimes the plane's delayed. Sometimes it's not. Sometimes it's full.
Can we just go straight to the airline lady?
The lady,
the crazy lady on the plane.
The
story.
Which part of it? There was more to it. There was a bunch of stuff.
No, the TMZ.
Oh yeah, let's just go into it. I'm like on my plane. I mean, there was
crazy
yes,
lady on my plane.
I think there was crazy ladies, but let's just do it.
Thank you. We got one from ESO. He said.
It's party time.
He said something in Korean, and then said 400 is a lot. Congrats and hi, Ian.
Hi.
All right, let's look at this story then. Why don't we? So it says in-flight freakout. Woman claims to see something what isn't actually there, which is very
Let's watch the video.
Let's watch the video. Here we go.
Say whatever you want. I'm telling you, I'm getting the fuck off, and there's a reason why I'm getting the fuck off, and everyone can either believe it or they cannot believe it. I don't give two fucks, but I am telling you right now, that motherfucker back there is not real. And you can sit on this plane and you can fucking die with them or not. I'm not going to.
Go off, queen.
I like how the guy in economy was just like, yes, well that is something.
And then okay.
There's also
she
this.
Probably she probably took shrooms before the flight to calm down.
Yeah.
Because of like plane anxiety.
That's a horrible idea.
And it turned out to be a horrible idea. And then it turns out that Carrot Top was on this exact flight.
Oh, really?
And made a video calling her out on Instagram.
You should not take shrooms before getting on an airplane.
Good. No.
That is one of the worst ideas I've ever heard in my entire life. Like, if people do that, they're nuts.
Bad Kitty Mama said, sorry for your troubles, Brett. Glad you're back. Happy 400. Hi, Mary and Ian.
Hi.
And flight back was perfectly fine. Flight back went smooth as could be, but it was just, that lady, she just looked like she had it in for me. She just saw me.
You're
a
like, white male.
She's just like, I don't like the look of that guy. I'm taking his bag. How dare he?
It was a small bag. It wasn't like
it was a duffel. So it's like this. This
so
by
weird.
this, not super big. It was just very, very annoying. So it got sent to the wrong carousel. So it was on, and I just happened to catch it while I was waiting to file a claim. And you don't realize how faceless bureaucracy is until you lose something. It's like if you try to actually call someone at Amazon. Good luck.
Yeah, really. The concept of like getting customer service. I think people feel like they're owed it, but like in reality, man. It's kind of like like we're lucky that people will answer the phone and give you a refund. Because like scams were the flavor of the day until law and order came around. There's
also this here. It says Mexico airport freakout. Woman goes bananas and destroys electronics. And this is all the flavor of the day. Look, I felt that way at an airport before.
Why is no one apprehending her?
Because they don't want to get sued.
This is crazy.
You know what it's like,
This
Mary?
is Brett when he can't file his claim.
You know what this is like? Have you seen when we go to the movies out here, they advertise this place you can go where you can just break stuff?
Yes.
Really?
Yeah, it's like you pay for.
Seems like a fake business to me. Seems like a front for something.
It does. Like between that and a couple of those other ones, they just seem like the business is run by women who have husbands that make a lot of money, and they're like the husband wants to keep her busy.
Yeah.
So but it's a room where you wear like long gloves and glasses and face mask, and you just break stuff.
Let out all your rage, and it's
like-
just a middle-aged dad with his kids.
Like guys, like if I'm the kids, it's scary to see the dad beat a bunch of crap up, but maybe
you can
it's
do that for free in your backyard.
Yeah,
though.
exactly. Yeah. And then Aiden Mattis actually pointed out, he goes, I hope that this stuff isn't viral marketing like Smile.
What do you mean?
Like you say between the video of the lady on the airplane and then this here, he's like, maybe it's like he mentioned like viral marketing for Smiles. Like, I don't
think you want to try that in an airport.
The FAA does not mess around. You do not want to.
The TSA is so rude to me for some reason. There are so many like power tripping TSA agents.
What do they say?
Like, just recently, I had a boarding pass that didn't have all of my middle names on it, and I have 4 middle names. And that normally is not an issue at all, but they sent me back and forth between the counter and TSA like 3 times, and it took me an hour to get past security because of this.
Yeah.
But this TSA agent was like, if you go through this line, you're gonna have to take your toiletries out of your bag. And I was like, I don't normally do that in security. Why is that? And he was like, have you flown before?
just a
and I was like,
just a dick.
Yeah, I have.
It's like, do you have any horror stories? Anything bad ever happened to you at an airport?
I've stayed at an airport overnight. That was actually kind of cool, surprisingly, because I felt like it was like Home Alone. I was the guy in Home Alone.
Did you sleep in the airport?
Yeah, like on the ground.
That's scary.
Yeah, I've slept in the airport a couple times. Like one time I fell asleep with my headphones in and I missed my flight and I ended up sleeping for 6 or 7 hours.
Damn.
Yeah, I just waiting.
My fight or flight would kick in at I'm not sleeping for 7 hours at an airport.
I've had like little kids screaming on the airplane, but I learned how to bring earplugs for that kind of thing. And I've had people kicking the back of my chair or like with their knee in the back of my chair. But I got to the point now where I'll turn around and ask them to stop if they're doing it.
Douglas Hirth in the chat says, why is Pop on Meow? It's because it's episode 400, my friend, and we are going to be here until 5 p.m. today. Ian's going to be here till 2.
What up?
And then Phil is going to tag in and take over. We're going to have people in and
another
out.
one from Joe Sniffinator Biden.
Yeah.
He said, what up, my female dogs? I made it through my first sober 4th. Missed y'all. Luckily, I had $3.99 and other episodes to listen to while I clean pools.
Congratulations on making it through it sober. Like when you get clean, Halloween, that like the holidays can be a real trigger for a lot of people, especially like holidays like 4th of July, which is, let's face it, it's a holiday that you drink a lot of alcohol and then go shoot fireworks off. That's what you do.
I've been drinking again. I didn't drink for like a year and a half or something, hardly at all. So lately I've been drinking beer a little bit, like 2 here, 3 every 4 or 5 days. I'll have like 2 beers or something. And I noticed I forget stuff. Like I put laundry in and I was like, who put this laundry in? I was like,
you're like, oh, it's me.
Laundry in? And then I was like, can I see the security footage? And it was me. I'm like, what in the hell? This is, I don't know if I can blame the alcohol.
I don't know if that's normal for
No, it was
2 beers.
Freaky. I know. I think I'd had it. I don't even know if I was drinking that day, but it was like all around that same week or 2 where I've been pounding these conservative dad's ultra right beers.
I saw those. I saw the conservative dad beer down there.
Yeah, Tim purchased a large number of them.
Let's do cringe and cute of the day. Or do we have I don't know if we have a cringe of the day.
I don't think we do.
I had the one of that I just felt bad. I had the one. It was
I can send it to you right now.
There was another airport one that I had, but I felt bad. It actually felt more like what I found with cringe is like there's a fine line between like mean and cringe, where like I never
feel mean.
Mary never feels mean.
If you're
like
cringe on the internet, then I'm sorry, you're fair game.
To me, I kind of find it to be one of those things where like I don't want to just be mean for the sake of being mean. You know what I'm saying? Like it can feel rude sometimes.
I just sent you a cringe for today.
All right, let's do this.
I hadn't.
When you cringe, where do you feel it the most?
I avert my eyes. Like it's
honestly,
right.
I'm kind of immune to it.
She is.
Really?
She's totally immune to it.
When did you become immune?
I guess it's just being on the internet for so long, growing up with the internet. You just don't feel it anymore.
Oh, you had like cringe resistance at an earlier age?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
It was I was going to look for
smartphone at 11.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Full access?
I think so. Yeah. Wow. I mean, I didn't get up to anything too terrible.
Here we go. Here's cringe of the day. No, it's not letting me do that.
Oh, I've seen this.
Okay.
This is great.
Hold on. Hold, please. There it is. Here we go.
Scale from 1 to 10, but first, take a good look.
I'm gonna say hard 4.
What? That's kind of low. What could be better?
Well, your foundation doesn't match your neck. You got fake tits, and your eyes are kind of spread far apart.
How do you know they're fake?
Just by the whole overall body size, that does not match up.
That was kind of rude. Thank you.
The thank you is what makes it cringe.
It's crazy that she's not the only female doing this. There are tons of women going on boardwalks, street interviews, asking men to rate them, and they get disappointed.
We had the one where the guy's like gives her like a 3, and she looks really, really upset. Like
why are you asking people to rate you then?
You don't ask a question you don't want the answer to.
You can also do it without being so annoying.
Yes.
I like the guys that are married that are like, I love my wife.
Yeah. That was another one that we looked at where the guy's like, he's like, nothing, I love my wife. And she's like, but what? He's like, nothing, I love my wife. And like he had to say it like 5 times to the lady. There's one from Trudy Jones that says, YouTube took my money, so I'm not sure what happened. Screw it, I'll send it again. Hi, PCC in chat. I typically lurk during the streams, but I wanted to say, hey, I've enjoyed watching this channel and community grow. Here's to 400 more episodes, to 400 episodes and 400 more. Yeah, YouTube, I don't know if they took your money.
Hopefully they didn't steal your money.
I don't know if they did, but I don't know if it showed up there. But yeah, that was not us.
It just glitched out. It was like,
out.
This is too much money.
Yeah,
that happens on IRL sometimes. If you super chat too early, like when the show's getting ready to go live.
We weren't live yet. So that was, but there was one before that from Badum Bash.
So wait, are we actually at 11 parties right now? Or
no, we're at 7 parties.
Technically 7.
We're at 7 parties. Speaking of which,
we can cheat.
Yep. I'm gonna set one up, but I don't know if YouTube took the money, but it's not showing up as on the revenue, so it's showing up on the spreadsheet, but not on the revenue. So that's fine. It's party time. And brother, if they end up charging you for that, you should file a claim. Like I don't know what. No, I'm serious. Like if they do, because
it's just funny because we were just talking about how useless it is.
It is
to navigate the bureaucracy.
It's made to be that way too. It's freaking awful. So yes, this lady kind of got there we go. So all right, Chris. So do you want to do cue to the day? We got cue to the day.
Okay.
I got some cue to the day, ladies and gentlemen. All right.
It's party time.
Thank you again, ladies and gentlemen. So this is from Mistress D. She says, newborn Highlands, Rowena and Fergus are the sweetest duo. Female calves of a boy-girl twins are infertile. Free Martins. So Rowena will be a house cow. Fergus will either be a stud at a neighbor farm or get snipped and stay with us. Look at that thing. Look at those things. It's amazing.
They look like they've been like washed and blow dried.
Yeah. They're better primped and prepared than me by far.
That's that Bucko's sleeping little circular sleeping thing that I got him. Is that material? It looks like that material.
It's adorable.
Yeah, he loves it.
All right, I got a couple more here. This is from Martin Short. Says, hey to everyone at PCC. Here's Emily again, drinking her morning Sunday coffee. I hope she's cute enough.
Oh yeah.
Is this a rat or a mouse? I can't tell the difference.
I don't know that. It's like with Frog and Toad, right? One ribbits and one does not.
Well, cute, but normally I'm not a fan of rats.
It's adorable. What are you talking about?
I don't know how to tell them apart either. Are they? I used to have mice growing up. We had like a tank of them.
They're kind of the worst. They just poop everywhere.
All over you.
My brother had one.
So
we would carry them around. They'd poop. We put them in our Playmobil toys, and they'd poop all in the toys and stuff.
So here's from Logan. Says, at Brett Dasovic, hashtag PCC Pets. Here are my pets, starting with Shadow, the black cat, and Casey, gray and white. Then Panzer, Rottweiler, Tyson, large tan boy mutt, Kaiser, I suppose that's Kaiser, tan Shih Tzu, and Kingston, the brown Shih Tzu. Happy 400th episode. Look at those things. Those are... They look mesmerized by the camera.
Yeah, dude.
I love Shadow.
Guy on the right. Where's what are the names of these two guys?
So let's see right here. Is the Rottweiler in this photo? So it says Panzer, Tyson, and Kaiser. And Kingston. Oh.
That's a little teddy
that's a happy
bear.
family right there.
That is adorable. All right, let's do one more. This was sent to me when I was, I think this was when I was complaining about my airport trip or something. I don't know. It says, so sorry, Brett. Here's a picture of Nova to help cheer you up. Yes, you can use this for PCC Pets. Look at that.
Or they just thought, like, Brett's really depressed.
Brett's in a bad mood.
It's a Jedi.
Yep.
I like those Jedi-looking dog. Yeah, dude.
That's more Harry Potter than Jedi right there. With the
the kilt.
Yep.
The Scottish.
All right, let's talk a little bit about Indiana Jones. I want to talk a little bit about Indiana Jones and compare it to some other stories, and then talk about Sound of Freedom a little bit. We won't get into spoilers for the review because obviously Mary's waiting to see it. But Indiana Jones only made $82 million over its opening weekend, and I remember people talking about how it was going to make. Some people were like, it's going to make $1 billion. It's Indiana Jones. It's a American staple. I'm like, it might have been an American staple in the 80s, in the 80s. But I don't know if it's the same now, given that Lucasfilm is owned by Disney, and the world is just very different
and
from
it's
them.
CGI. I haven't seen the most recent two.
But that was actually my biggest problem with it. Like, it's like you're watching a movie that's like this globe-trotting adventure, but it's all so fake.
Yeah,
it's all so CGI.
They had practical effects in the first one, for instance. The Raiders of the Lost Ark. At the end, I mean, spoiler alert. I don't
there's special effects in Raiders, but it's like for the most
skin
part
and stuff. But it's not computer generated. I don't think. I think it's like claymation or stop motion.
But even then, it was still like it was done at a time when most of the sets were built practically rather than done
Same
on
as Star Wars,
large
man.
sound stages.
Cartoons are fake.
Yep.
They're digital fakeness. They're not real. Like I'd rather watch a piece of rubber melt and pretend like it's skin than see some computer generation of the skin melting for a movie at this stage of my life. Maybe if you're born in more recent times, it doesn't matter. Do you
That's
prefer
probably
one or the
true.
other?
No, I mean, I still find the CGI disconcerting, especially the de-aging scenes. Some people thought they weren't as bad as they thought, but
no. Here's the thing. I thought the de-aging looked fine, but there's just only so far that technology can go. And what I mean by that is, like, I rewatched after we went and saw it. It left such a bad taste in my mouth. Actually, that might have been what he was trying to cheer me up from. It might have been me like having a horrible time at Dial of Destiny. Yeah. But like what I realized, like when I rewatched Temple of Doom, is like Harrison Ford had very sharp features. He had a very sharp featured face. And when you look at the CGI, it looks like him when he's de-aged, but it's gaudy and almost blotchy in a way. It's hard to explain. It's real looking, but it's not real. And it's a lot harder to identify with and feel emotional connection to a movie when it all looks like it's taking place on a soundstage.
I gotta say, I've loved Harrison Ford my whole life. He was my hero in the 80s. Indiana Jones and Star Wars were like my two favorite. I watched Raiders of the Lost Ark 20 times. My father was obsessed with it. I love that movie. And all the Raiders, the Temple of Doom, the third one, what was it, Holy Grail? The Search for the Holy Grail. And but what made Indiana Jones Last Crusade, where they're looking for the Holy Grail, it was what made Indiana Jones great. And this is maybe a hot take, and it may not be completely true. It wasn't Harrison Ford. It was that there was an awesome, young, muscular, confident actor. Yeah. And they used Harrison Ford as that guy at that time, but he's not that guy anymore. He's like this old, frail guy that probably drank too much and doesn't have the confidence. Like it's sad to see him shuffling around as Harrison Ford in the Star Wars movies. Like, Harrison, I love you as a human, man, but this is like legit criticism I've had in the last 15 years. It's not the same guy. It's like he's a broken version of what he used to be, and I don't enjoy watching him as an action hero.
And it doesn't help when the story they're telling treats him as such. It treats him as a broken down. There's literally a scene in the movie where he grabs a bat and goes down to tell a bunch of kids to turn the music down.
The whole thing was just a ritual humiliation, it felt like.
It felt that way.
Emasculating Indiana Jones and Harrison Ford on purpose.
And as annoying as Phoebe Waller-Bridge it was, and that was my biggest complaint for the movie, they did no help. They did no good. They didn't do right by him in any way, shape, or form. There's a scene where he knocks over a bunch of bookcases to knock a guy over, and it just looked like if that was actually Harrison Ford, he would have died trying to do that. He wouldn't have survived.
It's so annoying when they have really old people. I'm almost like beating a dead horse here, but like trying to like revive these old movies with the old actor as the young. Oh, it's so annoying. Like, we need better young actors. Or just new movies in general.
Movies,
recycling crap.
The franchise didn't require a goodbye or like farewell edition.
And the farewell felt very studio manufactured.
What was the gap between 3 and 4? How many years was that? Even
2 decades.
Yeah, something like that.
2 decades.
Yeah, even that seems so unnecessary.
Yeah.
Dude, the third one was the final Indiana Jones movie. Then they made some cartoon with Shia LaBeouf.
Yeah, they made
Crystal
Young Indy.
Skull.
They made Young Indy.
Oh, they made that Young Indiana
Indy,
Jones with
Young Indy's pretty popular. People like that.
Was that Phoenix?
It was in the 90s or something, right?
No, River Phoenix played Young Indy in the third movie in the very beginning of the movie. Then they had Young Indiana Jones. I don't know who the actor was.
Yeah. But that was cartoon.
But it was like Sean Connery was in the third movie. I mean, that was like the biggest splash ending for a hot action genre movie.
Yeah, there was no way they were going to do better. There was no way they were going to do better than that.
Why would you try? It's just a money grab. I mean, Harrison was like out of acting for 10 years. Then Star Wars hit him up. It was like, hey, can you reprise Harrison Ford? I think he kind of resigned himself to not play that charecter ever again.
Kino
they must have came with a lot of money.
Oh, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not going to fault the dude for taking the money. Like, I'm never going to. If somebody waved, if my old ass is 85 or 90 years old,
like, we want to do another episode of Pop Culture Crisis.
And somebody's like, here's this amount of money, and I'm like, and I have to like drag my ass to a studio somewhere, I'm going to do it.
If someone offered you like comparable to like $20 million to do another episode of Pop Culture Crisis in 60 years, and you hadn't seen a movie in like 30 years, would you still do it?
Yes.
Even in all your ignorance?
Yes, I would. Yes, I would.
I wouldn't do it.
Oh, well,
Trash
aren't
your
you
legacy.
What did Kino Corner
Aren't
say?
you just Mrs. Principled? Aren't you just the most principled person in the world? Well, if they offer me 20, I'm taking it.
Such a clumsy action scene, beating a dead horse. Harrison Ford might be old, but he's not dead.
Wait a minute. That sounded like a cool super chat.
And didn't he only come back to Star Wars if they killed him off?
Yeah, but they did not have to do that without getting all of the main characters back together. Like, that was what people were mad about. I mean, they were mad that they killed him off, but I think they were more mad by the fact that they killed him off without letting, like, him, Carrie Fisher, and you know, Luke, Leia, and Han didn't get back together again. That was what people were really mad about.
Even if they did the whole, like, moment that people wanted where all the original actors got together again, that would still be cheap.
Moral Mary.
Like, would that not be cheap?
They
like,
might have been able to do
trying
it
to
good.
get upvotes.
At that time, it was a lot less cynical culture around remakes. So it's possible that if they had done that one right, if they had actually done that one right, we might be on a completely different trajectory right now.
This is the Which one? What movie was this one? What was it called?
The most recent one, Dial of Destiny.
No. Are you talking about in the Star Wars?
Force Awakens.
That was the one with Harrison Ford,
Where
Chewie, and Luke didn't get.
They didn't get back together.
Yeah, they messed that up hard.
Now Sound of Freedom has outpaced Dial of Destiny.
Yeah, so Sound of Freedom outsold Dial of Destiny on the 4th of July.
Clint said, I like Harrison Ford, but he's no Sean Connery in regards to old man action.
Yeah,
and then
he's not an action star. What the hell?
Dave Gazuli, he said, I got to visit Petra and Jordan where they filmed the ending to Indiana Jones 3. Got a cool picture of me on a camel in front of the temple carved into rock.
Shout out
Absolutely epic movie.
Charles, Charles the Armenian accountant.
Yes.
He's, at Petra right now, I think. Or he'll be there over the course of the next month at some point.
Is he going to go visit?
Yeah, they're going inside as far as they can. He's going to find the Holy Grail.
Like, imagine going there and not doing that.
Yeah.
Like, even if you don't like Indiana Jones, you go and do that. It's
Petra.
like I love Rocky movies, but I imagine I was telling a story. I don't know if I was telling you the story on air here, but I was telling about how the first time I went to Philadelphia, I ran up the Rocky steps and did Adrian, and I turned around and just the look of pure disgust from the locals was enough to keep me going for a year. Where I'm just you could see it where every day these poor people are walking to work, and at least probably once a week, some asshole like me has to run up the stairs and yell Adrian at 9 a.m. And it was great. It was the greatest thing ever. But I imagine there's people that do it that aren't even huge Rocky fans. They know that that's where that happened. Yeah.
So now, what is this story from Shawnette Renee Wilson?
Well, I want to point out first about the Dial of Destiny beating it on Independence Day. So Dial of Destiny was playing at 4,600 screens and grossed $2,543 per theater, right? But where it talks here, Angel Studios for Sound of Freedom was at only 2,634 theaters, which means that it grossed about $5,407 per theater. And it's really funny because when I was at the movie, all the previews were for Angel Studios movies.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So it's
Does that mean that there was a boycott from other studios?
No, they probably paid for to advertise their movies for that time period, right?
Interesting. Were there any that intrigued you?
There was one starring Christopher Polana that was a sci-fi type movie that looked kind of interesting, if not a little bit like it suffered on the budget side of things, but could be kind of interesting. I don't remember the name of it, but there was a couple of ones that were fairly interesting. But it's they got this big bid right now with Caviezel and that movie coming out, so they got to strike while the iron's hot. And I'd like to see this movie do really, really well. I haven't been very excited about many movies lately. I really haven't, and that's kind of on me because people tend to look at me as if I'm the one who's more easily pleased by the stuff we go see, but everything we've seen lately has just kind of let me down, and this movie did not let me down. Mm-hmm. So, and then so if you remember the CIA chick from Indiana Jones and the Dial of Destiny, who, to be fair, I said they should make it about. They should, instead of making it about Phoebe Waller-Bridge, they should have just let this lady be the main character.
How about don't make an Indiana Jones movie and make someone else the star?
Yeah.
You don't need to choose some younger woman to be the star.
Well, they did it with Shia LaBeouf
movie.
in Crystal Skull, right? They're still going to pick a younger person because Harrison Ford's probably got nap time at noon or 1.
Then just don't do it.
Yeah, just don't do it. It says the star of the latest Indiana Jones film, Shawnette Renee Wilson, apparently demanded that an offensive scene in the film be changed, according to an interview published on Saturday. She was apparently handpicked for her role. That must be nice, right? Not even have to audition for something. And they basically talk about they don't actually release what the scene was that she wanted changed. But imagine being an actor with no name or no name recognition, feeling the confidence to just be I want this removed.
Why was she picked for the role without having name recognition?
No idea.
What's her name?
Her name's
Shawnette Renee Wilson.
Yeah. 2 E's in Renee, 3 E's in Renee, technically.
So she knew somebody.
Script she received wasn't good enough for her.
Oh well,
so she
bully
wanted
for
to
you.
Implement some changes.
Yep. She just that the entitlement there is kind of insane when you think about it, is it not?
Yeah.
That's kind of bonkers. To think that you can
But
just
she
be
got
like,
away with it.
Yeah, she got away with it. So, we'll see. I think that this movie's in for it's doing worse than the only thing it's doing that did worse over the 4th of July weekend was like Terminator Genesis in 2015, but it's on par to make like Superman Returns money. So it's not doing well, that is for sure. Mm-hmm. And as far as I'm concerned, they deserve it because it's not a good movie. And some people thought my take was a little bit harsh. I saw a couple of comments. They're like, who, like one of them was just like, is like, who can say no to Harrison Ford being back as Indiana Jones? I'm like, me. I can say no to that. Because it's not good. Like if you make it good, I'm happy for it. I'm happy for you. But you're better off just trying something new. And remember, she's now going to be the one who's making the Tomb Raider movie. She's making the Tomb Raider TV show.
Are you talking about Shawnette?
No, her name's Phoebe Waller-Bridge. She's the one who stars in the movie with Harrison Ford. She did Fleabag, and she did some scripted rewrites for the last James Bond movie. To give it a more feminist bend. To be fair, it didn't ruin that movie for me. I thought that last James Bond movie was fine. But yeah, so we'll see how it goes. But how about this for a question? Was there a time where you think like an Indiana Jones movie after 3 would have worked?
Yeah, right away. Within like a year or 2 years, it was the best franchise in the world, in my opinion, at that time.
And but the problem is like it feels like after a certain period of time, like 3's perfect. Just stop right there. You don't need to do more. Some like I love the Fast and the Furious movies, but I don't take them seriously as cinema. They're just a raucous good time at the theaters. But they waited a period of time between 3 and then when they picked the series back up. But Indiana Jones should be held to a higher standard than Vin Diesel in the Fast and the Furious franchises.
It's got to be. I mean, they got Sean Connery. For like the 3rd one, and it was like one of his greatest roles of all time. I haven't seen a lot of his work actually, but he was so freaking good. He was improving lines in the movie, cracking up Harrison Ford, cracking up the crew.
Here's a good one. Kino Corner says they should have got hot women like Sydney Sweeney to play his goddaughter.
That'd be a little bit incestuous.
The whole getting family members of the main character to make a sequel is really annoying, in my opinion. Like they did with Bill and Ted. They had Bill and Ted's daughters as the main characters.
Which is a rewrite, too, because I believe at the end of the last one, they were boys, not girls.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I think Sydney Sweeney might have been a better choice.
She fits the exotic look. I mean, kind of. It's
just like, why introduce Baz in the first place? Like, being unfamiliar with the franchise, I thought that Baz was a returning character.
Yeah, I know, right? Bad Kitty Mama says she looks nothing like Tomb Raider. She's not playing Tomb Raider. She's going to be writing Tomb Raider. Her playing Tomb Raider would be ultimate boycott. That is for
Corner
sure.
said that No Time to Die was awful.
I didn't hate No Time to Die. It was a little bit depressing, but to me it was better than Spectre, which was horrible.
Did you say you're unfamiliar with the Indiana Jones franchise?
Yeah.
I would recommend the first 3 movies. They're so good.
The recent one, they just introduced this lifelong friend of Indy's who we're supposed to know, and I assumed that he was a returning character from previous movies.
Was it Marcus? Was Marcus in it?
No.
It was a character named Baz.
Is the guy that plays Marcus dead?
Also here, Busted
awesome.
Cap says, "Hey, leave Keanu alone, Ian." Keanu Reeves is the man. Everyone knows that Keanu Reeves is the man, but it is true that he doesn't make all his movies aren't great. He's like, there was actually a really great video I watched where they said he has like a hit or miss, like what's like every other movie is really, really good. Where it's like he likes his friends too much, so like he won't say no. Like when one of his friends asks him to do a movie, nice guy Keanu just says yes, even though the movie's bad. Like what was that movie, Knock at the Door or whatever? The one with the 2 women who basically like sexually assault him. That's not actually what happens. I'll show you the trailer later. It's absolutely one of the worst movies I've ever seen, and it's hilarious.
A Knock at the Door?
Is that what it's called?
There's a new one called Knock at the Cabin.
No, it's not that. Okay. So people would know. It might be called Knock Knock, but in this movie, basically, like this guy who like Keanu plays this guy.
It's called Knock Knock.
He loves his wife. And then these 2 women show up at his house in the middle of a rainstorm and basically seduce him until he just gives in. And I can't explain it without it. It sounds as ridiculous as it is, right? And the thing is like the reason why it's uncomfortable is because Keanu actually is the super nice guy. So it's like it feels like you're watching Keanu get weirdly seduced rather than a character. It's really uncomfortable.
I gotta ask also for Indiana Jones, was John Rhys Davis in it? Did they have him in it playing
right?
Sulla?
Yeah, right?
Oh, good.
Yes!
Thank you.
You have to see that movie. It's actually, no, you don't want to see the movie. It's bad. It's bad. All right. Let's go to some super chat, shall we?
Sure. 1,000 Foot Deep End said, happy 400 PCC. Y'all don't look a day over 325. Brett, glad you're back from your trip safely. Mary, I hope you enjoyed your time away from the show. And hi, Ian.
Hi.
Hey, I saw a comment yesterday where somebody basically said when we posted the link for the 400th episode where somebody basically says taking off extra days is unacceptable. I'm like, bro, I haven't taken any days off since this show started.
Well, we also didn't know that we were going to have yesterday off. Or not yesterday, day before yesterday off until the night before.
Yeah, the original plan was just to take the 3rd off and work the 4th.
Yeah.
But because originally I was told that we were off through the 4th. Okay. And then that's why I took the extra days off because I'll only be missing one day.
Then we were told, no, the 4th is not off.
And they were like, okay,
then they were like,
fine.
never mind, the 4th is actually off again.
Yeah, exactly. So it's like, I was fine with it. Like, it's like, I don't take I haven't missed any days. So like in Mary's constantly.
You don't need to justify it.
I'm saying it was like, really, if this is not putting in the work, what the hell is, right? All right, let's do a couple more.
Nate Mackin said, first PCC episode live. Absolutely love the show, and thanks for teaching a political junkie the ins and outs of the pop culture news.
Oh, yeah.
You're welcome.
And in the chat, I just saw, says, are we at 9 parties now? We are at 8 parties now. And now I'm mad at YouTube for screwing it up. Like, now the party counter's off.
You can't change it?
I can't change it, not manually.
We're at 9.
Yeah, we're at 8.
8.
We're at 8.
Kyle said graphene nationalism.
Really?
Let's go.
Is that a thing? Graphene?
I'm definitely open to that.
Isaac Martinez said congratulations on your 400th episode. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Luis Aguilar said 400.
400.
Disco Jensen said episode 400, Reign of the Crisis. Congratulations.
Thank you. Let's hold off on the rest and we will come back. How about that?
Okay.
All right, guys. We're going to come back afterwards. So we talked about Indiana Jones. We talked a little bit about Sound of Freedom. Let's talk about Ben & Jerry's. Does that feel weird to be? It's not pop culture, but it is pop culture because it was the 4th of July. And what I do over the 4th of July is I watch Independence Day. And I think about how great America was. We use the phrase, we used to be a country, a lot here. That's a very common term. Whenever you look at the divide in society, you look at something that was awesome in the 90s, and you're like, we used to be a country. Well, you can't even have that anymore. So this says...
Ben & Jerry's is here to remind us that this land is not our land, and we live on stolen land. On Twitter, they posted this. This 4th of July, it's high time we recognize that the U.S. exists on stolen indigenous land and commit to returning it.
Nothing's can
Learn
be fun
more
anymore.
and take action now.
You can't have fun anymore.
Everybody's and then they posted this graphic that said the United States was founded on stolen indigenous land. This 4th of July, let's commit to returning it. I don't understand what this has to do with ice cream, but thank you for your input.
And what does that mean, return it? What are they?
And are we gonna boycott Ben & Jerry's next? Because I don't know if I'm emotionally prepared for that.
Do you have a favorite flavor?
I think brownie batter core is really good. Yeah. But just any ice cream that's just loaded with chewy weird stuff in it. Yeah.
I used to be a huge fan of cookie dough, chocolate
chip
cookie dough.
I was chocolate chip cookie dough.
So much sugar.
Ben & Jerry's is one of my favorite brands. And I don't know if I'm ready to Bud Light it. That's what I'm saying.
What was that ice cream company that would always make the ads? It looked like the highest end thing. It was like a silver platter scoop that they would use to cut it and then serves like Bream, like Bray. Oh. You know what I'm talking about?
Dove bars?
No, it was higher end even sounding than that. You know what I'm talking about.
But I also like Jimmy Fallon's The Tonight dough.
Oh.
Horrible.
I know he got his own ice cream.
Just horrible.
It's terrible. I hate him, but I love the ice cream.
Tonight dough.
But like I can't get down with it, and it shows how divided we are as a country because there was a time when you got together and you watched Will Smith beat up an alien. And that's what you did.
Independence Day. Great movie.
It's a masterpiece.
When he punched that alien in the face, that guy in a costume even, it wasn't a cartoon. I loved it.
We've really lost a love for rock and roll in this country. Like in the 2000s, that was like considered the most popular genre, I bet. And then it was replaced in the 2010s with pop and rap music, especially at like the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
And that's just like a part of American culture that's really been denigrated for no reason. Like Nickelback was apparently, I didn't know this, but Nickelback was the highest selling artist.
They're not American.
They're Canadian?
They're Canadian.
Well, it was the highest selling artist in America.
Yeah.
American
throughout
to
the
me.
2000s.
North American.
And then all of a sudden we were just supposed to accept that we hated it all along.
Yeah, it was ridiculous. Nickelback's amazing. How You Remind Me is an incredible song. Incredible song. And it was electronic music when they started recording not together. Like when it's 4 guys or girls play in a room practicing together, singing together, and making vocal harmonies together. It forms community, and that's what's missing in music. Now it's got a dude in a studio with an electronic audio from another studio, a guy. I just spilled a little bit of kombucha, and I'll go wipe that up. And so it sounds sterilized. I think because it is sterilized.
Yeah.
It's like auto-tuned, so they don't hit the wrong note. But sometimes the wrong note turns out to be the right note. It creates a new chord that people thought was crap before.
The whole music industry just kind of like blackballed the genre of rock in general.
Really
stopped funding it. The record labels stopped backing it.
MGK
had to fund his own punk rock album.
Really?
Yeah, because they were like, we'll back anything. His record label said like, we'll back anything that you do in rap or hip hop, but we're not going to do this. He funded it himself, and then once it turned out to be popular, they were like, okay, we'll produce this now.
Who are you talking about?
MGK.
Yeah.
So I mean, a lot of it is like there's a whole genre. I mean, I wish Carter was up here to talk about this too, because like there's the whole thing of like the emo revival, where people want to do the emo revival, right?
And it's not all hitting the same way it did in the 2000s.
No, it doesn't.
I appreciate the effort.
There was so there was also a video where they showed the dudes from not Creed, Creed, when they did the Super Bowl halftime show, right?
Yeah.
And they show it and they say you're homesick for a country that no longer exists.
It's true.
It really is. It's like
just look at all of these hot women.
I was like, it's like Scott Stapp singing while like really hot Dallas Cowboys cheerleaders are behind them, and you're like,
what happened to us?
We used to be a country. Right?
What year was that?
Oh, it had to be 2000 or something.
Yeah,
like
I don't have living memory of that, but just looking back at it, it's like it barely even existed.
It feels that way, doesn't it?
It's like part of our mythology as a nation now.
We were pulled together and manipulated to be part of a war machine, and that was the country. It was like, we're so great, we're number one, we're America, but like, yeah, kind of, but we're also in Iraq and Afghanistan and Libya and Bosnia and Syria.
Eventually, the internet did that.
Good faith in the country and
Bad Kitty Mama says, "I'll go see Depeche Mode." I'm with her on that. Depeche Mode. But you're right. Like the internet created a culture where it's like you were more aware of like the faults of your nation than you were in the past. But that doesn't mean that there isn't a place for patriotism amongst the citizens.
So
right?
Screw you, Ben and Jerry's.
It's not a worse country. We're just more aware of what it's always been, in my opinion. There are outside influences on it now that weren't here before because of the internet. And about being on stolen land, everybody's living on stolen land right now. The British are living on Celtic land. Those, when the French invaded the island and took it from the natives and killed Boudica and all those, the Romans murdered everybody and then they colonized. Like, okay, Ben and Jerry's talk about Britain.
It's only bad when it happens to people with brown skin.
The Mongols annihilated almost all of Asia and colonized all of Asia. Like
literally the entire world is colonized at this point.
Fear Me It's Bree says, sorry, Brett, you can't have hot cheerleaders anymore. They have to be diverse and body positive, inclusive.
It's not just that, but like also why does every Super Bowl halftime show have to have some weird like satanic imagery in it?
Yeah, I mean Elijah Schaefer talked about this for a long time on his show, uncensored. It's because he's not monetized, so he's like, say whatever you want, dude. It was awesome. Because like what happens is, I think when people get into polygamy, and a lot of these sex cults, they're like polygamy stuff. They then they have like an internalized guilt. So then they start looking outward to try and think of other things and mask what they're actually doing because there's something they're doing is amoral.
Polygamous sex cults in Hollywood.
So they turn it into like
Satanist
Satanist
talking about that later.
Stuff.
I mean, it's true, but when you say it, it just sounds crazy.
Yep,
it is.
But I know you're right.
And then their guilt drives them to like distract themselves with things like Satanism and crap like that, or like magic and all this junk that like. Try not to think about what they're actually doing.
It bums me out because I really do feel like maybe the 4th of July is the time. It was when I first noticed the culture devolving here, where like 20s.
It was Thanksgiving too.
Yeah. Oh, yes.
This
Okay. So
recent one?
So
Yeah,
thank
people
no
have,
no
like,
no no
putting
no.
out
like,
weird think pieces about how you need to confront your racist Trump-supporting uncle at Thanksgiving dinner.
Yeah, but it's just like, but even before that, to me, it was like you'd say like Happy 4th of July, like what's so happy about it? Like people, like that was when I first started noticing like the pushback on social media where you weren't even allowed to have, because let's face it, okay, whether it's Thanksgiving, whether it's 4th of July, yeah, to a lot of them you might be celebrating the holiday, but to a good fair few of them, it's just a reason to get together with family, friends, and loved ones and spend some time together. And it's like there's these people that their whole goal in life is to make everybody else miserable, who are like, don't mind me, I'm just here to ruin your good time. I'm here to ruin your positive, your positive vibes. And there was, it was why Facebook was so awful.
Yeah. We're not allowed to have nice things anymore, including the cinnamon mascot of the Apple Jacks cereal.
I forgot about that. Yes. Okay.
I wanted to talk about this, and it's literally not new. This happened years ago that Apple Jacks like scrubbed all evidence of their Rastafarian mascot, who was a cinnamon stick. But I just found this article on Medium called Apple Jacks Needs to Stop from 2016 and lost my mind over it. I'm pretty sure it's satire, but let me just read some.
That's the best part. Is the best satire is when you don't know whether it is or not.
As an average white guy, I consider it my duty to be extra aware of corporate wrongdoing. I'm benefiting every day from an unfathomably pervasive power structure designed and run by people like me. And that puts me in a unique position to criticize their unscrupulous behavior without fear of being smirked at. So he was gobsmacked seeing that the cool Jamaican cinnamon stick that everyone remembers from their childhood was still on the Applejack cereal box.
We got a $20 super chat from Greg Cox. Says Ian with the 20s today. Rolling 20s today, my friend. Rolling 20s.
Yeah.
We got a $20 super chat here from Spaghetti Warrior 66. Says, congratulations on 400. I support any Crisis Party initiative that will make Brett blonde again.
Yes.
Mary, I enjoyed
How many do we need?
Mary, I enjoyed your talk with Chrissy Mayer very much and was excited you watched our video on it. Great job on the pod.
Just give us a number.
Dude, I'm not going blonde.
What was that like going blonde?
I had more fun.
How about
true.
30?
That would be a lot. I mean, but it would see. There's the possibility of shenanigans today because
Okay,
what is
we'll just we'll when we get to 34, then it'll be.
Yeah.
Okay, you'll do it. Okay, it's set.
No.
It's done.
Wait, no, because my hair is different now. Do I keep the sides dark?
You can do that.
Can you do that?
Yeah, sure.
I don't want to have to go. I have to go to the
bleach the top.
Fine, 30.
Okay. The whole Cinnamon is the Winamon ad campaign at this point feels like something out of the 1950s. Using racist stereotypes to big up your cereal is not okay. And definitely not okay when you're painting the Rasta caricature as an amoral miscreant. The cinnamon stick is depicted as a rascal without a cause, a terminally casual zombie who is laid back to the point of nihilism. What are his aspirations, his interests, beyond surfing and skateboarding? We will likely never know.
This is why our culture is where it is right now. We have it so good that these articles can be written.
He said, I've heard it argued that the Apple Jacks campaign is in fact a subversive commentary on white colonialism. The apple represents the white male carpetbagger, while the cinnamon stick represents the untamable creative on the margins, whose raw originality can never be co-opted. As nice as that sounds, I do not believe it reflects the reality of the Apple Jacks campaign. Were Apple Jacks attempting to make a serious socio-political statement, they would have taken greater pains to make the cinnamon stick a multi-dimensional character, a citizen, a father, a lover, etc.
This is the problem. There are people who read this and actually get something substantive out of it when that's not what a character created for a cereal brand is meant for.
Yeah, someone's like, so you want cinnamon porn? Is that what you're looking for? I want to see his family.
Clip that, ladies and gentlemen. So yeah, between
and then
that,
the comments are like, "It's a fucking cereal, dumbass."
Well, yes, that's the problem, right? Like we now there's the argument to be made. Like, look, they got rid of Aunt Jemima because of racism, But was that really necessary? Are you really tackling anything? They got rid of Land O'Lakes, on the cover of Land O'Lakes, which is like that was.
We
big
can't have anything nice in this country anymore.
And eventually, it will just the only things that will be allowed will be white characters, because those are the only ones that can't be considered as if they're being used for the benefit of another higher ranking social group. Therefore, they end up being the oppressors again by default.
Did Uncle Ben get scrubbed as well?
I still see Uncle Ben, I think.
Okay.
I think I still see Uncle Ben. So, yeah. So, yes, I'm sorry, but we really did used to be a country, and it just annoys me on the holidays to see such discontent over something like the 4th of July.
Last 4th of July, we did a whole episode talking about like the celebrities that are talking about the 4th of July, trying to take all the fun out of it. But this year it wasn't as loud.
No, and I have, and that's the thing, like you have to have a couple of brain cells, but you can be critical of your government while loving your country. That's
the
possible.
whole point of 1776 is being critical of the government.
Exactly.
Is it not?
And that's a big part of like the Iraq, Afghanistan invasions, which soured me to the American government and the United States as a whole. But then I realized like, the Constitution's legit. Just because people have turned this country into a warmongering state doesn't mean that that's the essence of the United States. It's not.
I think the essence of the United States now is that on the 4th of July, you can get a gallon of gas for 1776 at Sheetz.
There
There were lines going down the road at every Sheetz. I was not able to get gas.
And even then, I saw people complaining about it. They're like, I love watching people spend this much gas to save this. Like, nobody's allowed to just have fun anymore. Everybody's got to be cynical all the time. Yeah. It's annoying. I don't like cynicism. I get annoyed with the heavy cynicism.
Don't you see that you're being cynical right now by saying that? So you become the devil that you're complaining about.
I'm a hypocrite right now.
What did you guys do on the 4th of July?
I skated all day, and then like what we did is like the whole reason that I go back is because we do a thing where we go to a skate park that's right over in Shakopee, Minnesota, and Shakopee, Minnesota is surrounded by a bunch of these venues, which is a casino called Mille Lacs, Valley Fair, and then Canterbury Downs all have their own fireworks show, and they're all right in the same area. So the whole area is awash with fireworks for like hours.
Where? What state? What city?
Minnesota.
Oh, okay.
So like the whole point is we go back and we light up that skate park at night and then skate while the fireworks are going. Have you ever seen The Sandlot?
Yeah.
Where in The Sandlot, there's the scene where the only I reposted on the 4th of July, where like the only time they can ever play a night game is during the 4th of July because the fireworks are going off. It's in the same vein as that.
We've got a couple super chats. Latveria said Cinnamon was fired. Was actually Acacia appropriating Cinnamon culture?
I can't believe this is a real thing. Do you understand how much this proves that as a culture we just have it so good?
And then Greg Cox said, "Party if Mary does green hair." I am not going to dye my hair green under any circumstances for any amount of money. Sorry. Pat the Plumber said everyone should listen to King Buffalo. # get Brett Blonde.
I don't know who Brett with one T is, but maybe that's...
It's 30 parties, guys.
Yep. And right now, and this is why this is bad, we are at 9 parties.
Yes.
So it's
possible.
The number up there is
the technology.
False. We can rebuild it. All right, let's go to Super Chats then.
Okay. Nathan Simpson said bearded Ian is best Ian. Let the wizard mane flow.
Oh, all right.
Do you like the facial hair?
Yeah, I'm kind of like neutral on it, but I don't normally shave until I look in the mirror and I see it.
You should go mustache only one day.
Ooh, that'd be fun.
Every guy on planet Earth, when they shave, they let the mustache sit for about a minute, and then they look in the mirror.
You give it some thought,
and then you go no, and then you shave it off. Like
mustaches are in right now. It's trendy.
It's because
of Top Gun Maverick.
Every time mine's not bushy enough to do that, so I can't do it.
Jimmy Bags 86 said, "Congrats on 400. With all the great musical talent that comes on PCC, do Brett and Mary have any musical skills?"
No.
Ian, are you baritone or bass?
I guess I would say baritone. They may be a tenor. Yes! So I had to learn. See, that's me. I'm hitting that. Party! I think that's... I had to learn... I had to learn in high school. They were like, "You're a tenor," because I was tall and skinny, and I'm like, "No, man, I sing low though," and they're like, "You got to learn to sing high." So I had to learn both.
What
so
does
now
you being tall and skinny have to do with it?
I think that they assume tall, skinny guys have higher voices. That was the assumption.
True?
Ian's like, that's offensive.
Yeah, that's offensive.
We got a big 2 more there at the bottom from 180 Clop Flop.
Okay, he said, my first time watching live and my first super chat. Y'all are awesome. Happy 400. Here's to 400 more.
Thank you. And
Greg
thank you for
Cox.
watching live.
Greg Cox said, party if Ian goes full Grizzly Adams.
Who's Grizzly Adams?
You'll have to look it up.
Okay, I'm looking
But let's do a couple more from the top there, and then we'll move on.
Bro Cody said, whip crack Roe v. Wade.
Look, okay, guys, Roe v. Wade reminded me of something recently. If you guys haven't seen the show Boston Legal with William Shatner and James Spader, if you're looking for a show that actually shows you what used to be liberal and conservative discourse was allowed to be like in Hollywood, it's an amazing show because in the show, James Spader plays a very liberal lawyer, right? So that's his belief system, and it follows him around as such. And William Shatner he's the head of the law firm, but he's your right-wing uncle. He's going a little nuts because he's getting old, but the characters are best friends. And they treat the conservative views with like, look, there's some liberal pointed nose up at the concept sometimes, but they treat it with respect in a way that you really wouldn't expect it to in this day and age. And there's also a great scene where basically William Shatner's character, so he's talking to Spader's character, and he says, "You liberals, you need Roe v. Wade to be law because you're not sure of your morality." And he basically explains to them, like, what you need them to decide for you so that you take the onus off yourself to have something to stand by. And this was done in like 2007 or 2008. And it's really interesting to see how far things have fallen as far as our discourse in society goes, and most of that at the hands of the media and Hollywood.
Now our discourse is like people on Twitter saying that 19-year-old girl that threw her baby in a trash can was actually in a defensible position.
Yeah, that's the world we live in now.
She's just a little girl. At 19.
At 19. Well, you're like, hey, Kellen's the one who thinks that we should be raising the age of majorities. Like he thinks you're not an adult at 18.
We're gonna need him to defend that position later today.
Yep. Let's do one more.
T-Bone said, Ian, I can't believe you're back. I've missed your 20s on PCC. Do you have a plan on getting on Discord more? Harrison Ford for Red Hulk.
T-Bone. No real plan. Good to see you though. I just I pop in from time to time.
Yep.
Thanks for asking.
And then there's a big one there from SuperDank503.
This stream just made my workday. Also, I want to see Blonde Brett again. Congrats on 400. Well, we're getting there. We're already halfway there. Wink, wonk.
And we do have a long show ahead of us. I probably should have made that number higher.
30. It's happening.
Porco Rosso Forever also for $25.
Sorry, I didn't see that one. Congrats, PCC. I remember the episodes when Mary first appeared long ago, and she was notably nervous at first. You've come a long way, and I would like to take this time to popularize the Brett chant. Brett.
I'm gonna clip that and like double it so that it sounds like it's just gonna play over it.
This is scary.
All right, let's hold off on the rest, and we will come back, ladies and gentlemen. So we have talked about. Let's talk about Colleen Ballinger because this story's been crazy. Do you want to give Ian a breakdown of who Colleen Ballinger is and how this story works? Because more has come out.
Have you heard anything about this? The YouTuber Miranda Sings.
Yeah, I just saw a little bit. They were like, she sings her apology, and then I just
ukulele.
saw 10 seconds of it.
Yeah, for a lot of people, the ukulele apology video disaster was the first thing they've seen from this woman. But she basically was one of the OG YouTubers of like the late 2000s, early 2010s. Most of her fans were kids. She played this. Her real name is Colleen Ballinger. She played a character named Miranda, who wears this like crazy red lipstick and dresses frumpy and kind of acts like a child but isn't. And
let's face it, like she had to go through work to make herself look like a character.
Yeah. So she had this audience of mostly children and teenagers, and she's recently gotten a lot of pushback because her former fans, who are now either older teenagers or adults, said that she had inappropriately close relationships with them. And she ran a group chat called Colleen's Weenies, where a bunch of like 13 to 17-year-olds were in it, getting exclusive access and got to talk to her every day. And she would, in this group chat, ask them weird sexual questions. Specifically, one of them, who named Adam McIntyre, has come out saying that at 14, he was mailed some of her lingerie. She asked him what his favorite sexual position was.
Thank you.
She asked her fans just questions you should never be asking children, but you also shouldn't, as a woman in her 30s, be friends with children in the first place.
Yeah.
Especially ones who idolize you. And she used this group chat to vent about her marriage problems, her divorce, her sex life.
Yep.
She even accused her ex-husband of emotional abuse to her fans in this group chat. And there's a lot more than that that's coming out. So I saw this blog post come out called On Cancel Culture, Accountability, and Being in the Writer's Room with Miranda Sings. So she got a Netflix show in 2016.
Oh, hello. We have a guest up here.
What up?
Hello.
Taylor Silverman, ladies and gentlemen.
How you doing? Sit on in.
You're just in time to talk about this crazy sex scandal.
Yeah.
I don't even need my own laptop. You guys got it set up.
It's going to be hard to find everything in there, but it's under part 1.
Wait.
And hit enter.
This isn't even on.
It's you might have to turn it on.
Yeah.
Okay.
How you doing?
I'm doing good.
Have you heard anything about the Miranda Sings situation?
I saw something recently.
Yeah.
But wait, is she the one with the lipstick?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
I saw a little bit. I didn't see much though, so you'll have to fill me in.
Okay.
Okay.
So someone who was in the writer's room for her Netflix show made a blog post talking about what it was like to work with her on a daily basis.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wait, she had a Netflix show too?
Yeah, back in
Okay.
2016,
Yeah.
which just shows like the Hollywood mainstream media thinks that you can just, pin the tail on the donkey at any YouTuber.
It does feel that way.
And just be like, you get a show, and that will just translate from YouTube to Netflix, and it's not
it
true.
does
It
feel
never
like
goes well.
they feel like kingmakers.
Yeah.
Like it doesn't, like you're part of the machine, right? They can make anybody famous if they need to.
It doesn't always work.
There's two $20 ones there. One from Deuce Boogaloo and one from Greg Cox.
Deuce Boogaloo said, "Hey, happy." It's just
I'm
you gotta hit
note.
enter.
Oh, that's it?
Yeah.
Nope. Keep going.
Oh, okay. Deuce Boogaloo said, "Hey, happy 400th PCC. Just getting online now. Hope y'all had a great July 4th and Brett a good birthday. Can't help but notice there's been over 12 crisis parties. You know what that means, Mary. Attack on Titan. Okay, we're at
11 right.
We're at 11.
No, we're at 13.
Wait, what are we
We're
at?
at 13.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
I have to now.
Yep. 5
review.
episodes of Attack on Titan.
That sucks.
Have you seen any of it yet?
No. Do you recommend?
Well, I saw a little bit of one episode and it looked cool. Like visually looks cool,
Okay.
but I think I've heard the storyline gets redundant.
Yeah.
Well,
So-
thankfully, I only have to watch 5 episodes.
Well, we're not quite halfway there to me having to dye my hair blonde, but
we need to get to 30. We had a glitch earlier, so it's the number of crisis parties is actually -4. What
Yes.
shows up on the screen right
Oh,
now?
okay.
Yep.
Greg Cox said Miranda Sings has done some gross stuff, just like Hunter Biden.
Hey man, okay, so last night, Heather Hunter, who's a friend of the show, she was here. She posted an article. It's like Donald Trump on cocaine at the White House or something like that, and it read like it was saying it was like a video of Donald Trump on coke at the White House, and I got really excited. I'm like, this is what I come here for. I don't care about his opinion on other people on coke at the White House. I want to know what he was like on coke at the White House. As far as I'm concerned, if you get elected president, I want the CIA to show up at your door and just give you the good drugs.
It's called the White House.
Yeah, for a reason,
I
right?
think maybe Sleepy Joe could benefit from.
Oh, he's on the good shit.
It would help him wake up.
Like
it'd help him get.
He needs something stronger.
As far as I'm concerned, like I want them to just give them the good stuff. I want the leader of the free world alert. alert, alert, alert. Like, I don't care.
Maybe he just needs some zins.
I'm more annoyed that whoever it is was wasting their drugs by leaving it at the White House. Like, that's the problem.
we already knew people were doing coke in the White House.
It's
this isn't
politics,
a surprise.
right? So, okay, so keep going. Oh, we got
another one from Sir Rank Zero Productions. He said, happy 400 episodes, PCC. It's been out about a year since I started watching, and I've enjoyed tuning in every weekday. Excited for 4 more hours today and excited for 400 more episodes, Brett and Mary. Also, happy belated birthday, Brett. And
thank you.
also, hashtag make Brett blonde again.
This is going to be horrible.
It looked so good last time.
Happen.
Somebody's going to have to help me dye it because I'm not going to dye the sides because the sides are much shorter.
What if we just bleach like an American flag onto the side?
Maybe
sick.
I've got a lady that cuts my hair now. I finally found a lady out here.
You're going to do it professionally.
Maybe I'll have her do it and see if she can do it. So, yeah. And then one more from Why Not Bill. Also, yes, 4 more hours today, which means anytime somebody needs to. So if somebody goes and goes to the bathroom or goes to get something to eat, that's fine. We can just switch cameras. But if it's me, Mr. Fluffykins will sit in for me while I go, if I have to go get something to eat.
Who's Fluffykins?
He's the big one right there in the middle. So he will be moved and he will sit here. And Mary will lead the discussion during that stuff. So
Why Not Bill said, instead of blonde hair, how about a season of Survivor, Dane's Choice?
Oh,
that would be torture.
I mean, yeah, but less permanent, right?
No, the blonde hair is definitely the way to go.
Okay.
You should watch the one with Fabio. I know that guy.
I forgot when you
Judd
told
Bursa,
when you told Dane about that, he was really excited.
Judd Bursa, dude.
Okay, so Colleen Ballinger.
I'm gonna read a little bit from this blog post. She said, being the writer's assistant / showrunner's assistant / writer's production assistant on Haters Back Off, that's the name of the show. You heard that right. 3 job titles, and still every month I made rent was an absolute miracle. Was my first real job in Hollywood. She said that Miranda would make biting remarks at people in the office, which is like what I would expect from a YouTuber. But she said, despite my legacy of being extremely online, I was not that familiar with Miranda Sings. I remember the night before my first day on the job, I clicked on her YouTube channel and watched video after video in pure confusion. Isn't this supposed to be for kids? She was dressed like Bozo the Clown, but kept making odd jokes about being, molested. And in one clip, I saw her on stage encouraging what appeared to be a small child to literally reach into her pants and rummage around a bit.
Yep. But that's not all that's happened.
And this even got Jerry Seinfeld's stamp of approval.
Yeah, people were like, can't believe they slept together. I was like, I hope that's not what happened. But Jerry Seinfeld did date a 17-year-old when he was 35 or 36 or something like that. So, but also, she's also under fire for more stuff now because of...
Well, okay.
She's
being accused of racism. By the way, this blog is called apologizetome.com. So you can probably tell what type of person is writing this, and they're using the, rightful outrage against this YouTuber for being inappropriate with kids to complain about Oscar's So White and being the only POC in the writer's room.
In this picture here, are those is one of these is it just a stitched picture, or is one of them like a statue?
No, I think it's both her.
Okay.
Unless she got Madame Tussauds. No.
Because those don't look anything like each other.
It's both her.
I know.
Yeah.
It's crazy. I asked Mary, I'm like, who's the girl next to her looking way better? She's like, that's her. I'm like, ah!
She claimed that Miranda would use the hard R N-word in the office. And then recently a video of her from the early 2010s.
$20 super chat from Greg Cox.
He said, hello, PCC, from me and my newborn.
Oh, no, above that. It says Brett should bleach.
That one. Oh, Brett should bleach everything: hair, eyebrows, beard, all hair, LOL.
I'm not bleaching my eyebrows.
Can we just take off the eyebrows?
No.
Yeah, just shave the eyebrows.
No.
A video of her surfaced that was literally posted on her YouTube channel in 2018, which is crazy, where she appeared to be doing blackface while performing Single Ladies. But it turned out that this was actually not true.
Yeah.
She had green paint on her face, supposedly.
And it just doesn't look
It's
right.
hard to tell, but do you want to play the video for us?
Maybe the goal should be if it's hard to tell, maybe just don't do it at all.
Yeah.
That's
and this was also on a QR code in her book.
Yeah.
She had a book deal, and it linked to this video.
All right, here we go.
It's not on screen.
To me, it is noticeably green. Like when you watch it. Yeah.
I thought that it was blackface when I first saw it. Sorry, women aren't funny.
Women
aren't funny.
More than anything,
say
she's
it.
besmirching Beyonce right there. Is what she's doing.
This is female stand-up now.
Well, the Babylon Bee had a really great meme that they put out like right before 4th of July. It says female comic goes a record 6 minutes without talking about her vagina, like because that's like female comedians do tend to lean in. Like in current year, female comedians tend to like lean into like vulgar humor because there was a time when we were in a more puritanical society where there was something, there was a bit of a novelty to the idea of a woman who would normally be so prim and proper saying something vulgar. That was funny at one time because
like
it was
shock factor.
Because it was rare. It is not now. It would be rare for a woman who's like, "Ooh, I am going to be very polite." You'd be like, "Holy shit, that's crazy!" Like it was a different time.
Yeah. The weird thing about Miranda Sings is that she would slip in these weird adult jokes for a show that was clearly made for kids. This blog post said, "It was my responsibility to write down every single one of her joke pitches, look at mock-ups of the daddy saddle that would be featured on the show, and mark points in the script where Colleen thought we could make her Uncle Jim even more rapey."
Because that's what we want from society, right?
Yeah. So she had this ongoing bit about like having an uncle who molested her.
Okay, so maybe that was true then.
That reminds me of who is the other YouTuber? Shane
Dawson.
Yeah.
Weird stuff with kids.
Yeah.
That's not cancel culture. You should just go away from the internet after that.
And it's I just want to point out, first of all, I want to give a shout out to the Discord because we don't we're always talking about the chat. I want to shout out the Discord as well. It was Viennetta ice cream or whatever was the one I was talking about. It was from Breyers.
Oh, okay.
It was like the commercials were like the greatest thing ever. It just it made it look like only rich people.
You
could
have to
afford this ice
microwave the
cream.
spoon before you.
Yes, yeah. Like I wish I could find it. But yeah,
Is that safe to microwave a spoon?
So yes, just shout out Discord. We're here for you today.
And another thing that came out about her is that she was sending her fans nude images of her fellow controversial YouTuber Trisha Paytas from her OnlyFans page to make fun of her. And she would also have in real life watch parties at her house with her friends to look at the OnlyFans content of Trisha Paytas.
Like how
to make fun of her.
Does nobody down the line think like maybe this isn't the best
she's
idea?
Literally just like there's all like screenshotted proof that she was sending a 14-year-old pornography on the internet, which is extremely illegal.
Mm-hmm.
And the best she has to offer is a ukulele song about the toxic gossip train.
Yeah.
That's what I saw the post about, but I didn't watch it.
It just doesn't take the allegations seriously.
That much time of my life to that video.
She's got a clown makeup on.
It's 10 minutes I'll never get back.
I'm looking at her most recent video. I caught an intruder in my house, and she's wearing like clown makeup, like a giant red lipstick all over her face, painted on eyebrows, weird color scheme on her makeup. Her background's like kids' toys, but then I see a butt, like a woman's butt with like panties on the wall, and then she has this little kid come in who I guess is the intruder. Maybe it's her son. I don't know. Parker, is that his name? And they sit there and talk for 20 minutes or 15 minutes. And then Parker puts on clown makeup and has all this red makeup all over his face. He dresses up in some weird hair clip. Like,
this is just stuff that doesn't age well, especially when your audience of kids is now adult and realizes that none of it was fun.
$20 super chat from D-Swag.
I wonder the Blonde Brett Fund.
Thank you.
Go.
I wonder if part of the reason some of these YouTubers who do the cringy stuff that isn't appropriate for kids have their target audience as kids, they see them as easier to entertain.
Yeah.
Like adults aren't going to be watching this and actually be into it. But obviously that doesn't make it okay to make it for children.
It also,
but I'm trying to
there
think
were like
how
parents
this works in their
taking
mind.
taking their kids to her live shows. She would like tour to do live shows with kids. Like she'd bring them up on stage to do bits with her, which were also like sexually suggestive. And the parents would be in the audience, like clapping.
It's like the parents taking their kids.
Yeah.
To
It's
drag
literally
shows.
the same shit.
It's the
So
same
amazing.
thing. It's probably the same parents.
And I'm against it no matter who is doing it, whether they're drag queens or not.
Yeah. I think the lesson here is parents, like, watch what shows you're showing your kids before you show them.
Oh,
Make
yeah.
sure it's okay for them.
Like the number one thing that I said, like more than anything, like you can try to legislate your way to morality all you want. It's never going to work. The buck stops with you as a parent.
Yeah, there's
right?
this phenomenon of clowns being like it's okay for a kid if they look like a clown. If they have funny makeup on, then it's kids content. If it's going doot 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 doot, then it's kids content. But then you listen to what they're actually saying or who they actually are when the cameras go off.
Yes, thank you. That is
Like the whole like abusive clown thing. It was a real meme in the 90s.
yeah. Pennywise too, because
We got a couple super chats we need to read. Perturbed Alpaca said, "Congratulations on 400, y'all. Miranda Sings is just a rip of the Sarah Silverman program for kids. I wonder if Fred will come back up for doing something awful. I really hope Fred doesn't."
And Sarah Silverman content was never meant for kids.
Fred
She's
was
a
also
dirty comic.
Fred was a kid when he started his character, so it makes sense that he would think it's funny.
there's also
But she's literally in her 30s doing this.
How long has she been doing it?
Like, it's been over a decade
So
now.
she was an adult
Yeah,
throughout.
the whole
Yeah.
time.
Okay.
there's also a frog here named Fred that I named that's always out in the parking lot just waiting.
Are you
to get-
sure it's the
I've
same
seen
one?
some photos of him, but I haven't caught him
He,
face to face yet.
He goes out of his way to be in, like he wants to get run over. It feels like
He's
never
a suicidal frog.
He's a suicidal frog where every time I go by him, I'm like, I hear, and I'm like,
He's
and I
like,
almost step
"Please
on
get
him.
me out of this
And I'm
place."
like, and I'm like, buddy, you can move over here. And I just wait for him politely to move out of my way because if I'm skating outside,
I'm sure Bocus would like to.
I know.
Rip
Could
him
you
apart.
hand me some money? I've run out of money over
yeah,
here.
let me pass you some of mine.
Thanks.
Taylor's loaded.
Yeah, I've got a fat stack over
She
here.
ballin'.
We've got another one from Greg Cox. He said, Ian doesn't share his hair care routine. That's a celebrity share I'd listen to. Do you want to tell
We
us?
should.
Sure.
Yeah, I would love to hear
I-
because I too have curls and Ian's got great hair.
Shampoo that's for infants, so like apricot stem cell stuff, like little baby shampoo that's really good. I figure if it's good for babies, it's good for your hair, and it
you
is.
deep condition.
Any other secrets?
I don't normally condition. Well, I'll either use like a mint oil conditioner that I got, and then before you get out of the shower, you hit it with cold water. That's super important. If you leave it with hot, it's just all the oil stripped out. So the cold water congeals the oil, kind of seals it up. I let it air dry. I'm not abrasive with a towel with it when I'm out. I just tap it with the towel a few times and fluff it out and let it air dry.
You should get a microfiber towel, or sometimes I just use a cotton T-shirt and just like scrunch it once.
Kara just got 2 new amazing towels. They're like, I don't know if they're microfiber or not, but they're really, really absorbent. Really cool.
I kind of want to go
Thin.
get Bocus and bring Bocus up here.
Let's do it.
He was trying. It looked like he was looking for you.
Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom and I'll be back with Bucko.
Okay.
Yay. I forget that his name is Bucko.
I can't get him. He doesn't like when I hold him.
I call him Bocus or Bucko because calling him Bocus means I have to spell it the way Tim spells it, which is with a K, and I refuse to spell Bocus with a K.
I like Buckus.
They also called him Bacchus for a period of time.
Okay.
Yeah. So
we also have plenty of super chats to get through if you want to
let's go ahead and do it.
do that.
Let's do it.
Halasan H said, Mary is right. People hated the new Star Wars because the story sucked. They tried the whole group thing with the new Jurassic World, and it still sucked.
Yeah, that's a good point. I didn't even think about that.
Fan service isn't always the answer. That's like a
Here's
controversial
little bit
take.
to get you going.
Here.
I'll pass.
I need some more stacks, though.
Yeah.
If you could
I
hand
got
me
it.
some.
I'm on it.
I got it.
Fan service isn't always the answer because sometimes it's just cheap and doesn't come off like they put any thought into it.
Taylor, there's literal stacks behind you.
Oh,
that you can just
yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Like, I love how before the show, Brett was like, I think it might be a little presumptuous to, like, load up on the money beforehand. Like, what if they don't give us any crisis parties? And I was like, trust me, it's gonna be great.
Yeah.
I was saving those back there. Why
Yes.
did you have to point those out?
Isaac Martinez said, I played hours of Assassin's Creed Syndicate so I can forget Indiana Jones 5. I saw it on Monday and it was bad. made Indiana Jones 4 look good, which it is.
Not
everyone thinks so.
Use some over
thank
here.
Thank you for that.
Everybody's getting
appreciate it.
money.
Crystal. I haven't gone back and rewatched Crystal Skull, but I'm probably not going to. The last one just left too much of a sour taste in my mouth.
GA said Jim Caviezel was a great action star as Mr. Reese. I can't wait to see Sound of Freedom, though I know I'll get emotional.
Yes. Okay. I'm gonna brace you for something here, because he's fantastic in Frequency. He's fantastic in The Count of Monte Cristo. He's fantastic in just about everything he's in. But Person of Interest is my favorite television show of all time. And one of the most odd things about this movie is the character of Tim Ballard smiles plenty of times throughout the film. And it's weird because in the entire 5-season run of Person of Interest, he might have cracked a smile twice in the whole show. So anytime he smiles in the movie, I'm like, it's really uncomfortable because I'm not used to seeing him smile ever. But it's fantastic. Everyone should go see Sound of Freedom.
You already saw it?
Yes.
I think I'm gonna go this weekend.
You
probably.
should.
Have you
so
watched
good.
Passion of the Christ?
Yes. Not in years. That's one of those movies that's just too heavy. I watched it once.
It was weirdly, it got some pushback from Christians because they said it was too violent, too gory,
too graphic.
But it is just depicting exactly what the biblical story accounts.
So why would you're asking them to censor the actual story for if
and
anything,
that's part of communicating the gravity
of what happened.
Yeah.
Yep.
Gordon Shumway said, the theory that Indiana Jones' adventures are just Han Solo's dreams while he's frozen in carbonite might be true now. The last 2 movies must be when he was in Jabba's palace. Truly nightmares.
Look, in Harrison Ford, he didn't look like he wanted to be there. That was the number one thing. He looked miserable. He's literally looking.
I know the point was that he's miserable in his life, but I think that it would have been much better to show him in a comfortable position that he didn't want to leave.
Yeah.
If he had a job that was enjoyable for him.
Also, his wife left him, and he's miserable at work, and it's just so pointless.
Halls and the Kid said 20 parties equals the return of Blonde Brett. It's going to be 30.
Yep, we've settled on 30, and right now,
on that, and it is going to happen.
Right now, we are at 14, so we're almost halfway there. So that's up to you guys.
Not even an hour and a half.
Still got
oh man,
plenty of time.
Oh man. Okay.
I thought Harrison Ford is a little old to be kicking that much ass on film.
He's very old to be kicking that much ass on film. Yeah.
But with that said, I enjoyed the movie. But I'm not a frequent moviegoer, so just the experience for me, I'm kicking back and having a good time. But
so you're biased.
I was just oh my, I have a seat heater. This is great.
Not to each their own. This movie sucked.
Even
though you liked it, I think it
also
sucked.
This was the first, I know, but I'd never seen Indiana Jones films. My first Indiana Jones movie.
Well, that's a travesty. You need to go back and rewatch it.
Me too, actually.
Oh, really?
I think I would have disliked it more if I had seen the originals.
We have an extra guest.
He's moving about. Got him?
Mr. Bocus?
Yeah, you get him in the wide shot.
Hold on, guys. See if you can grab him.
He was right downstairs
Yep.
sleeping. I looked all over the house for him.
He's see if we got him down there.
He's got some new favorite spots, I noticed.
Yeah.
Come up on the table.
Oh no!
Oh, jeez.
He's gonna slip on the money.
Look at the shot.
Hey.
The man.
Hello, Bocus.
He's chill.
Hey, Buck.
Hey, Bucko. I'll just lay here.
Hold on, I have to get a shot of this. I have to move this over.
Poor guy.
Look at him.
Such a great kid.
We
He
love
looks like he's ready to pounce.
we love Mr. Bocus here.
He's so he's so friendly.
Oh,
You're scared.
Okay.
It's okay, buddy.
He can leave the table. He does not need to stay on the table
When I
while the
first
money's
met
going
him,
on.
I came in as an outsider, and he came right up to me and made me feel welcome.
Yes.
So I want to always return the favor.
When I first met him, he came right up to me and started begging for my lunch.
It's good. That's good.
And
good
we've been
vibes.
friends ever since.
Especially, it's good vibes just in general, but for an office, for people to come to.
He's a very friendly
and
guy.
This guy is the greeter. Hi, Buck.
I remember I had a cheese pasta he was trying to eat too, and then I ate the whole thing, but I let him lick the butter off of the pan.
He would beg for weird stuff from me. I'd be eating
Did you leave the door open
salad.
No, I'll go let him out.
And he would come ask for it, and I'm like, you don't want
He's
this.
insatiable.
Hi, Buckus.
We got more super chats to get through. Yeah. Is he scared?
Nah.
I just want to make sure he's good to go.
Okay. Waffle Sensei said, agreed, Super Saiyan Brett at 20 parties. It's going to be 30. We've
What's
set
up,
the benchmark.
Waffle Sensei?
But we are going to get there. Don't worry. Potatoes for Seamus said, happy 200th episode, Brett. Sup, Mary and Ian.
What up?
Sup. No Tax Good Tax said, Bluebell is the best ice cream. I don't know. I don't discriminate. Disco Jensen said, a lot could be solved in Hollywood if they cast fresh faces and told new good stories. Big Brother is getting tired of taking losses to force social engineering. Mm-hmm. True.
I'm all for new stories. I'm kind of sick of like a ton of sequels and
we
remakes.
didn't need a big bow on Indiana Jones. Like, it was fine as is. Marcos sent 2 super chats without a message, but thank you anyway. Anthony Jones said, cue Team America theme song. Is that the America? Yeah. Is that the one? The Ninja said, happy birthday, Brett. He said, happy birthday, Brett, with 1 T, though.
Oh, different guy.
I don't know who that is.
It's another Brett.
It's Brett's birthday month.
Brett McDonald.
No, we can, like, I actually.
We're gonna be celebrating all month.
Yeah, it's the door's open down there, so if he wants to leave, he can.
Brett just turned 21.
Yes.
For the 13th time.
Yes.
Something like that.
You know, that's how it is, right? But I'm so glad that Bokus didn't, because that was not nice to have the.
I didn't know it was gonna scare him like that.
Yeah.
I didn't anticipate that.
No, neither did I.
I didn't mean to set him up for
And it's
that.
not easy to walk on money.
It's also not easy to scare him.
No, not at all. He's very, very, very smart.
He's a warrior. He's got street smarts.
He does. All right. We got a couple more. Do one or two more.
Cody Boudreau said, I saw Mary on the Whatever podcast with, I can't say that, face girl. She seemed disturbed.
How was that being on that show?
I seemed disturbed. I was disturbed.
It seems like a disturbing discussion going on over there. How many times have you been on Whatever now?
Just 3. I don't know if I'm going to do it again.
How come?
I question, like, the expiration date on it, you know? Like,
It's also a
there's
long
only so many
show, too.
times that you can get a table of OnlyFans chicks and college girls to argue about feminism.
It seemed like I didn't see all the 3 of the episodes you did the whole way through, but it seemed like you were speaking less in the later episodes. Were you just like, this is just getting repetitive?
I mean, once you get to like the 4th hour of arguing about OnlyFans and marriage rates and divorce and polyamory, you kind of just feel like your whole body is burning and you need to leave. But I tried to like put in my 2 cents where it was needed.
Yeah,
I only saw clips though.
I only see clips of it. Like I've never done the full 4 hours. But it's better when there are people on there to have a bit of a debate and share different opinions.
Yeah. I would love to go on. I don't know what side I would sit on though. If I'd sit with the OnlyFans.
You'd sit right in the middle.
Yeah.
I don't know either. What side would you end up on?
I don't know. Like the whole like liberal crazy sex life. I mean, it's not like, I don't think it's like has to all stop, but I don't want kids exposed to it.
Would you do it, Taylor?
The Whatever podcast, I get messages about that, but I don't know.
I mean, you talk about like you had a post the other day where you were talking about surrogacy. So like I think you would fit in pretty well yelling at OnlyFans girls on there.
You don't have to yell at them.
I wouldn't want to yell, but a discussion.
There's a $20 super chat from Dave Gazzuli.
He said, this one's for Bokus and Blonde Brett. Blonde Brett, Blonde Brett, Blonde Brett. Also,
to be fair, guys.
Great to see you as always. You always give great vibes on the podcast.
Oh, hell yeah, dude.
Also, guys, to be fair, like if I do this, it's going to take a couple of days to do.
If you do.
If I do this, yes.
Oh, you are.
I'm going to need a couple of days to actually see if the lady who cuts my hair can get me in to get it done, because I don't want to just, if I'm going to try and not dye the sides.
We're doing it professionally this time.
Yeah.
I could do that, though.
Yeah.
If you want to do it for free.
Yep.
C2 Gaming said 30 Carry On My Wayward Son frosted tips.
No, just dyed blonde.
Are you gonna start wearing hats again to hide it?
Yes.
Sorry. I've liked no hat, Brett.
The hats come back once the hair gets dyed blonde. Sorry.
No.
All right, guys, let's move on. Let's talk about something else other than.
Let's change the subject quickly.
So to sex cults, ladies and gentlemen. Let's
better.
talk about about Allison Mack. Let's talk about Nexum, right? And let's talk about
NXIVM.
Yeah, but so she was sentenced to 3 years in prison for being a recruiter for a sex cult, a Hollywood sex cult. And she worked with the police to get the guy who led the cult, Keith Rainier, 120 years in prison.
3 years for her doesn't seem like enough.
No, but what's funny about this is like, okay, there was an article, and we were going to cover it today, but I decided not to do it, where basically Jezebel wrote this thing about how like The Sound of Freedom is like it's the QAnon conspiracy theory wet dream movie. Like, oh yeah, it's crazy to think that kids are being trafficked, right? Yeah. And I'm like, yeah, but then this exists. So if this exists, what makes you think that stuff that's just as abhorrent but happening to children doesn't exist?
Right. Mm-hmm.
It's ridiculous. Like,
I mean, you can say that about like adrenochrome, maybe, but they're just kind of discrediting the whole premise.
But even then,
but it
like,
literally is based on a true story, and the guy
Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas wrote about adrenochrome decades ago.
Sure.
So it's not like it's without precedent.
But the actual guy that it's based on, that they based this story on, asked Jim Caviezel to play him.
Yes. Oh no, I can't. I was hoping to tell them that when for.
Thank you.
That
But anyway,
what it was like they didn't want him to play that role. The producers didn't want Jim Caviezel because they believe he's a little bit poisonous because of his very, very, very vocal views about adrenochrome and about all of these things. But the guy said, like, no, I want him playing that character, and that's awesome. But Allison Mack out of prison in just 2 years on good behavior.
So was she given a lighter sentence because she helped to get the other guy?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. So it says Smallville actor Allison. I hate it when they do this, by the way, when they gender neutral actor, because the actors. Ian, you're an actor. Do you care if you get called an actor and an actor gets called an actress, or do you prefer all of them get called actor?
I was taught that they're all actors, just because we just left the gender out of it. In college, it was like everybody gets a shot at every role. Of course, the guys usually play the guy roles. Girls usually play the girl roles.
So it says...
You're all thespians.
Yes. It says Smallville actor Allison Mack, who pleaded guilty over her role in a sex trafficking case tied to the cult... I don't even remember how to pronounce it. Does anybody... Nexum. I would say Nivixum. It says, has been released from prison a year early. Mack, who began serving a 3-year sentence at the Federal Correctional Institution in Dublin, California in September 2021. Oof, COVID time. Was released on Monday, according to federal prison records. Best known for her role as young Superman's close friend on Smallville. Yes, she absolutely is. She also is weirdly like, if you look at old pictures of her, I get her and Kristen Bell from Veronica Mars mixed up all the time. She avoided a longer prison sentence by cooperating with federal authorities in their case against Rainier, who was sentenced to 120 years in prison after being convicted on sex trafficking charges. Crazy.
3 years just doesn't seem like enough, even though she was an accomplice and not the cult leader.
There's a $20 one there from Stevie Rose. Sevy Rose.
Brett, you know the crisis party's going to go off before we hear it. What do you hear before we hear the playback that gets you so excited?
There's a pop on the speaker that I can hear.
Okay.
Or you've been doing the job so long, you're like, your brain's like programmed
to anticipate.
to anticipate it. So they talk about like the old recruitment methods of this cult and all of this stuff. They talk about the arrest of Rainier in 2018. But what's crazy about it is it really does feel like one of those things that when you like, if you were to see this in a movie, people would be like, oh, that's ridiculous. Like Hollywood with their crazy ideas, right? Hollywood with their wild thoughts and wild movie concepts and plots, but that's not true.
I mean, it seems like Eyes Wide Shut is making fun of the idea that Hollywood has these types of Eyes Wide Shut ritual parties.
Yep.
But we know for a fact that these people do exist. They also named a couple of other people who were members of the cult. Including heiress to the Seagram's liquor fortune, Claire Bronfman, and a daughter of TV star Catherine Oxenberg of Dynasty.
Oh, they also mentioned how she was housed at the Dublin prison where Lori Loughlin was, who went to jail for getting her kids into college.
Her daughter, who didn't even want to go.
Her daughter, like both her and one of the other people had like a son that didn't want to go, and their moms were like, "You're gonna go to college, whether you like it or not. You're gonna go to like a really, really nice Ivy League school." There was like a big
because there are
cheating
people
scandal.
who like have their whole lives planned out for them by their parents.
Yeah, momagers.
Yeah. We got one from Black Tailgate. He said, "I don't catch you live often, but I'm happy to add you to my pop culture playlist along with Nerdrotic and Geeks and Gamers. Congrats on 400th episode. Love you guys. Mary, great job on Chrissy Mare's pod. Ian on N-World was amazing."
Oh, yeah, Normal World.
Oh, Normal
I was like,
World.
what the hell is N-World?
That's Quarter
Yeah,
Black
I was
Garrett and Dave Landau's show on the Blaze.
Oh, awesome.
Their first episode.
Reacted to your Drugtopia skit.
I love it.
Fantastic.
I think we're going to do, I don't know, I want to do a real Drugtopia, like a full-length episode of Drugtopia.
I'm
down.
Dave was into it. Dave was into the idea, so we're knocking that around.
I recommend everyone, just seriously, just for the fun of it, go read about this cult, and it will seem to you like, wow, the world we're living in is crazier than what the media makes it out to be.
Just for the record, Ghislaine Maxwell got 20 years in prison.
For trafficking that nobody can prove.
I mean,
because
to
they
be
won't talk about
honest,
it.
if she were a man or if Allison Mack were a man, would they get a worse sentence?
Yeah, probably.
Yes.
Probably.
Epstein would have got a longer
Because
sentence.
she's
than 20 years.
automatically seen as just one of the cult leader's victims, even though she was actively recruiting members to get brainwashed and literally get this man's initials branded on their skin.
Also,
She's just as much of a predator as he is.
I'm going to mention this because this isn't a spoiler. In the movie, in Sound of Freedom, there is a recruiter who's absolutely a female who's used to make the
Ghislaine type.
who's used to make the parents feel comfortable about the kids, about like taking the kids away to do photo shoots. And as soon as they get busted, like in the movie, like, you'll see what happens.
I don't want
but,
any
like,
spoilers.
but like, well, no, because that's part of the true story. But like, you have to see it, and her character is scary in how like realistic you can believe that this would be. It's messed up.
I've been approached by female basically like sex ring recruiters before, like when I was on my college campus or just like at the mall. They have like female recruiters because it disarms the potential victims immediately that it's another woman approaching them.
What did they say? Because I imagine it's not, hey, want to be sex trafficked? Like, what did they say?
One of them poses as both times it was actually the same group, which is weird because the times that I was approached by them were like years apart, but they pose as a Bible study group, basically, as a religious group. And they're like,
expect.
Here, give us your contact information and come to our Bible study that's in some sketchy warehouse somewhere. Yeah. So I guess I'm not going to say like the name of the cult, but they purposefully recruit from women because it disarms
it's more like comfortable.
It disarms your gut instinct to run away, basically.
Was it like mom energy? She comes with mom energy?
Kind of. I mean, I just like the third time it happened to me, I remembered the name of the group from the time it happened to me in college. So I just straight up like confronted them about it, and I was like, "Oh, aren't you a sex trafficking ring?" I literally said that to them and like started following them around the mall because I knew they were going to go up to other people, and like got the mall cops on their ass to kick them out. But like this is a known thing that they do.
But I think you're absolutely right. Like Ghislaine Maxwell did get less than I think Epstein would have gotten had he not,
She got a sixth of the amount that Keith Rainier got. He had 120 years.
Yep.
I mean, she was, I don't want to, I can't claim this legitimately, but it seems like she was the ringleader. That Epstein was just one of her guys.
Yeah.
I don't know that for sure.
Yeah.
But she got 20 years.
There's a discrepancy there, and Allison Mack out of prison already, and I think I saw somebody predicted that they thought it would actually be sooner. They thought she'd get out after like a year. It goes a long way, of course, and that's not just because she's a woman. She did obviously cooperate with law enforcement to shore up their case.
Went on to attack the cult leader Rainier and expressed remorse and guilt before her sentencing in Brooklyn. I don't believe it for a second.
Yeah. It's crazy. Like, but it just sounds so fake, right? Adult sex cult in Hollywood. And you're just like, really? but these are real things. So whenever you see these stories and people say that's not realistic, it's very realistic. The whole point of that Jezebel article was them saying like, ooh, it's a fantasy that plays to a trope of the right's worst fears, when that's not what this is in regards to child trafficking. Like, these are real world
Sometimes
problems.
your fears are rational.
Yeah. Also, like, they were like, I was reading statistics. They're saying like, though the numbers in the U.S. are lower than that, you're 4 times more likely to be as a child. You're 4 times more likely to be trafficked for labor reasons rather than sex reasons. Like, you're still being stolen from your family and taken away from the people.
It's a weird cope, Jezebel.
No, they didn't reference. I was just looking up the statistics on it just to see how it matched up with what they were reporting on. Because their whole point was just like, it's much ado about nothing, and then they go on to complain about religion in it and basically say like, yeah, well, what about Christians and Catholics? And you're just like, the cope is hard with this one, and they can't let anyone have anything nice, because as soon as they talk about Caviezel, they talk about adrenochrome, and it's like, he doesn't mention that in the movie. That doesn't get talked about in the movie. Why are you talking about it in this article? It has nothing to do with it. So it's like, anytime somebody like Jezebel tells you that this stuff's ridiculous or not plausible, look at what's going on with Allison Mack on the same day. I found these headlines like 6 articles apart. Yeah. Like, it's ridiculous, and it's gaslighting on the part of the people in the media.
Well, with a name like Jezebel, what would you expect, Brett?
I know, right?
We all know what a reliable source we're working with here.
Hey, I try to avoid using I don't use a lot of Mary Sue articles or Jezebel articles because they're such easy rage bait, because they say stuff that's so annoying, but it was bad.
Couple $20, 1,000 Foot Deep End said, for the Blondening 2 Electric Boogaloo, #, make Brett blonde again. And That's Dancetastic said, you may have missed my last one, but all good. Throwing this down to get us to number 20.
Did we miss one from Dancetastic? We might, the 50.
He said, congrats on episode 400. When we getting sponsored like My Pillow or a code for Casper Coffee? Person of interest is incredible. If you don't like it, something must be wrong with you. Excited for Attack on Titan, My Hero Academia challenge. When? We're doing it one at a time here.
I will say, I think Person of Interest was the last great network television show before Hollywood went super woke. And look who we got with us today. Phil is here. Move.
Pull up a chair?
I'm actually about to bounce.
I was gonna say, do you want to go or I can go?
Take it off.
I've got another show coming up at 3:00.
Okay.
And I'll be tweeting out. So follow me on Twitter if you want to. Well, you guys will be live too.
Yeah,
so you can always catch my show afterwards. But I'll post a link to it on Twitter. Phil Labonte, ladies and gentlemen, this guy. Come on in, buddy.
Look at you in your pajamas.
Thanks, dude.
Yeah. How is everyone?
How you doing, buddy?
Doing well.
Do this for me. Talk about the state of music, because we were talking about how it's become, I don't know, electronified. The community has been stripped away from it, with people recording in their silos, and
we've got more to talk about music-wise too.
I'd love to hear your opinions. I'll be downstairs listening.
We were talking about this video of the Super Bowl halftime show performance by Creed.
Yeah, where he's.
That is
like, we used to be a country, a proper
wonderful.
country.
God, it's wonderful.
It was going around on the 4th of July. They're just like, you're homesick for a country that no longer exists.
Yeah.
And it is. It's the way it is now. Like, that was like America. Like, it's like if somebody's like, send your best to see the aliens, I'm sending the Dallas Cowboys cheerleaders. That's who I'm sending to meet the aliens.
I don't know. I can't speak to whether the Dallas cheerleaders or another team have the superior.
Well, there's the Lakers girls too.
We just send Creed?
No, we're sending the Dallas Cowboys cheerleaders and the Lakers girls. That's who we're sending.
Yeah.
The ladies are just like, well, that's sexist. Thank you, Brett. All right, so where did we leave off? We just had that one.
I don't know, but we have a lot of super chats.
Okay, let's do that.
Lindsay said, adding in to make Brett blonde again.
Oh yeah,
Brett has now agreed to go blonde
How
again
many?
if we get to 30.
30? We're
Right
definitely
now,
getting 30, right?
Right.
We're at 16, so we're halfway there.
Yeah, we're at 16, but on the counter it looks like we're at 20. We just had a glitch.
Yeah.
So we're definitely gonna get
We
there.
could call it 20.
No,
We could cheat.
No.
We could get those mail-in ballots for make Brett blonde
Every
again.
time we get a crisis party and Brett cheers, it's because he's one step closer.
I think
living
Brett
his
Duff
blonde
protests
dreams.
too much.
No, watch me cut it at like it's like $10 away, and it's like cut out, and they just cut the stream.
I have old pictures of me that I actually just recently retweeted on the Twitter machine, where I had a faux hawk back in the day.
Can we pull this up, Brett?
Did you retweet them?
They're on my Twitter somewhere.
Yeah,
I wonder if I can find these.
We'll take a look at that. Kedamono said, "Make Brett blonde again." The people want it.
There's a $20 one there from Sevi Rose.
Keep glitching it. Make Brett blonde. Beard too.
No.
Yes.
The beard stays. I'll shave before I'll dye the beard.
Wait, will you grow out the beard more?
No, it doesn't grow in full enough for me.
I've seen beard pics, Brett.
It's
and it looked great.
It always looks better from farther away. If you look it up close, it's not a pretty sight.
I don't know.
It's not good.
You look like, I'm not saying it's bad now. It looks good now, but you look like a different person with the long beard.
I'm looking for this picture of Phil.
Lumberjack Brett.
Yeah.
I'm looking for this picture
I
of
can't
Phil
even.
here.
I'm not even. I can't. I have to log.
Could you hand me some more money stacks
Yes.
too? I need more money.
Yep.
Money. Waffle Sensei said 31 parties and Ian shaves his eyebrows, goes bright blonde, and thank you, and becomes Super Saiyan 3.
Blonde.
It's gonna happen. Extremely blonde.
Blonde Brett time.
Just drowning in money here.
Yes.
Carnell said, "How many crisis parties to get Mary on some blades and do a set with Brett? Inquiring minds want to know."
We would Mary.
We got Mary on some skates one time for Gas Castle.
You thought I did well. For a
You did really
beginner.
good. Yeah.
Was it the 4-wheeler? Well, the blades
the
or
quads.
quads?
Yeah.
Did you ride a bike?
I don't know.
Did you ride a bike? No. Ride a bike.
Why?
That'd be good.
I can't ride a bike.
If you ride a bike, it'd be good.
I'm too old to learn now.
Yeah.
There's no such thing. It's a bike. It's not that bad.
When did you learn to ride a bike?
As a child.
See?
Like training wheels, everything.
See?
We get you some training wheels.
Well, maybe it's one of those things. It's kind of like they say, like learning a language is a lot harder once you
Right.
get older.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Well, I mean,
Kids
everything's
should learn
harder.
language.
I don't think that's true for a bike though,
In
because your
elementary
fine motor
school.
skills have developed better as an adult. So I think you'd actually pick up the biking easier as an adult than as a kid. Like as a kid, your arms are just noodly and you don't know what you're doing. You're an adult. I think you'd pick it up in no time.
I'm setting that at 50.
Okay, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. 50 crisis parties and Mary learns to ride a bike.
Snizzlefoot said dyeing hair is aposematism.
I don't know what that is.
It's like the male mating tactic in nature where, like, you know, you put yourself on display.
Peacocking,
Yeah.
as they call it.
Wait, what movie?
Or
is
maybe
it that
maybe
talks
that's
about that?
actually they say it's aposematism when women like dye their hair blue.
Well, that's where
To
it's like they
display
dye.
like
to,
sexual availability.
I thought it was like they dyed their hair blue
if you
too.
have blue hair, you're probably single.
I don't know.
No,
Fact
you're in a
checking.
polyamorous relationship.
Oh yeah, you probably got
with
multiple.
with a very fat partner.
with
Yeah.
multiple fat partners.
Yes.
You're,
You know, having crazy colored hair used to not mean anything.
now it's
and
a
now
warning.
it's
Yeah.
now
It
it's
is a
like a
warning.
red flag.
Well,
It
now
is
it's just way too
absolutely.
common.
Yeah.
Wayward
passé
Soul
now.
Wayward Soul in the chat says Brett was super cool and messaged with me directly to help me pick out some skates. Did you like them, my friend? You told me you got them. I need to know whether you're actually using them because it's very cool to see people pick up skating.
I think that you could assume that he did if he's going to talk about it.
Yeah.
As opposed to not being like, Brett's dumb advice.
and I hated them.
And I'm
They were
out
stupid.
$250 bucks.
That's the hardest part about skating too is the barrier of entry because it's so much more expensive than a skateboard to like invest that much money into
How
something.
much is a pair of skates?
Low end you're paying
$500, right?
$250 to $300. The skates that I have, like my setup is like $1,000.
I saw some
Wow.
Barbie quads.
That's like
some
snowboarding.
neon,
Yeah. The whole setup's
like
really
Ken
expensive.
doll ones. And I was thinking, like, this is the perfect birthday gift for Brett.
Dude, it's gonna set us. It's gonna set the sport back 20 years again. Just the hot pink colors and the neon. It's just horrible. But $1,000 isn't common. Like that's like
Like a nice.
That's like
fancy
like 500 for like a really good set is
Still
pretty common. But
expensive.
still, like if you, especially when you can't try them on in person, most things aren't bought in person these
Yeah,
days.
there's even
Like,
more reason to get a skateboard.
It's
instead.
not.
Hey!
Listen, it's not an ATV. It's not a side by side. It's not night vision. It's not that expensive. It's not. It's not even as much as like a really nice guitar.
It is for a
Yeah,
it is
I've
for a
spent
hobby.
more on a guitar. That's
It is
true.
for a hobby if you're new to it.
But-
You're not
Yes,
sure.
fair
Okay, if if you're motivated to buy something because you like what you're doing, you're willing to spend a bunch of money on it. Whereas if it's something you're like, oh, maybe I want to try it, maybe I don't.
You can't like rent them out.
No, no, I mean not in any meaningful way. Like you could go to like a roller rink.
You could rent the quad.
Well,
quads.
there's that fear. You spend a bunch of money, invest in something, and then you end up not liking it. Like I know a bunch of people who have bought a guitar, like a nice guitar, and then decided I'm not learning to play guitar
because it's like hard.
Yeah.
Oh no.
But like my first guitar, I went and got for like $80 at a pawn shop, and it was great. And then I waited a couple years and invested in one that I really wanted.
Yeah.
And I didn't have to, worry about dropping $600 on something that's going to sit in the corner potentially.
And to be honest, like to some degree, granted, like any kind of motorsports stuff is more expensive, but dudes out there that buy, four-wheelers or they buy dirt bikes or whatever, they'll start with something that they can pick up for $300, $400, $500. They'll learn how to fix it some because that's a part. Oftentimes, that's part of the enjoyment of the hobby and stuff.
Yo,
is
pull up a chair
on it. What up, man?
Yo, pull up a chair.
Hello, Wesley.
Should I leave?
You guys are gonna share.
No,
you're gonna share. We're gonna see if we can.
Can
fit.
we make the headphones huge?
We're gonna see if we can fit.
I wish
the shot is gonna be. You guys are gonna be. It's like you're gonna have to like lean into each other because it's the four-person
Could
shot.
Wesley put on the cat ear e-girl headphones?
You guys are engaged. You
I
can
will
sit
wear
on
the-
his. He can sit on your lap.
No, we're not married yet. You can't be doing that.
Well,
kind of
you're. I mean, you
contact.
guys have clothing on and stuff.
All right, sit on
I mean, not like.
I'm shrinking the shots. How's it going, guys?
What I wasn't. Like,
I'm gonna leave the shot like this.
We've got one
for
from
now. How you doing,
Dave
buddy?
Gazuli.
Doing good.
Doing good.
Yep.
He said, forecasts for the 400th's future. The crisis meter never goes past 29. All the crisis actors demand recounts, and people abandon the crisis party for the Libertarian Party. Also, hey, Phil and Taylor, you both rock.
cheers, man.
Thank you.
And he would have said that to Wesley if
Or
he were
woman.
here.
Wesley's just too
I
busy.
do not, in fact, rock. I roll.
You got
Well, I was gonna say Wesley
get,
actually is the king of roll.
You got to get close up to the microphone, buddy.
I roll.
Perfect. there we
This
go.
is gonna be hard with the height difference.
I know. I said when they
One
said.
of you is just going to need to yell.
Can I go up?
There you go, Wesley. Taylor, can you go up? Can you come up a little bit?
You ever throw like piles of leaves when you were a kid?
Yeah.
Like that's
Well, the
exactly what it
problem
reminds
is
me of.
that.
Each one of these is worth $1. Like, actually, $1.
I have fact checked
Which
that.
I didn't know.
I have fact checked that. Not true.
Oh.
I was wrong about that.
That was a lie.
I was it was a misrepresentation, I believe. I didn't get the exact pack numbers, but I
What
think
is
that's
this
on the
worth?
I don't know what it's worth, but I don't think it's
BS
worth
Brett
$1.
got a
Yeah.
brand new nickname for
I
him.
got it from
BS
someone.
Brett
I
over
got
here.
the information from someone else,
You know, this-
so
BS Brett.
I passed on misinformation.
This could be worth $20 at your local gas
could-
station.
It could be. It could be.
It's worth
Depends
$20
on
if they're
what
not paying
time.
attention.
Yes.
If it's
exactly.
2 in the morning, you got a higher chance of
Yeah.
Exactly. All right, do a couple more there.
Okay, Vanguard said, hello, PCC, from me and my newborn. She finally is sleeping more so I can catch more lives. Keep up the good work.
Yes. We'll try to be quiet for the.
Okay.
Congrats on the baby.
And I see Vera Dark in the chat calling someone a liar. I don't know if she's calling me a liar, but I wanted to say hi to Vera. How you doing,
You're
Vera?
canceled.
Yes.
Brett.
All right. Let's do one more because there's still a bunch.
Cody Boudreau said, my sister dyes her hair green. It's so damn hot.
I don't
I
know
wish
what
I
that
wasn't
means.
her brother. That's kind of weird.
Well, let's
Anyways.
move on, shall we? All right, let's
Hey,
move on,
step
ladies.
sis.
Don't get
He
stuck
didn't
in the dryer.
say stepsis.
Yes.
He did not
what
say
did he say?
stepsis.
What did he say?
Just sister.
Oh, sister. Well, I mean, it's still kind of. It's just a little.
Let's move
southern.
on, shall we? Let's move on. I have no problem with moving on as quickly as possible, ladies and gentlemen. I wanted to. We did. Let's talk about Jackie Chan's daughter. Did you guys see the viral video of Jackie Chan crying? With his daughter.
Can we watch it?
Yeah, we're gonna be able to watch it. So did you guys see this? It was going viral over the Gordon Shumway. We're gonna read it in just a sec. Just hold on.
There's this girl who's playing his daughter,
Yeah.
but is just a child actor.
It was not advertised
she's like,
as this.
She's like watching his stunt scenes and saying like, "You're amazing at that, Daddy."
Yeah,
and
here
they're
it
like
is.
crying.
Here's the clip. So
Pretty convincing.
I got sent this by a couple of people, and they're like, "It's so wholesome." But like even then, the people who showed it to me were like, "I'm not sure if it's real, but it's so wholesome." Well, here's the clip. So it says Jackie Chan's viral daughter clip is fake. Real one says he's absentee and homophobic. So, you know, Jackie Chan is apparently not as loving as this clip would make it out to believe. So here we go. So it's old Jackie Chan stunts. That looked like it hurt.
一直疼不疼？
哇！
爸爸你好厉害。
What is this even an ad for?
Just like China?
Yes.
Why?
Well, he's a
Why
big
are they both
CCP
crying?
show.
A cultural export of China?
And also
What is
remember,
this an advertisement for? Is
China.
China.
This is
Also
literally
remember,
just
like Jackie
China.
Jackie Chan said none of his kids get any of his money. All of his money's going straight to charity when he dies. So
Which
no,
charity?
The charity of China.
The CCP?
The CCP. So his real daughter says that this is in fact not real. And then I was linked to this clip from 5 years ago where she says, I was kicked out by my dad and I've been living on the streets due to homophobic parents. Which is, when you think about it, 5 years ago, this was already happening. So here's that clip.
Probably due to Chinese parents.
I'm
They're pretty
Jackie
strict, I
Chan's
hear.
daughter, and this is my girlfriend Andy. We've been homeless for a month due to homophobic parents. We pretty much slept under a bridge and other things, you know.
Thank you. I'm gonna pause this while we let them sing for a moment. We can also leave it in the 4-person shot because you guys are both in the shot there. Looks good.
No one can hear over
No one
the,
can hear. We'll leave the 4-person shot up because we can see you guys from this angle. So here they are talking.
Family for help, and everyone just keeps sending us to the direction of shelters where they know we will be split up.
So they're mad that they would get split up at a shelter because they wouldn't be allowed to stay in the same place, I guess, or they wouldn't necessarily have beds for both of them.
I think he's an absentee father because he's a bad person, not because he's homophobic.
The idea that this is a child he had out of wedlock.
Yeah.
So it's not his.
So it's a bastard.
Yes.
So is the girl in the first video an actress? Hired to play his daughter? Okay.
Yeah. So it says the famed martial artist trended this weekend after a video of him watching his old on-screen stunts alongside a woman many believed to be his daughter made the rounds, and for good reason. It played as incredibly touching, sentimental, complete with tears.
I
He's
don't know
crying
how
in the
to
clip.
articulate this, but there's something so characteristically not Western about that advertisement. Like, it's very sentimental in a very, like, pre-irony way. You know what I mean?
There's almost no talking. That's
Yeah.
why. Like
It's
American
like the way
commercials
that-
are shoved full of actual dialogue.
Yeah, it's like the way that Indian action films are, like, their stunts are just them flying. It's sort of like that.
Yeah.
It reminds me of like a YouTube edit where like they were actually watching something, like they overdubbed their voices. They were actually watching something from like a tsunami or something, and they were like, "What if we put in Jackie Chan and made it look like they're really sentimental about it? It looks like a YouTube edit." It's like I couldn't.
It would have been better to have them watching the disasters.
Well, it would have been more sentimental, like or like if like
He's like, I do love to watch myself act.
No, like
I'm great.
Like or watching Rebuilding or something like. You know, like that's
someone dub Rush.
You sold me on disasters.
They need to dub Rush Hour onto the
Yes. Oh man, like my favorite is the bonus features of Rush Hour. Like if you ever watch the bonus features of Rush Hour, where like him and Chris Tucker just have this amazing chemistry, where like
Chris Tucker's not his daughter.
That's exactly right. Like he actually likes Chris Tucker. He doesn't like his actual daughter. That's the problem, right? There's a great one where like he like gets a cell phone call in the middle of a scene, and he answers it, and
it's like improv.
Chris Tucker answers it, and then Jackie Chan's like, "Why are you answering your phone while we're working?" Like it's great. But yeah, he's Jackie Chan is kind of famous for the fact that he's not going to be giving his kids any of his money, any of the money that he's made, because he's got two boys, one that's very successful who went into stunt work as well, and another one that had drug problems that he cut off early on. So there's two $20 ones there, one from Gordon Shumway and one from Greg Cox.
Gordon Shumway said, atomic blonde, 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 blonde. Yippee yo, yippee yay, blonde, yippee yo, yippee yay, to the tune of Parliament's Atomic Dog. That's for you, Brett.
Oh, it's gonna be such a bummer to be blonde again.
And then Greg Cox said,
Beard
Ian
too.
left to change his hair
fun,
care
Brett.
and left us with Phil. Phil should go full Grizzly Adams.
I mean, the beard's coming back. You know, that's what I'm currently in the
The
process
hair
of
on
doing.
your head isn't coming back.
That ain't
Bill.
coming back.
I'm only saying that because you made fun of me in that unfortunate picture.
Which one? With your face?
Well, yeah, I like looked.
You need
orange.
the picture of your face.
You need to pull up a chair. You need to pull up a chair. There's no chair. I was gonna bring an extra chair up here, but there's no extra chair. Hello.
Hi.
You gotta move over. There he is. How's it going, buddy?
Oh, it's going all right.
How's it going? Yeah, well, you gotta speak into the microphone.
Oh, yeah. It's going all right.
Okay. Well, if you can go find a chair from down there, you can pull up. But otherwise, yeah.
Mary's like, I'm nervous.
Yep. Pull up next
See it in their
next to
eyes.
Phil.
Is this a record number of people up here?
For one show, yeah.
For
Yeah.
PCC,
Yeah.
when it was when they did Timcast, I think they had more people in the room.
But also because
Back
we
in
do
the
the 4-person shot, it's wide, so it's like in IRL, it's one widescreen shot, so they can fit multiple people into one frame. Ours
We could
is
just keep it on the PTZ.
Yeah, we can't keep it on the PTZ. We'll have to keep it on this one right here because it's a little bit wider. So that's all right. By the way, there is a chat. I did put a poll up today, ladies and gentlemen. I said, do you think we'll get to episode 500? So far,
they
88% say yes. Pull up over on this side over here. See if you can pull up on the. Can you pull up on the other side of you?
Sure.
Over there. Let's try that. Let's see. Move over and try to not hit too many chords.
Where are you going?
Yeah.
Yeah, careful not to slip on the money.
Either or. Just try to be careful that you don't fall on anything. How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing all right.
Okay, we heard you there.
This is the resident drone pilot of the company.
Yes.
Yes. Introduce yourself, my friend.
So my name is Brian, and I am the
driver.
The driver here for Timcast.
You've been on the channel before. You don't need any introduction.
Former trans.
Yeah.
Oh, that's how they know him. Yeah.
If you watch Cast Castle.
Formerly Brianna.
Yeah.
That's right.
Wait, was it Brianna or not? Or
I think it's just Brianna.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, okay.
As lazy as you can get with changing your name.
I only
Brian,
saw it in like text form on the script part, so I just assumed it said Brianna. So I was wrong.
Actually, while we've got you here, Brett, do you want to be in an episode of Cast Castle?
Oh, you're putting me on the spot now.
I mean,
so
the
he has
people would
to
love it.
Say no in front of everyone.
The answer is no. Yes, I will.
So maybe.
Yeah, well, I'll be that guy. Like maybe, then you say no later. Sure.
We'll see.
We've
Ask
had a
your
couple
mom.
more super chats.
Yeah.
Greg Cox said Grizzly Adams did have a beard. Shooter McGavin. And one from Wayward Soul. Been skating a few times a week as time allows.
Oh, that's awesome.
Toddler dad and hubby. Posting my journey on Instagram. Loving them so much. Thanks again. Congrats on 400. Trans Trump 2024. Make America beautiful again.
Well, I mean that's completely plausible because there was that Ron DeSantis ad that we're going to watch later.
Make America stunning and brave again.
Yeah, so we're gonna watch that later. So that's good. That's going to be great. There's a great article where the people who made Peaky Blinders are mad at Ron DeSantis. So we're going to talk about that later. All right. So Jackie Chan, not the best dad. So such is life. It happens.
Yeah.
It's you live to disappoint your parents.
I guess all his millions are going straight to Xi Jinping.
Yeah, they're gonna have to buy some more land in Africa with that money. All right. Let's actually go to super chats and then we'll move on.
Okay, we've got some more. Cody Boudreau said, stem cell shampoo. Ian has to go on explain things for my sister and I. Yeah, Ian was telling us his secret hair care routine.
I think he said baby.
He said that he has like some kind of stem cell.
I thought it was baby stem
shampoo.
cells.
Baby, that's
Is it
what
baby
sounded
foreskin
like,
shampoo?
I don't think that's what he meant.
That's a thing.
That is a thing with like anti-aging creams, I believe, or a conspiracy perhaps.
Baby
I've read this
foreskins?
Yeah, baby
somewhere.
foreskins.
No, who was the celebrity that said she openly admitted that she uses
They did it. They talked about it on Ellen. They talked about it on Ellen's show where they're like, haha, get it? They're like laughing at it. They're like, oh, baby foreskins. Isn't that a riot? That's a real thing. It's a real product that they sell.
But Jim Caviezel's crazy for talking about adrenochrome.
Yep,
Okay.
it's crazy, man.
H. Wilder said, so Fred the Frog is Canadian?
The frog out here, I don't know if he's Canadian, but he definitely needs to watch where he's going because he's going to get run over one of these days. It's the most, it's very frustrating when you're trying to like, for me, it would be skating. I would be outside skating and he'd just be sitting there in the middle of the road, not moving. And then I'm just like, could you move, please?
How confident are you that this is one frog?
It's the same guy.
That's what I was wondering.
In my brain, in my brain, it's the same guy, and I'm gonna stick with it.
That'd be the worst way to go. Like get flattened by a.
I mean, it's
skateboard
quick.
or-
It's quick and painless.
Car
Could
would be quick and painless.
It's not clean.
No, not clean at all.
If you're on the board or the skates.
Boris Kofifievich said, this is a 1776 super chat.
Of course.
For Bucko, always willing to show his backside to the camera.
Well, of course.
I have a great picture where I'm sitting upstairs, the American flag behind me, Bucko's walking towards me, so it's just Bucko hole.
Yep.
And I use that as a great reaction picture for Twitter now. There's all just someone says something I don't like, I just put up the picture. I've got this little smirk on. I'm like, have a cat's butthole.
There's a great meme that says like it's very similar to that, where it says like me at my office, me like at my daily Zoom meeting while my cat is trying to start an OnlyFans.
Yeah.
Like $20 one there from Baron of Gray Matter.
I heard Brian once killed a man that tried to steal Tim's beanie. He looks harmless, but he's a real-life Wolverine. Is this true?
Yes.
Too tall. You're too tall to be Wolverine.
I love it. Just like, yes.
That is in fact correct. It's like that is in fact correct. You're too tall to be Wolverine. Wolverine's short. He's like 5'4".
They ruined that with Hugh Jackman.
I know. Well, yeah, but the comics are the canon, not the movies. So, you know, you have to be somebody else.
How tall is he?
How tall is who?
Is the character
5'4".
5'4"?
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yep.
that's good size, I guess.
Yep. Let's do a couple more.
Shane H. Wilder said, going from blonde Brett to sex cults, well, that escalated quickly.
Yes, it did.
I thought that was the same topic.
I mean, you know.
What are you talking about?
Natural transition,
what
if
do you
ever there
mean?
was one, ladies and
I
gentlemen.
felt very smooth and normal.
Let's do one more, and then we're going to talk about threads.
Brian Evans said, hello all, happy 400th episode.
Thank you.
Nice.
All right, let's talk about threads, because I set up a threads last night.
You
and
did?
I did, and it was the most it was just the
You're
most
cattle.
depressing. I am. Like I was like I created it and I regretted it.
I cannot believe
immediately.
this. Because if you want to delete your Threads account, it makes you delete your Instagram account at the same time.
Oh, well,
What if you like had a problematic thread? Is that what the posts are called?
probably what's going to happen?
And
well,
you
I
need
mean,
to delete your account.
I'm like the least problematic person on
There's
earth.
not going to be anything problematic on Threads because they're gonna
Right.
yeet you long before any of that happens.
Yep.
The whole point, they're like, we want this to be about nice people and blah
Yeah.
blah. We
Yeah.
want this to
Well-
be, and it's like fine if you want that, but you can't expect to like have serious conversations on
Sure.
Threads if it's like, oh well, everyone's got to get along and be nice. Sorry, that ain't how conversations go.
Yep.
I mean, it's
In my-
certainly like that on Twitter at the moment, but it's not going to be any better on a Facebook-owned platform.
In my experience, all the people who have like "be nice" in their bio.
Oh, yeah.
The
Being
worst
nice
type of
costs you
people.
$0.
Yeah, they also have Ukrainian flags.
Yeah. Be nice is like literally that's the meanest. They're the meanest people you've ever met in your
Yeah.
entire life. They're
So-
always
DMs about how much they want to rape your children.
There's a school over here that has like be nice on the fence of the school, and I'm just picturing, because it's outside, I'm picturing like, imagine like a photo where like you see that picture in the foreground and there's just a kid getting bullied in the background.
You
Like,
can't longhouse middle schoolers.
you
It's
can't
not going
do
to
it.
work.
There was a story in the news today about a kid dressed up as Spider-Man who got bullied by a bunch of kids at his school, where they tricked him into going to a location and then beat him up.
No.
And it was like the most depressing thing I've ever read. Somebody sent it to me and they're like, warning, this is really depressing.
Did he deserve it?
I don't know. I don't know if he deserved it. He's a kid who dresses up as Spider-Man. Why would
It's
you?
like almost as depressing as the story about the kid that got his lemonade
Hold
stand
on.
robbed.
Yeah.
If you're going to it's depressing, you're jumping to conclusions. Did he deserve it?
I
Maybe
don't
he
know.
did something.
Like what if he broke what if he stomped on someone's puppy?
Okay.
And that's why they lured him to get his ass beat.
I'm gonna pull
we
it
know
up.
kids are very rational.
They are. Spider-Man.
I'm going with he
here we go.
deserved it.
Spider-Man
Good. Keep
kid
that
gets,
kid's ass.
Spider-Man kid gets his nose broken by vicious bullies who lured him to a park. Here's the video. You can see it on screen. Holy crap! They just decked this kid. This is not nice.
This is a girl too.
Oh man!
Getting beat
Yeah,
by
that's-
a girl.
They sent the girl to do it so that way he can't fight back.
True.
sure that's a girl?
He did not deserve it. That was. I don't know. I don't care what happens. He didn't deserve it. Give the kid a break. It says shocking footage captures the moment a 15-year-old New York boy dressed as Spider-Man was set upon by brutal bullies who broke his nose. You're right. They totally had the girl do it because then you can't fight back.
Yep.
Damn.
Yep. So it says a girl then they talk about what happens here. His name's Aiden Padone, a middle schooler from Hudson Falls. Leave Aiden alone, will you?
Phyllis, like, Aiden sounds like he was at fault.
With a name like that, he deserved it. Like, not cool. Aiden was left requiring
Is it A-Y or A-I?
A-Y.
Oh, definitely deserved
No,
it.
Aiden Paladin is A-Y. Aiden Paladin is AY, therefore this person does not know it, does not deserve it.
I'm totally just
There's
kidding.
the photo of it. That's just wrong, man.
Yeah, sure, you're kidding, Phil. Wink.
That is not cool.
I was kidding until I saw what he looked like.
That's look, I don't know how we got off this, but did anybody here create a Threads account? Anybody?
No, just you.
Just me?
No, I did.
You did? Yeah, okay, I see, because I saw that, like, I added you on Threads, yeah.
I don't even know you anymore.
Have you ever seen the movie Threads?
I have not.
You should.
It also it sounds like a thrift store. Like, why would you name it that?
It's like an arts and crafts
Wait,
store.
no, doesn't Target have a brand called like Good Threads or something like
Goodfellow.
Good? Oh, is it? Yeah. Okay, but there is a Good Threads. But yeah,
Zuck is getting competitive. He responded to Mark Cuban and said the goal is to keep it friendly as it expands. I think it's possible and will ultimately be the key to its success. That's one reason why Twitter never succeeded as much as I think it should have, and we want to do it differently.
Yeah, it's not going to be different.
Look, the reason that people get upset with Twitter is that they see things that they disagree with.
Yeah.
That's what people don't like. You can curate your experience on Twitter to keep away things that you don't want. You can mute words. It's coming.
It's got to be loud for Brian because he's got no headphones on.
He has no idea.
Can we get a live crisis party from Phil?
Was that Carter?
That was Phil, right?
and Ian.
Yeah.
Phil and Ian.
I was saying, can
Phil,
we
Carter,
get a
and Ian.
live one?
You want one?
Yeah.
Crisis party!
There you go.
Thank you.
There you go.
You're quite welcome.
Was that must have been pretty loud because you don't even have headphones on.
It was very loud.
You're like right by the speakers right there.
Okay.
My tinnitus is
Pull the mic towards you and tell them how loud it was.
very loud.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, Zuckerberg's starting a fight. I think it's all just promotion for their boxing or for their MMA fight at the Coliseum.
I think that he made Threads without the MMA fight in mind.
You think so?
Yeah, because it's been. I think it probably took a couple more days to make Threads than
Yeah, that
2
had
weeks.
to have been in the works.
But now that the fight is happening,
I'm being sarcastic.
If Zuck loses, then he should have to delete Threads.
I'm a
That's
fan.
oh my gosh, that's a fantastic one. Like whoever loses has to delete their social media platform.
Listen,
Zuckerberg wins either way because he's got multiples.
I'm pro-human and anti-Borg, but that being said, Zuckerberg is still gonna win. He's like a blue belt. He like Elon doesn't have any like nunchuck skills. No, like he doesn't.
Wait, are
know.
there weapons going to be allowed?
I'm just making a joke.
We should allow weapons.
I'm making a joke about skills. Because I don't imagine that he has any kind of fighting skills at all. Like he's got skills at chasing children around.
Did you see the video of him training with Lex Friedman?
No, but I know they did.
Yeah, like Lex is such a plant. He really is.
Lex is also small and compared to Musk. Musk is a big bitch.
Yep.
Well, that's where he's got the advantage. He's got more size, doesn't he?
I don't know how big Zuck is. I think he's got some size advantage on Zuck.
Is it 6'2" and 5'7"?
5'9".
Oh, really?
5'9".
5'9" and 6'2".
I mean, yeah. I mean, he's got weight on him too. But you know, if
Elon's
the thing about BJJ is like you get your hand or arm in the wrong spot. Next thing you know, it's over. Like if Zuck gets his hand on his wrist or on his arm, puts him in an arm bar or something. There's 100 ways you can get someone to tap.
They should make it something funnier. Like if Elon wins, Zuckerberg has to delete the poke feature on Facebook because who actually used the poke feature?
The poke feature was the best. If anything, that should be implemented on Twitter and Instagram.
There's a $20 one there from Deuce Boogaloo, and then from Because Reasons. Yep.
Musk does have martial arts experience.
Yeah.
Oh, does he?
Yeah, some, but obviously not as much as Zuckerberg, who's been doing it for quite a while now.
Zuckerberg strikes me as the type who like he hired somebody who's like, oh, you did it, you know, like,
but he's
great.
because he's been competing. Zuckerberg's been competing.
Still though,
He hires the competitor.
Exactly,
Kind of
yeah.
like that story about Michael Jackson hiring people to walk around Target so that he like rented out a Target and walked around so he could feel like he was normal. Zuckerberg hired people to fight him in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu just so he could feel like he's a normal person because nobody else is going to want to fight the dude for risk of being sued if they hurt him.
No, for risk of the robot malfunctioning and breaking your arm or something.
Yeah, and
he's not a human being.
In the,
Crushing your
the
skull.
promo for Threads, there's one of the posts on Threads that says, discovered a new coffee shop in my neighborhood and I'm in love. There's something about finding a cozy spot to work or read that makes my day. What's your favorite local spot to unwind? Drop your thoughts below. This is going to be the discourse on Threads.
Coffee sucks, bitch. Like that's what they'll end up saying. Like the first response will just be like, "You're fucking awful."
Coffee is gay.
Don't you know that slave children pick those beans? You capitalist pig whore.
Wait to type that on your phone with with all the good. What is it? Cobalt mining.
Yeah,
Cobalt
right.
mining is illegal and awful.
Picture of a cat's butthole.
Yeah.
You know, Flint, Michigan still doesn't have clean water.
That's exactly what it's gonna be.
And that one could be done in like a one could be done in a woe is me. It's like, yeah, that might be, the coffee might be great there, not here in Flint, Michigan, where the coffee is awful because there's no good water.
The thing is, all the nice people that they're talking about, they're the ones that are gonna police the shit out of what you say and be like, oh, you didn't, you misgendered someone or whatever,
Elon Musk responded to a tweet about Threads saying, thank goodness they're so sanely run.
It really does just look like discount Twitter.
Yeah.
And it's very...
Well, so does Gab, so does Truth Social, so
yeah,
does
but nobody
Parler.
literally, does anybody use Truth Social besides Donald Trump?
Who's going to use Threads?
Cash Patel
People who
uses
lost
Truth
their
Social.
legacy check marks?
And Dan Bongino.
It's like so those three people use Truth Social, and that's it. Like, nobody else...
Just them in a padded cell.
I do like the idea that, like, in an age where the term truther has a certain connotation, like, you become a truther by using Truth Social.
Trump really needs to get back on Twitter.
Yeah,
if he's thinking about winning an election again.
Because they were, like, Kingsley Cortez, like, retweeted, like, a 2014 tweet of him from the 4th of July. It says, Happy 4th of July to everyone, including the losers and haters. And
he's the best Twitter user in history.
So it's like, actually, what if he did that? What if he got a Threads account instead of a Twitter?
Oh, that would be kind of awesome.
That, like, if he's like, look, Mark.
And was the Trumpiest Trump imaginable.
Just was the worst shit.
Just
like, I'm here for that. Like,
just all like Roseanne Barr jokes. No, Rosie O'Donnell jokes.
Whatever happened to Mastodon?
I forgot about that one. No, they were like, weren't people talking about Mastodon? Like, when Gab was supposed to become a big thing, then people started talking about Mastodon.
People were talking about Mastodon like when Elon first bought this.
Yes,
the thing. So this like back in November or whatever. The thing is, Mastodon isn't simple to use like Twitter is. Like, it's not one app where everybody goes. If I understand correctly, Mastodon is actually closer to Discord than Twitter, but you don't get the same kind of traction, that you do on Twitter.
We got some $20. Deuce Boogaloo said, what's the over-under? The boy is sent an uplifting video by Tom Holland or one of the other Spider-Men because of this.
Yeah, well, no, that's actually true because you know what? Like, good promotion is worth its weight in gold. So Tom Holland, actually,
maybe this is viral marketing.
Tom Holland's like, look, you're taking a year off acting. He just announced he's going to take a year off acting. They're like, we need to get one great story out there about you before Zendaya posts another picture looking way taller than you, and it ruins everyone's image of you.
Before Zendaya has another threesome with other men.
Yeah.
Did she do that?
She's on a show.
It's the premise of her new movie.
And people are like, there was these viral memes. It's like Tom Holland walks onto set to visit Zendaya at work, and it cuts to the scene where the two guys are moving in on her. And he's just like, looking really sad. It's and then there's another one there from Aman.
First, Brandon Mikula said, "Happy 400, driving home to Michigan from what is NM."
New Mexico.
Oh, New Mexico, to visit before taking a new job as a cadet instructor for another military academy in either Wisconsin or Missouri. Still deciding. What say, PCC, Wisconsin or Missouri for state?
They're the same.
Are they? Is Wisconsin really the same as Missouri?
Wisconsin has better
cheese. The weather
cheese.
is definitely not the same.
I just don't like. You're too close to Minnesota, which is just going down the drain. I was just home visiting, so it's like I say go Missouri. Taylor.
What say you?
Anything to get out of Michigan.
I figured you'd have an opinion on that. Just get the hell out of Michigan. Go to Flint, Michigan, and get some of the water, and then go to Missouri.
I heard it's spicy.
No, I like to go home to visit Michigan sometimes, so I don't stay there too much anymore.
When I was home, I couldn't believe how much construction had been done where I lived. Like they built like 2 new high rises in this area. That it was just like, did all this really need to go up? Because it's like I lived in an area where it's like if you went a mile this way, you were in a suburb. If you went a mile this way, you were in the city, right? And in the city, they're starting to add these condominium high rises that belong in the suburb. So it's like a weird type of like it's almost gentrification in a very, very hard area to try and do so because it's off a main road and there's just that road goes all the way down into West St. Paul, which just had at that time a lot of crime, less now. And it was just crazy to see that because it's like they had to know that putting it there, like who wants to be on a main road like that, loud, crime, like it might change over time, but like you could feel the rent going up as you drove by, like not cool. I like that area. Like I was like I liked that area because the people that lived down there were good people. It's just
Tough.
that, yeah, basically, right? Like they were good people down there. It's just nothing you can do about it.
Iman Schultzky said, since Brett's gonna be blonde anyways, can we get him to dress up for the Barbie premiere? Can we get you blonde in time for Barbie?
Yo, what if it's just like, what if you do the blonde and we get you like just a pink shirt and pink pants?
Get you all like Ken dolled up.
This is no.
We could get you blonde in time.
You guys are being presumptuous. We're not there yet.
We're at 19.
A little over. We're at 18. So, guys.
We're at 23 right now on the counter, so we're at 19.
This says 1.8. So, I'm looking at the official number here, 1.8. So, sorry, guys.
Plenty of time.
Oh, man.
Thank you.
Yeah.
It's happening whether you like it or not.
Guys, we're having technical difficulties. We're going to have to call the show early. No. This is so not fair. This is like,
I mean,
it's only fair.
It's not fair.
It's extremely fair.
Can my hair be dyed back afterwards, or does it have to? You just have to cut it.
It's just gonna be like last time. You can't cheat.
It's gonna grow out.
Ugh. All right.
So how many crisis parties do you need to get?
Pull the mic towards you.
How many crisis parties do you need to get to?
What did we say? 30. We should have.
Don't pretend to forget now.
It was 30 last time, wasn't it, or was it 20 last time?
It was. I think it was. No, because we only got to 27 last time, so it was 20 last time.
Fine.
30, right?
All right,
Yeah.
fine. 30.
So
yeah.
if you go 30, if you guys do 30, I'll dye my hair blonde as well.
Okay. No.
Okay.
You make yours higher. Make yours higher. Otherwise, they're getting 2 for 1.
Let's do like 35 and Brian's
Let's do
in.
45. No,
No.
35 is fine.
All right, 35.
But I mean, if he'll do it at 30.
Yes. All right. Yeah. So look, everybody go create a Threads account and be mean to people just to ruin it for Zuckerberg. That's what you should go do.
If we get 1,000 crisis parties, I will dye my hair blonde.
What?
But no, I'm not dyeing my hair blonde.
That's also a bigger investment.
My dad would disown me.
Would he?
Yeah, he wouldn't want me to dye my hair.
I
don't want to either.
Not a fan.
When's the release?
Not disown, but
Barbie's the
21st.
21st. I won't be here for that.
No.
Oh no, you're gonna miss the.
You gonna be out of town?
Yeah, I'll be out of town.
All right. There's a $20 one there from Daniel J.
He said, Marion Brett, or sorry, not that one. Happy 400. Have you thought about doing a skateboard deck line? One of them in a Saved by the Bell font. Blonde Brett. He's a Barbie girl in a Barbie world. Life in plastic. It's fantastic.
Well, the skateboard part is annoying, but no, because I don't skateboard. But that's a good suggestion.
Some blade wheels.
I did. That's an investment. Those are very expensive.
You can skateboard though, right?
No. I
would think your balance is just so good that you'd be able to pick it up.
They're not the same thing. They're vastly different. Like one, you're literally always sideways, and the other one, you're front facing. So I can bike. I started biking before I started rollerblading because I watched the movie Rad when I was very young. That movie ruled. All right, let's do one more from Aman, and then we'll.
Is there another $20?
Oh no, okay. So we're good. So guys, just go get a Threads account. It's gonna be awesome. Everyone should sign up for it.
We're gonna all talk about our favorite coffee shops. It's gonna be great.
And then go into their chat and be like, yeah, your coffee shop sucks.
All the pictures that you get booted off of Facebook or off of Instagram for sharing, then you can go ahead and get booted off of threads for describing them.
Exactly. All right. Let's talk. I want to talk about. We had 2 stories here pulled up. We had one about Cardi B, and we had one about who was the other one? It was Nicki Minaj.
Nicki Minaj recently had a beef with Ben Shapiro.
Why are conservatives fighting with pop artists and R&B
It is
artists?
awesome when Ben Shapiro has beef with like
anyone,
female rappers.
Yeah.
It's great.
Hearing him sing the lyrics to rap song or talk the lyrics to rap songs is the greatest
Go to
thing
the
ever.
BuzzFeed article and then play the video of him talking about Pound Town 2.
Oh, okay. So first of all, you guys know who Sexy Red is, then, right?
Yes,
Pound
we know.
Town.
We know.
Pound Town
She
2.
had the viral hit Pound Town, which now Nicki Minaj has a feature on.
It is so bad too.
I do want to talk about conservatives who get into these beefs with the pop stars. So let's
They're
watch
the
the Ben
best.
Shapiro video first.
Pound Town 2 is the sequel. The sequel, more pounding. Pound Town 2, more pounding. Pound. Pound Town 3, I assume, has Ewoks, because Pound Town 2 has Nicki Minaj in it. And but this is Pound Town 1. Okay, so before we get to Pound Town 2, before we get to the return of Pound Town, we have to start with Pound Town 1. I've pitched it pretty strongly here. So here we are, Sexy Red in Pound Town. Yeah. I'm so hesitant to read the lyrics to this thing out loud. It's going to be even more memeable than WAP if I do. But you know what? It has to be done. I can't live with myself reading it, and I can't live with myself not reading it. So for all those who are watching this now on the left, this is me reading the lyrics to Pound Town. Okay, you ready? Here we go. I'm out of town, thuggin' with my rounds, my coochie pink, my booty hole brown. We're now doing color descriptions of bodily orifices. Where's the N-words? I'm looking for the hose.
Give him part of the headphones. if you
Quit
can.
playing, N-word.
Oh.
Come suck
I don't need to hear this.
a toe.
I've had enough.
She says, I'm out here in Miami looking for the hoochie daddies. Where they at? Where the N-words? Get that ratchet. Where they at? My son need a new pappy. Well, that seems like this all seems like an amazing way of capturing an excellent father for your son. I'm so glad that you've decided to open applications by describing the color of your booty hole. That's good.
My coochie pink, my booty hole
You know I'm
brown.
sexy, I'm the best. I'm the S word, little bitch. I'm that. You know it. I can't say his name because he be cheating. Yeah, and I'm the reason. And apparently, Nicki Minaj found it necessary to do a second version of Pound Town. I was hoping that it was Pound Town Roman. It is not. It's just Pound Town 2. So like Zootopia 2. It's not like you know, Empire Strikes Back.
Okay.
So we have Sexy Red to
Thank you.
thank for Ben Shapiro doing this read-through.
Thank you, Sexy Red. Thank you, Ben Shapiro.
But it's never just that.
Thank
There's
you, Daily
also
Wire.
there's
You made
also
my day.
there's also Nicki Minaj and Candace Owens who are always going back and forth, right?
Which is
Yes.
wonderful as well.
Yes.
Well, Nicki Minaj's tweet about Ben Shapiro reading these lyrics said, Roman said, leave his ass out of it, sir. No pun intended.
Who's Roman?
Roman
right?
is Nicki Minaj's
Yeah.
alter ego who is a gay man.
Oh gosh.
So if you weren't aware of that, you know.
I love it.
So wait, so if we could actually like
And then, sorry, but then Ben Shapiro said, not possible at Nicki Minaj since you have apparently never recorded a song that left your ass out of it.
got him.
Oh.
Like I wonder if we could like fantasy book like our own like Daily Wire people fighting. Like who does Brett Cooper fight with then?
Which rapper?
Oh, I guess. It could
Well,
be a rapper.
obviously Sexy
Ice Spice.
Red.
Ice Spice.
Ice Spice for sure.
It would be Ice Spice.
Yeah,
Who's
yeah.
Ice Spice?
You don't
Do you know
any
Ice
of
Spice?
these people?
Nope.
It's okay. It's like they're
You
just.
should know who Sexy Red is. You should
we
you should
got
Google
old.
Sexy Red, and then you
was
should
old way
Google
before
Born
you.
by the River. Born by the River is a great song.
I'm gonna make sure not to Google that
Dude,
or anything you suggest.
It's
from
a
now
great
on.
song.
I'm just shocked because I just wonder, like, as the conservative influencers, if it's just one of those things where they get so weirded out by it, but then they've got such large platforms that.
Wait, who are you talking about?
Any of the Daily Wire influencers, whenever this stuff happens, right?
I just love that Nicki Minaj knows what the Daily Wire is.
Yes, that's the funniest part.
It seems like parts of the universe that should never converge.
Yes, like
this is the culture war I'm talking about.
Yeah.
So we have Billboard's timeline of all the political beef between Candace Owens and Cardi B.
Like, do you think they've got like their name, like they've got the alert set for any time they respond to anything that they say?
They both have notifications on.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. So it goes so September 6th.
2020. Candace Owens slams Cardi B on the Ben Shapiro show. She said, if Black Americans aren't insulted by the fact that Joe Biden, who has been hiding in his basement for an entire year, made an appearance and came out because he was going to do an interview with Cardi B, do we have nothing better to offer? So it started there. And then Cardi B responded. She tweeted, "You want to know why Joe got to talk to me, Candace? Because," she misspelled Candace. "Of course. I have the #1 song, and yet my sister can't go to the beach in the Hamptons without Trump supporters harassing because they were by themselves, and Santa Claus was harassing my sister's GF all because they are an Afro-Hispanic gay couple."
Santa Claus?
What world are we living in? This is supposed to make any sense.
Now, Nicki Minaj's cousin in Trinidad took the vaccine and his balls swole up, right?
Yes. Right.
That
was the big thing.
Right. Villain name here. Ooh,
so I'm like doing the Always Sunny, like putting the red thread between all of these things.
I'm with you.
So Nicki Minaj's cousin's friend from Trinidad
has swollen balls.
Has swollen balls. And then Cardi B's sister's GF was harassed by Trump supporters at a beach.
In the Hamptons.
In the Hamptons.
And Santa Claus.
And Santa Claus was there.
Claus. Yeah.
And
it was Christmas in July.
And
wait, I can't tell if
and Candace Owens.
I can't tell if this says that they were with Santa Claus or Santa Claus was harassing them also.
Both.
I'm very confused.
One of their friends was dressed up like Santa Claus.
We were down there with Santa Claus.
$20 super chat from Greg Cox.
He said, "Can Phil sing WAP better than Ben Shapiro?"
Duet.
Let's see.
You guys should get on a track together.
I probably could.
But you're not going to.
Not here, no.
Okay.
Metal version of it.
We'll get.
I don't know. I maybe.
Can you say these words on YouTube?
No.
I don't think so.
I don't think so. No.
Candace
you can
Owens
say
then
them.
said, "Never listen to a person that has private security but wants the public police defunded," about Cardi B. "Never listen to a millionaire that made it here in America but trashes our country. These Hollywood idols are frauds, leading sheep down paths they never took when they discovered success. To those asking, no, I was not invited to speak at Cardi B's funeral." She's still tweeting about me. "I broke Cardi B."
Who's this?
Candace Owens.
Candace Owens responding.
Yeah.
And then she continued slamming Cardi B on Tucker Carlson tonight.
Now I love that
Cardi
Tucker
and
gets
Co.
involved
pulled
in
out
this
the
stuff.
Receipts.
I love Tucker getting involved in this stuff because I'm picturing some producer like having to curate all the tweets, and like there's like some official record because he's still at Fox at this time. So there's actual production notes with like all of this stuff listed with all of just the horrible language. It's awesome.
And then
it's wonderful.
Cardi B she uncovered a tweet from Candace Owens in 2018 where Candace Owens predicted that Cardi B would be one of the avatars for the Black Revolution of free thought. She said, "Been watching her since Love and Hip Hop. She doesn't pay attention to politics, but if she did, she would be a Kanye mindset. She believes in freedom." Apparently not.
And then that all kind of leads into
Cardi
Candace
B said,
Owens and Kanye.
Candace
which
in
happened
2018, she been knew I was that girl. She been knew.
You know what? It's kind of giving me the same vibe as like when Pearl had on Nick Fuentes. Just doesn't know what she's talking about having him on.
The one thing Cardi B was right about though is like lettuce inflation.
Yes, she was like she sent her shopper to the mail. And, like she had to like double check to make sure the lady wasn't stealing from her. She's like, "Why are the groceries so expensive?"
$12 for lettuce?
Yeah, what the hell?
What is happening in this country?
It is funny watching the people that aren't involved in politics get involved with it at such a high because these people aren't fighting with like a bunch of like nobodies on the internet. They go straight to the big leagues and they go fight with the people with high name recognition.
Cardi B said, "This is what pandering looks like," over a picture of Trump with black people in the Oval Office. She said, "I'll never praise no politician, not even Obama, FDR, or Bernie, only the Lord. This is how Trump panders with black people, while Candace concerns how Joe panders with me."
Technically,
Well,
they're both right. They're both right.
Joe Biden is pandering and Trump is pandering.
Yeah.
They both did it, and they should both be made fun of for doing it.
Yes,
right?
absolutely. So it's just funny because I just picture her as like, well, like she would have been going to like some music award show, but like she's like waiting for the awards and she's arguing with Candace Owens on Twitter. And then I just wonder, like I guess I understand why Candace Owens does it because it's great. It's great, like visibility in the mainstream.
Content, yeah.
Well,
And
Candace Owens, allegedly, according to Cardi B, tried to get her lawyers to make Cardi B do a public apology to her.
Well, that's stupid. Like, if you're gonna spout nonsense on the internet, you have to expect somebody else to spout nonsense back at you.
Cardi
It's the
B
way the
said she
internet
tried to
works.
make me pay her $75K in a month, or she threatened to sue with no case. Like, how smart you are and don't even know the law.
I like this one though. June 22, 2023, they finally agree on something. In a shocking turn of events, Owens revealed on Wednesday she agreed with the Up rapper slamming, what's that guy's name? Brian Zaz, whose stepdad is a billionaire, Hamish Harding. So that was they're talking about the sub.
Yeah. They both agree that the stepson of the billionaire on the sub is a bad person.
Oh, the sub brings more people together.
It brings unity. And then Cardi B just responded with a gif of a kangaroo.
No, the stepson of the guy on the sub.
the guy that
the
was
kid who
trying
went to the
to-
Blink
yeah.
182 concert, and then people are like, "Why are you complaining? He's coping." And it's like, okay, you know. It is what it is. So they agree that he was maybe not doing the best optics to like go to a. Thank you.
Thank you.
How did you guys, Brian?
It's party time.
How did you feel about the sub?
Huh?
How did you feel about the sub with the whole thing with the Ocean Gate?
Oh, I mean, a lot of things that went wrong.
Yeah.
And a lot of people
died.
Well, I mean, yeah, obviously, but
I was watching a couple of videos where they're talking about like this would be really ridiculous if it was any other mode of transportation. Like imagine it was an aircraft and they were just like, and then it's piloted with this gaming controller.
Like if they took a skateboard down to see the Titanic.
Yeah, basically, right? Because they're like, in this Logitech controller is what controls the airplane. You wouldn't get within 1,000 miles of that thing. Nobody would.
Like, let me just add a zip tie really quick before we take off.
Maybe they should do airplane tours to the Bermuda Triangle.
I think there actually are.
I think that's a thing. Yeah, I already think that's a thing.
Okay.
But like I think about I was watching these compilation videos of planes that like almost break just as people are landing, where it's like the wing starts to fall off and you see the people filming it on their phones and just imagine because we had like fairly large turbulence on the way back and there was a couple of people in there you could tell maybe they just didn't fly very much where they were very very clenchy the whole time.
Thing, like people listen, if you don't fly a lot, that you need to understand it is so rare that planes just fall out of the sky. If you make it to altitude, right? If you get up to when they say we reach cruising speed 36,000 feet, you are good until you start to descend. Then things go bad. Things go bad on taking off and getting up to altitude and on the way down. Otherwise, you're good. They don't just fall out of the sky.
My logic has always been, it's like, how narcissistic can you be? Do you know how rare plane crashes like that are? You think you're going to be the one who dies? You think you're that important? You're that special? You're going to go down in the record books? Nah, my friend.
The people in the submarine are like, yeah, I do think I'm that important and special.
Listen, I don't like the idea of getting on a motorcycle at sea level. Never mind getting in a tin can going down to like 36,000 feet or whatever below the sea.
Motorcycle would scare me a lot more than any plane.
Well, yeah, but not more than going down to the Titanic in a tin can with a
I'd go with
Logitech
James Cameron,
controller.
All right. Well, yeah, because he's got a great track record and he doesn't seem to be losing it all.
Another thing is, like, did you see the promotional video of the Titan submarine?
Yeah.
Where how they said, yeah, we don't hire old white guys.
Yeah.
to give us advice. I'm like, dude, those
That's not
submariners.
inspirational.
That's the people you want.
We have an open floor plan at our office.
Yeah, I was like, okay, that's great, but you're going 14,000 feet under the water.
Like, maybe you can do that if you're selling someone like an apartment building, maybe.
No.
But, you know, at depth, I'm not doing it. So, you know what? The conservative influencers will keep doing it. We're actually going to talk about it a little bit more because Ted Cruz is...
Oh, yeah.
He's hitting back at Barbie marketing because of the Chinese propaganda. But let's go to Super Chats for now.
Okay, That's Danzatastic said, have we already discussed the new app Threads today? Filling in blank space here to get money's worth in Super Chat. Phil, have you played Diablo yet?
I have not. Is it really worth getting? Like, I'm not usually into like adventure games. I usually do first-person shooter stuff. Is it worth it?
No, but you know what it is? Destiny 2.
I have Destiny 2.
And yes, we have already talked about Threads.
Yes.
Not like we're done. We'll still talk shit later, I'm sure.
Yes. 1000-Foot Defense said, will Tim be making an appearance on the show today as well? I mean, that's not planned.
We tried laying out.
He's welcome to.
We tried laying out some poker chips.
all the way down to the
way downstairs.
We laid a trail of beanies.
We'll see if it works.
Abyss Skywalker, or is it Abyss Walker? Said, I would like to dedicate this super chat to my Reformed Orthodox Rabbi Bill Clinton. Thank you, everybody.
We love landlords.
We tried
love landlords.
Like, we tried to get... Did we ever get a hold of him? We tried to get him on the show.
I reached out multiple times to Matan Evan, and I got no response about having him on the show, but the offer still stands.
Matan, we want you here. We want to talk about landlords with you.
Matan.
Like, that's what, out of all the things that have become weirdly controversial, landlords are my favorite.
I am a landlord.
There you go. My favorite thing is landlords. How much people just have this visceral... You know what it is also? It's 30 years of Hollywood propaganda showing you just the worst of the worst.
It's all just communist propaganda.
We've got
two there. One from Shane H. Wilder and one from Brandon M.
Shane H. Wilder said, what kind of world are we living in when Santa Claus is harassing Cardi B's sister in the Hamptons instead of... I can't say that. Heretics at Nicene councils. We used to be a proper country.
What kind of world are we living in when Cardi B's family's at the Hamptons?
I know.
Come on.
Right?
Brandon M said, wanted my own super chat to tell you. So we're at 21 now.
Oh, man.
Quickly approaching 30.
Not even 3 p.m.
This sucks. Okay, I'm going to be blonde very soon.
This is
sucks.
awesome.
How close are we?
We're 9 away.
9 away.
9 away.
14 away from Brian.
Yep.
Is that?
Yes.
We got a big one from Brandon M. He said, wanted my own super chat to tell you congrats on 400. I've not missed an episode in 5 months, and I enjoy interacting with you on Twitter, Brett. Mary is getting too famous, and I feel like she's the indie band you hate is getting mainstream. Here's to 500.
I like Mary before episode 400. After episode 400, she just started. She got so full of herself.
Her tweets before that 400th episode were so much more real.
Not that she's not the same. She's just
even
not
at
the same.
episode 300, I didn't interact with anyone on Twitter. I'll have you know. I stay the same. And then we've got one from Derp Devil. People focus on the wrong aspects of the Ocean Gate sub thing. Looks like just another woman driver from where I'm sitting. This diss came to me, not personal. Mary's so white, she doesn't need to wear a sheet to the Klan rally.
Oh my God.
Yikes. Disavow.
Oh, man.
Strong disavow.
Oh, man. I love it. That was ruthless, man.
Yeah.
All right, let's do a couple more. Hopefully there's no more Klan tweet or Klan chats.
No more picking on Mary at all. That was all of the picking on Mary for the day.
Yes.
No more.
You got it out of your system.
That's right.
Liquid825 said Catholicism is true. Catholicism light. Protestantism is almost true. No hair color. We are not birds. Buy cheap guitars. Most end up in closets. Jackie Chan is a commie and a bad parent. That was a lot to take in, but
I agree about Jackie Chan. He's probably. I mean, I don't think it's cool to just give your money away to charities when you have a family, especially given like you don't know where that money's going to end up going.
I mean, you can say like, yeah, if your kid's going off the rails, don't give them money in the moment, but it's not fair to not give them anything after you die.
Isn't generational wealth one of the big things that's become a conversation in this country, even though like so few people in the country actually have it?
It's only something that commies complain about because their parents aren't rich enough to give them a lot of money.
If you raise up your
all
kids
taken away by
right,
taxes
then
anyway,
you can
so.
set them up for a bright future if you have the means to do so.
Listen, I got to talk about, he said buy cheap guitars. If you buy cheap guitars, you will have issues with intonation and with tuning.
Yeah,
okay?
I wasn't suggesting cheap guitars. I'm saying if you're starting out and you want to get a guitar, go to like a pawn shop or buy one off a friend, save some money, make sure you're going to like it, and then invest in something.
To learn how to play.
Once you learn a little bit more.
But if you're going to record, you need to have a guitar that's a quality guitar that's going to stay in tune. You will hate life if you have a cheap guitar that you can't intonate properly and won't stay in tune.
What guitar manufacturer do you recommend?
I like Mayones. I just got a Music Man Jason Richardson 7-string like last week. It's sick. I have Mayones 7 strings. Our guitar player Mike likes PRSs. Gibson Les Pauls are great. I mean, a lot of Strats are good, but just get something quality.
Okay.
Do you play acoustic much or mostly electric?
Almost all electric. I don't play acoustic at all. I know very few full chords. I have to figure them out.
Yeah, I prefer acoustic mostly. I got a Martin right now.
Martins are super nice.
It's great. It's lasted me a long time. It's doing really good.
There's a $20 one there from Dave Gazuli.
Let me find it.
It says,
there are just so many at this point.
It
He said,
says,
LOL,
yeah.
that was awesome. All Hail Mary, Queen of Scoffs.
I like it. Queen of Scoffs is good. That's very clever. All right, let's hold off on the rest. We will come back because I'm working my way through all this stuff here, and there's like so much stuff today that I'm having a hard time staying organized. Let's talk about Joe Statics, Mary.
Yes. So there was this YouTuber named Joe Statics who recently died of an aneurysm at age 30. And he said he feared overtraining would give him a heart attack due to his rare muscular condition. And this is like an ultra rare rippling muscle disease.
There's also a $20 one there from Greg Cox.
Let me find it. He said, rock version of WAP, please, LOL. They're asking for it, Phil. There are videos of it if we can show that.
Crazy.
But people are saying that this is a possible complication of getting the vax.
I think they're going to say that about every single
But yeah,
thing.
they say that about everything. However, there is a clip of him where he said that he got the vax 4 times. And
got the vax, couldn't see the bus coming.
yeah, exactly. Brett, could you play the video?
Yes. Is it in the Daily Mail?
No. I sent you a couple of tweets, but maybe you don't have them.
I don't know if I have them. Can you resend them?
Okay.
I have to. Where was that from the same day? We had so much stuff today that there was like literally. I have like 900 tabs open.
Yeah. Okay, but it's reminding me of like Liver King, and all of the grifters.
Well, Joe wasn't like Liver King, because Liver King used to be like, oh, I'm natural, blah, blah, blah. Joe was like, I followed him for a long time.
Do you think that he was natty?
Oh, and he wasn't trying to tell people that he was natty either.
Was he admitting to taking steroids?
More than likely. No, he didn't talk about it. Like, he didn't talk about juice, which is, I mean, that's respectable if you, because you can't look like this and be like
It's party time.
What brand of dye are you gonna get?
Mary, what brand did we use last time?
Oh, last time I probably used like Manic Panic bleach on you from Hot Topic.
So anyways, he's not he's not
That's where I found it.
We gotta go to like Sally's, get some professional.
It's not a phase, Mom.
I mean, it wasn't gonna last anyways.
It's not a
If
phase.
you're just gonna cut the hair off anyway.
There's 2 there, one from Deuce
You have
Boogaloo and one from Joe Schmo.
Okay, Deuce Boogaloo said, "Hey Phil, I've been having a lot of throat issues lately, bouts of strep and tonsillitis, and I'm worried I'm gonna have to stop singing. Have you ever had similar problems, and what do you do to keep your throat and voice pristine?"
Okay, if you're getting strep and tonsillitis, these are like infections. So that's stuff you need to talk to a doctor about. That's not anything about like vocal care or anything. That's you're getting sick. You need to go to a doctor to figure out why you're getting sick and get that handled. When it comes to taking care of my vocal cords, a lot of water. Make sure you're not eating late at night. If you have any kind of acid reflux, take some kind of acid reflux medicine because acid reflux will do a job on your vocal cords. I got issues with acid reflux. Corey Taylor has issues with that acid reflux. I just heard that Dave Draymond has super bad issues with acid reflux. It is a vocal killer, so...
I giggled because it sounded like you said ass reflux.
Ass what?
Sorry.
Mary, was
I
it
just
the Lil Nas
sent
X?
you two.
Okay.
And Joe Schmo 32 Electric Boogaloo said Phil and Taylor need to team up and do acoustic covers of ratchet rap songs like WAP and Pound Town. Also, clotting disorders are common with steroid use.
We'll talk.
Clotting disorder, we will. Clotting. I don't think clotting disorders are common with steroid use. Like steroids do other stuff, but they don't. I don't think they do. I've never heard of people doing.
Okay.
Yeah, it's the first time I'm hearing about that too.
He also said that he had been feeling pain in his neck 3 days before he died, but they didn't realize that it was a problem.
Was it a clot?
I don't know. It's just an aneurysm, but it could be random. Anyone can get one, you know.
So here's this is the one you wanted me to show you. Okay, here it is.
You got peer pressured into the back?
Your slack's in the way.
Is that what you're saying?
No, it's not.
Even before.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
You have been to wrong people.
You got peer pressured into the vax?
Yeah,
Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Oh.
Even before.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
You have been to wrong people.
You got.
So you think that's what happened?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then someone said, ultra rare rippling muscle disease. They can't stop making shit up. It was the vaccine. He got 4 shots and then admitted his blood work showed black particles. He tried cleaning it with expensive procedures, but they did not work.
Whew.
Like dialysis or something? Like dialysis or something?
I don't know.
No.
Yeah. That's crazy. That's
But I think it's a little bit in poor taste after someone has already died to be speculating about what it could be.
It's the first thing people go to whenever one of these celebrities dies now, and it's important to be like, look, maybe.
If it wasn't,
but it's not the most important thing. First, acknowledge that they were a human being first,
and also don't like dance on their grave because it confirms your political point of view.
Even if they did, like, so what now?
Even
like so what?
They now it's common for people to go to the vax and stuff like that. But if it wasn't for COVID and stuff, people would be saying the same thing about him, but other drugs. It would be, the steroids, or blah, blah, blah. It would be, some other things, because people always like to go ahead and diagnose, people that they see on the internet or on TV with their own biases. If they disapprove of him for using steroids, they're going to say, well, it was the steroids that did it. If they disapprove of him getting the vaccine, they're going to say, oh, well, all those vaccinations are what did it. And honestly, I don't know that people on the internet are going to know. Maybe you could actually get an autopsy and figure it out. I don't think if there was any kind of issues with the vaccine and they got an autopsy and found it out, I don't think that information is coming out.
And that's going to matter. And it's not going to matter anyways, because they'll end up being, it's not like they can be sued for it at all in any way, shape, or form anyways. So it doesn't matter.
His body just doesn't look cute.
Why am I cheering my own?
And I know that's the point.
He looks fucking awesome.
I know the point of bodybuilding is not for it to look naturally attainable.
He's not bodybuilder. He's called aesthetic. His nickname is Joe Aesthetic because he's only going for a certain look. He's not actually going for the bodybuilder look. He's going for the aesthetic look. Bodybuilders are the guys that are looking to look like literal mutants. They want to look like the Hulk.
I don't understand the appeal of either one, to be honest. Both of them look like you're an alien, And,
no way.
And also, posting these pictures and videos, it will encourage other people to try to attain the same aesthetic.
That does not look like an
The
alien.
same physique. I mean, I saw the videos where his muscles were moving like he had an alien.
Not everybody
living under
that's
his
Jack
skin,
can do that.
Men in Black, literally. So I don't know. It was just I don't know. Steroid abuse isn't worth it if he was abusing steroids. But
it's SARMs.
Say again.
It's called SARMs.
What is that?
It's just a different type of steroid. Well, it's not necessarily a steroid.
Also,
he
I saw
claimed his
similar
trend
things.
dosages were not insane levels.
I think I also saw that Alan Ritchson, the dude from Reacher, recently said that he's on testosterone, where he's been huge for a number of years, but he says it got easier after Reacher season 1 because he started TRT.
Yeah, first of all, not on a lot of tren doesn't matter because you're doing trenbolone. It's like the most toxic. It's the most effective, but it's also the most toxic steroid that's going right now. So like
probably contributed to his health issues.
I mean, maybe, but I mean, it works like mad, but it's also, it works really, really well because of the fact that it's so toxic. And
Sounds like that dad bod propaganda we were getting for a couple of years where all the ladies pretended like they wanted dad bods.
I don't believe any of that.
I know, right?
I mean, I don't think they want the bodybuilder aesthetic either. I think that bodybuilding is what men do to impress other men.
What do they want then? The
It's
ladies
like makeup with women. It's more for other women.
They
than
want a
for
devilish gleam in your eye. That's what they want.
Okay, all right. Is that what they're
And
looking
dyed
for?
blonde hair.
And, yes.
beards.
I mean, pretty much all that women care about is that you're not fat, right? Like,
ouch.
Or
what?
short. Well,
Shorts
real.
are a rough one. I
I don't think
imagine
there's a particular aesthetic that all women can agree is the best one.
I imagine my life would be significantly different if I wasn't a rock star.
It's not easy being short, man. It's a real thing. Like you see a lot of that stuff.
Wait,
Did you ever see
neither of you are that short.
Short enough to be like called short. At
You're
least,
taller than me.
Yeah, but I mean, like
How tall are you? Can I-
5'6".
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I think I am taller than you.
Yeah, so
Oh, okay. That changes my entire perception of you. Just kidding.
Did you see the
Short king representation?
Did you see the back in the day when they were talking about like they had to take the height filter off of the dating apps because the women all put like over 7 feet or something like that?
No, you don't need to take the height filter off. Just add a weight filter.
The guys would pick the weight filter. And,
Yeah. Just
Yeah.
make it equal.
Do dating apps not have a weight filter?
no.
I mean, you can like choose a descriptor, right?
Yeah.
Like athletic or
Yeah.
Yeah, but then it's up to the delusion of whoever the person is that believes they're
Right.
athletic,
Also,
right?
a term
I
like
identify as a
curvy,
high-calorie
very
person.
broad. Very
A high
broad,
calorie
curvy.
individual.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like it. I like
High
that.
caloric content. Anyway.
5'7" in the chat. Abyss Walker says 5'7" is considered short. Yeah, in America, 5'9" is the average height of an American male.
Yeah, 5'9" is average, but if you're under 6 foot, you're short. That's the way women behave.
It's rough out here.
It's literally the way women behave.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think 5'10" is definitely
Well,
tall.
what's average for a woman? Like 5'3"?
5'5".
5'5".
Oh, really?
5'5" is the average height of an
I thought it
American
was
female.
5'4".
I thought it
in
was
the
shorter
US.
than
It went
that
up.
too.
I think it's 5'5" now.
Why'd it go up?
People just
High heels.
eat in
Because there's a
their
lot more
grease.
That's how
There's
math
a-
works, Mary.
There's a lot more men as women now.
Oh, that must
Oh,
be it.
yeah. It's
More
'cause-
he hims are becoming she
And the they
hers.
them. Yeah.
Probably true.
They're bumping the numbers.
Yeah, there's also a huge rate upcrease in prostate cancer for women recently.
Interesting.
Crazy.
Get the hell out of here.
I've
Crazy
been
how
hearing
that happens.
I've been hearing this.
In the chat, Decoy Voice is here. He says,
Hell yeah.
he says, high calorie humans. I like it. That sounds like a band name.
I was just
the
watching
high
this
calorie
morning.
humans should be a band name.
Or prostate havers.
I'm down for that one. Let's go with that one. So, what is the moral of the story with Joe Static?
Oh, I don't know if there is
Is
one.
there-
Don't trust the system. That's the moral of the story.
Don't trust
Thank
the
you for
system.
that, Brian.
Yep. See, like I've been long been advocating for the enhanced sports league, which is now apparently going to be a real thing. I'm sick of actual rules. I want everyone to cheat.
Enhanced
so I want
sports.
all of the hitters to be on just enough roids to the point where it's like leaking out of the eyeballs, and I want the pitchers to basically have baby oil and Vaseline covering their entire hand.
Baseball with dudes on steroids
So much more
is
fun.
a different animal,
so much.
man.
It was so much better. It was
Did
so
you
much
just
better.
say that this might be a thing?
Yeah, they're working on an enhanced sports league. I want
Hell
a
yeah.
football team. I want a football game where they all look like Super Shredder from Turtles 2.
Kevin Nash, baby.
Yes, Kevin Nash. They should all look like Super Shredder, and every hit should look like it murdered that person. I don't want real athletes. I want everyone to just be cheating.
Dudes start a season and end a season by the third game because they have have TBI. There's no, like everyone has an IQ of like 4 because of all the brain damage.
Then the key is here. You have to make sure that they sign the waiver before, otherwise their limited capacity and the possibility of a lawsuit is way higher. So you get them to sign that waiver earlier. They're like, look, we'll let you play. You can take all the drugs you want. No one's gonna stop you. They could have done this with the XFL if they were smart, but they didn't do it. Like, I don't want drug tests. In fact, no, I do want drug testing procedures. You need to be on at least 3 drugs.
Literal mutants. Literal mutants on the field. I love it.
There's a $50 super chat from Aerotests.
He said, I run a half marathon every week. I have the right to put athletic on my dating profile.
Absolutely.
Nice. You guys go through some super chats. I need to...
Yep, I got it. All right, so let's go back. No, we'll wait. We'll wait for super chats because you know where they are in the list. But we'll keep going. If anybody sends,
I too have to
split.
So
all right, man.
Carter says his regards.
All right.
Where's Carter?
Yeah.
He's,
all right.
He's gonna.
All right, I'm out of here too. Everybody leave Brett alone.
That's that's not very nice. That actually be really funny. I'm just up here like this, looking really sad. The whole rest of the time.
400th episode, guys.
400th episode, and I'm left here all alone. That's not very nice at all. It's funny too because I literally have like like when you have your tabs open up top, you can at least like read what the general like title is.
Mm-hmm.
There's so many open that I can't actually read anything.
Like
there are.
So we're in
part 2.
Part 2. Yeah, part 2 now. So we got that. I was talking earlier about Sound of Freedom. We're going to talk more about. We're going to talk about Taylor Swift in a second here because.
We're on part 2.
Yeah. So Taylor Swift reportedly had to pay over $3,000 in fines because of the piles of newspapers and scattered ashtray contents that were disposed of in front of her New York City home. So what I like the idea that she's just a slob. She just pays the fines.
I mean, look, she's making $13 million a show.
Yeah, she just added like 15 more.
Yeah,
like $3,000 in fines. That's like when Dr. Evil asked for money and they all laugh.
Because he's like $1 million, and they're like, really, that's it?
If I had that kind of money, like if I was making that kind of money, everything that's a fine becomes legal.
Yeah.
Well, and I would hire someone specifically to pay my fines. Your job is to collect all my fines and pay them. And if I hear about a fine that I got that didn't get paid, you're fired. But your job is to just pay fines. And then I would just go up and down 95, going through all of the fast pass stuff with no fast pass. Days of just up and down 95. Just because I could.
And you got to be careful though, because you can't do speeding because then you can get arrested for endangering. It's got to be the type of stuff where you know you're not going to get arrested, you're just going to get the ticket.
76 miles an hour.
Yeah.
Park anywhere.
Yes. Yes.
Free parking everywhere.
Free parking everywhere.
Well, not free, but
we could
parking.
do that now if we were diplomats from another country. Right? Because that's like if you have diplomatic immunity, you just don't pay the parking ticket. You just
With
let the
diplomatic immunity, you should get more creative, to be honest with you. But we'll leave it at that.
I am back.
Welcome back,
Mary. He was just talking about murder.
Yeah.
What happened?
No, I brought up Taylor Swift in the fines. I brought up the fines because we're going to talk about your article here in a second.
I'm actually the one that brought up murder.
He did.
Throwing trash all over.
I've been up here for a while.
Outside her apartment.
Yep.
You're like,
but
I'm leaving.
Here, we'll move.
Do you want to tell us about the Taylor Swift article that you wrote because it has to do with feminism?
Yeah, so she's changing the
we're
lyrics of
talking
some
about
of her old
feminism?
songs.
You can stay. You can stay.
Are you a Swiftie?
No.
Okay.
No.
Well, she changed lyrics to a song.
She's lying.
No, I'm a Swiftie. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
okay, you're a Swiftie.
I feel like I've been up here a while. Maybe I'll pop back in later.
You're
but
welcome
I'm
to.
gonna go see if there's any like leftover soggy French fries.
I know, right? I have some.
And
I'm gonna eat mine
I'll
later.
see you guys in a bit.
All right.
Bye.
Thanks for having me.
No, thank you.
Yeah.
All right.
So she's changing some of the lyrics to her old songs because they've been deemed problematic
That's
to
the dumbest
modern
thing ever.
sensitivities.
That sucks. I hate that.
Yes.
What are they
specifically-
changing?
Well, she's re-releasing her 2010 album Speak Now, her Taylor's version that's not been stolen by meanie Scooter Braun. And on
I love Scooter Braun.
on that album is a song called Better Than Revenge, which is just classic Taylor Swift. She's the crazy ex-girlfriend. She's
Yeah.
tearing into the girl that stole her boyfriend from her.
Yeah.
And it has a lyric in it that is not very girl power. She said, she's not a saint and she's not what you think. She's an actress. She's better known for the things that she does on the mattress. And people have searched up these lyrics on Apple Music to see if her new version of the song comes up, and only the old version comes up in the search engine. So the rumors are swirling that she has taken out this lyric to be more feminist or to scrub her, problematic past.
Imagine being an artist in today's world where the culture changes so fast that like stuff you did like a year ago is now problematic, and you just got to it's actually kind of a boon for the people who get to work on your art. So it's like you got to remaster the track every few years, so you're keeping that guy working.
You know what I do, right?
Yes, I do. Yes.
Imagine being an artist.
Well,
I can imagine it.
She's not remastering her music so that she can own it. She's remastering it so she can go back and change history.
Yep. Well.
And then another song of hers called "Picture to Burn" had a lyric that was deemed homophobic back in the day.
Why?
She put it out in 2008, and as you can imagine, the culture was at a different point back then. Here's the lyric. So go and tell your friends that I'm obsessive and crazy. That's fine. I'll tell mine that you're gay.
Ooh, wow. That's pretty spicy for her.
Yeah, it is spicy, but I wouldn't call it homophobic. It's just some of her fans, I guess more of the Gen Z fans, didn't take kindly to that.
It was a different time. That was a very common thing for people to make jokes of back in the day.
Yeah.
The phrase "it was
Well,
a
it's
different
also-
time" works like if you're talking about the 90s, but does it
No,
really work?
it definitely still works in 2008.
I
for
can't
sure.
believe that.
Yeah, it was way more like passe to like call someone gay in
Katy
a pejorative
Perry.
way. To,
Katy Perry had the song, right?
You're so gay.
Yeah, that was there's a $20 super chat
Still
there
on
from
Spotify, by the way.
$20 super chat there from Christmas loving engineer. I love Christmas too.
Happy 400th episode, dropping in to show some support. Looking forward to listening to the stream while I work overtime this weekend.
Well, it's going to be there's going to be a lot of material there to listen to.
Yes.
Yes.
And she released a censored version of Picture to Burn where she's just replaced that with "That's fine, you won't mind if I say."
I watched The Girl Next Door last weekend, and they say a couple of F slurs that you just wouldn't say now. And it's like, because these are not bad guy characters. These are like the good guy. Like, I mean, not the good guys, but these are the protagonists per se in the movie. And that word just gets dropped in there like nobody cared, because nobody cared back in 2004.
Nobody cared up until like 2013 even.
Yeah, I was gonna say
when like bro culture died, that was the end of humor.
Like attack I saw for it was that. Do you remember the video of Shia LaBeouf?
Oh,
like
there's
somebody.
Go ahead. After
there's
that,
somebody
read
who
Gaming Gears.
recorded them, like Shia LaBeouf hanging out with his friends, and he called one of his friends an F slur.
Okay.
And I was like, and it was huge news. Like everybody
When
I
did
worked
this
with was
happen?
outraged. It was like 2013.
The first time that anyone that I realized that it was going to be an issue was like 2010 or 11 or something like that. And a friend of mine, kid that was working for us, he was our merch kid, I wrote something on his Facebook wall, and I used the F slur.
Okay.
And he was like, "Yeah, don't write that stuff on my wall." And I'm like, "So you're fine with like other swears, but that one has a problem?" And he's like, "Yeah, blah blah blah." I'm like, "Okay, all right, if that's a problem."
That was
But
like 2013.
I want to say like 2010, 2011.
I think all of the NPCs just had a software update where they were like, "It's
Yeah.
not okay to say gay anymore
Because
as an insult."
in 2005, there's a DVD scroll out there called Sounds of the Underground that we were on. It was a tour in 2005. I dropped that that word more than once in that. I've said that word a lot of times and got people really heated for saying it. I was like, I'm not letting this go.
I mean, if gay people can call women bitches, why can't we say the F slur?
Just because
only fair,
it's also
right?
like I remember the Wanda Sykes commercial that came out was like, "Gay is not an insult." Like, what would you say if I said this thing is so Miranda? And I was like, but your name's Wanda. Like, but it's like insults are relative. Like Bears fan is not an insult, but it is if you're a Packers fan. Like if you're gonna call somebody something, it's like if you're not.
There's a $20 super chair there
Yes.
from Gaming Gears we missed.
Oh, sorry. He said, "It kind of sucks that this Crisis Party sound is so good because no other sound will ever meet expectations. Oh, look, I still have more characters to type. Well, subscribe to Loading Gears for long video game lore series."
Awesome, man. Thank you. And I caught, thank you for reminding, I didn't catch it there. He left a comment there down there. I wanted to make sure we got to that one. And yes, I don't know if there's going to be a better one than the one we have. So I'm going to have to like add little bits to it, but keep the body of that Crisis Party the same.
What I noticed was the one term that I didn't see getting called out was the slur that is 2 words, CS. If you can follow me, it's an action you do.
Oh,
blinker.
Yeah.
And I was like, I still no, like that's still fair game in YouTube. And
it kind of is, huh?
Yeah.
Like you're not really like it's because it's an action and not an identity.
Well, it's about.
Everyone
power
knows
dynamic.
that when you called someone gay as a pejorative, it wasn't like literally you're a homosexual.
Yeah, everyone knows that the context matters, and everyone, even people that say that context doesn't matter, they're lying to you, because if you say the N-word around them, they're gonna freak out, but they'll hear people saying the N-word on a song, and it doesn't faze them. If it wasn't context based, if context did not matter, the people saying it in the song would offend them just as much as if someone said it on TV or someone around them.
They claim the only context that does matter is the skin color of the person saying it.
That's still context that matters.
Yeah.
So they'll if they say that context doesn't matter, then they're lying.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
What irked me about the Taylor Swift lyric getting changed, if the rumor is true, is that people think that a Taylor Swift lyric from 2010 can set us back to the dark ages.
Guys, I just want to make sure
and like reverse the 19th Amendment. And
if only.
If only.
If only it could, I would be all for it if that were the case. But I don't care.
We had a lag in the chat there, guys. I just want to double check and make sure everything is okay. I just want to double check on everything and make sure that everything's going good. Are we still live? We lagged for a second there, and I had to
I have the stream pulled up, and it looks like we're good.
All right, continue.
Okay. Yeah, but it's just like today's cultural obsession with female solidarity, no matter the woman.
But what is
good for her culture, where a woman can do the most monstrous shit, and you can celebrate it just because she's a woman.
My favorite is that
the
video.
blind allegiance to people who happen to have a twat, and I have a twat, so that's. Like, I celebrate you. Like,
word.
And you have to celebrate women in general.
I'm never
all the
going to
time.
do that.
My favorite is the video where the lady, she's like, if she's independent and she takes care of herself and she pays her bills, and just cuts to this video. This guy goes, she's an adult. She's just a regular adult.
She just does the things. She actually handles her responsibility as opposed to brushing them off on other people. That is not something to celebrate.
But it's also what it is. It's that sentiment was born out of a time when there was a period where, like, whether it was after divorce, whether if they weren't educated, a time long ago before women outnumbered men at colleges, where it was a feat, an extraordinary feat to get back on your feet after a long period of time. Now they're just saying she went to college and she pays her own bills, and so no.
Or
arf.
We're supposed to be seal clapping and everything that women do, but like. What annoys me more is that Taylor Swift wrote these lyrics when she was literally in high school and had a stupid, immature spat with another high school girl. And we're supposed to act like this shit doesn't happen in real life to this day?
There's a $20 super chat from Derp Devil. Did we get that one? He was asking whether we got that one. He says, Phil, make sure Ian's long hair doesn't shed on you. Did we get to that one? I don't think we got that one.
I'm sorry. He also said, subtract my chat donations from Blonding Brett, must resist. Y'all missed my last $20 chat, which started with, hey, Phil, do you guys know what you get when you put a dozen West Virginians in a room? A full set of teeth.
Oh. Ooh. I have the Derp Devil one from here. It says, Phil, make sure Ian's long hair didn't shed on you or you'll have some splaining to do at home. Good to see Mary in front of the camera again. Loved her as the albino with Count Rugen at the Pit of Despair in The Princess Bride.
Oh, thanks.
You know that imagine making The Princess Bride now. Like now they're going to remake they're doing a continuation.
I never
of
liked
Princess
Bride.
Whoa.
Sorry. I know that's not something you're allowed to say, but
that is one of those that you're not like it is one of those things.
I just never found it funny, okay? Like,
people who claim to have an open mind, there's certainly a lot of things you're not allowed to either like or dislike.
Yeah, Phil.
Creed is one of those, and Nickelback are one of those things. According to pop culture, you're not allowed to like those things.
I have made actual headlines for my support of Nickelback.
There you go.
And the guys in Nickelback have actually commented on it because I said it on a podcast and they heard that I said it. And
what did they say?
Like, that's cool. Well, I said that Nickelback and Load and Reload era Metallica are very similar sonically and writing style-wise. You could take most of the songs off of Load or Reload and put them on a Nickelback record.
Also, guys, Courier626 in the chat says, inconceivable. If you go to IMDb and look something up without internet or it fails, it actually says inconceivable and shows that picture. Just try it. It's great. But yeah, like now Alan Garcia says no Creed, Nickelback, or Trump.
No, see,
I like how those are in the same category.
Well, I mean, it's just like it's trendy people disliking good things.
It's not even about good. It's like it's just society tells you what you're allowed to like or dislike, right? I know people when I say that I believe Batman Begins is a better movie. I like Batman Begins more than The Dark Knight, even if The Dark Knight is a better movie, because I just have more of an attachment to that movie. And people are like, "Oh my God, how is that even possible?" I'm like, because it's my personal preference, and you don't really get a say in that. And that happens all the time on here. People tell you you're only allowed to like certain things. People tell this to people all the time. It's not the way it is. You just have to be willing to tell people to kick rocks and like what you want to like. If Mary doesn't want to like The Princess Bride, then she shan't do so.
That's my prerogative. Okay?
Exactly.
And I wanted to read some tweets from Swifties who don't support this decision. They said, feminism, girl power, whatever. I don't care. I just want the original song. See how it hurts when the original works that you like are getting changed?
They never get that. It was like when they made the announcement that they were remaking Buffy the Vampire Slayer, and a bunch of people were like, people who work at like Jezebel
up in arms,
and these places were like, why would they race swap Buffy? I'm like, yes, why would they do that? Why would they? Like, because that's a good question. I don't really care, but at that time I didn't really care about Buffy. But it's at the same time I'm like, look, I'm used to this now. I'm acclimated to the fact that they're going to change everything you've ever loved. But they're not used to it because they're from a generation prior to when all of this stuff was being strip mined. So those people, I thought it would be when Harry Potter gets race swapped. That's when it'll truly hit them. The millennial generation, they'll understand why it's annoying to people when he's an Afro-Latina.
That'll have to be after J.K. Rowling dies, though.
I know, right?
Because she's turfy enough to put her foot down and say no. Good for you, J.K. Rowling.
We also got one from Clint that said, imagine making Blazing Saddles now.
Not possible.
The whole cast is dead.
Yeah.
Well, no, wait. Is Mel Brooks dead? He's not dead.
No, he's not dead. I stole that joke, sorry.
But yeah, so her fans are not happy about it.
Another one said, Blondie needs to go back to her roots. Feminism can take a walk for 4 minutes. And there are other memes like my feminism evaporating when Better Than Revenge turns
feminism
on.
Feminism is that feminism just goes away as soon as something changes.
As soon as a bitch does something I don't like.
As soon as something, as soon as you have to open your own door or whatever.
No, that's the opposite. Like one of the earliest
You get my
signs,
point is what I'm saying though.
One of the earliest signs I had of how creepy the culture was going was like I was visiting a friend like 10 years ago at the U of M, and this was a decade ago. And I opened the door for I'm not even looking. I'm like looking at my phone. It's like a flip phone, probably. God, I feel old now. It was probably an iPhone. So I hold the door and looking at my phone, and I don't even know who I'm talking or who I'm holding the door for. And the lady just stops, and I look up, and she goes, "Next time you want to hold the door open for a perfectly able-bodied woman, how about you just don't?" And then proceeded to walk by me. So she actually used the door I held open, but made her comment.
And that same woman made you check your duffel bag.
Probably the same bitch at the airport who did that.
You should have kicked her right in the ass.
You.
As she walks by, I kick her right in the ass. Get the hell out.
Actually, that's really funny to think about like that. She just hates me.
She's been following you for decades.
That's a way better story, right? But that was a decade ago, right? So things weren't the way they are now, but it was already turning that way.
I've said this a bunch of times. Things like where we are now started or in the early aughts. I could smell it coming in 2005.
Yeah, crazy. So yeah, the Swifties, they're happy with their fair weather feminists. That's what they are.
They say the same thing about Misery Business because that's not a feminist girl power track.
That's their best song.
Oh yeah, for sure. And then Haley Williams stopped performing it for a while for that exact reason. And it's like, have some integrity in your own work,
Also,
it's your most popular song for a reason because it resonates with people's experiences and because it's good.
And it was such a benign
it wasn't
thing
even
to change.
It wasn't even offensive.
It was so benign. Like
now they did go back to performing it. I don't know how they explained that away.
And then she's like, I changed my mind.
I changed my mind. I'm not a feminist anymore.
She's like, I saw the ticket sales, and I was like, maybe I'm not as much of a feminist as I thought I was.
So now she's going to be touring with Taylor Swift.
Yeah, she's opening for like the whole leg of a tour. She's going to be opening act for them.
Where is that happening? Because that I really want to go see.
I'm pretty sure it's in the UK, isn't it?
Oh, I'm not
yeah,
going
so you can't go to
she's
that.
in Taylor Swift continues to prove herself just a workhorse. She's like, she's adding more shows constantly. It's like
I don't think you could though, because Ticketmaster has already given everyone the early access codes. And
Well, yeah, I mean, if I'd
they're
have
all
to,
taken now.
I'd probably cost like $50,000.
Yeah.
Justin G says, "Wait, what happened with Misery Business?" Do you want to tell them what the lyric was that was changed?
Well, I mean, I don't know if there was any particular lyric in the song, but it's just, slut shaming this other girl who's trying to get her boyfriend.
It was like,
and she stole her. People steal each other's boyfriends. She stole her boyfriend from this girl, and she's tearing into this girl.
I think it was the "once you're a whore, you're nothing more" part.
Yeah. Was it that specifically? I mean, the whole song is like that.
The chorus is, "I never meant to brag, but I got him where I want him now." It's like the whole thing is just her being like,
it's about herself.
"Bitch, I stole your girlfriend."
Yeah.
Imagine if rappers had to change their lyrics and not make songs about objectifying women.
Yeah.
I mean, look.
Double standards.
I'm going to listen to early 90s California gangster rap for the rest of my life. I don't care what anyone says. I don't care how much you don't like it. And you know what they're not going to do? Go re-record shit and change it.
No. Well, there's that I grew up the same thing. I grew up with all rap music. That was what I listened to growing up, right? So it was at the time I had an interesting discussion with a friend who is far more he's a progressive and I'm a liberal, and he's talking about, he's like, look, I was like, when we listen to it, we're listening to it semi-ironically, right? Because what they're talking about doesn't resonate with my life experience growing up, but that was the beauty of what it was at the time, right? It's like your culture, like this music is crossing boundaries in a way that a lot of people didn't think was possible. So when I'm listening to Spice One, or I'm listening to Bone Thugs and Harmony, or I'm listening to Tupac, I mean, I could probably sing all the lyrics from All Eyes on Me, disc 1 and 2, word for word if I had to. And that type of ability to connect with somebody else's life experience is rare. So to have that and then be told like you're not supposed to like it because it doesn't resonate with your own life experience, I'm like, that's not the point. The point should be that that he's able to reach out and explain what has gone on in his life, what he's experienced to people that don't understand it. Otherwise, you're just preaching to the choir. And it's weird to me that people want you to then go back and sanitize the things that you've made for the sake of other people's emotions. It's crazy.
It fits right in with the way that the modern sensibilities are, in my opinion.
Ooh, somebody mentions KRS-One and says Fed hip hop. Like anything Suge Knight made was the opposite of Fed hip hop because he ended up in jail for 20 years or whatever. So anything that he produced would be like that. So I don't know. I thought it was the one line that was really the one that she had. I thought somebody said that like for a while she just edited that line out.
To
but
say
then eventually,
what?
I don't know. But then eventually stopped performing the song. But what can she do?
Apple Core, you're nothing more.
Hey, Appledore. Appledore. We'll go with Appledore. That was the name of the house from Sherlock season 2, with the big rich guy's house. Appledore, the Magnus guy. But yeah, so let's go to super chats. But okay, actually, Phil, I'll ask you this: is there anything that you would ever change because you thought it was not offensive enough? Maybe you could make something more offensive.
I could definitely make things.
Could you make WAP more offensive?
I don't know about WAP. I like All That Remains was never I've never written stuff intending to. Well, there's nothing that I've really written with the intent to be obviously offensive. Yeah. There's some stuff where if you know the backstory and you read the lyrics, you're like, oh, or know the people that I'm actually writing about, and then you might be like, whoa, I can't believe you said that. But without knowing context, you'd never be able to be like, oh, that was offensive or whatever.
It reaches more people that way. If it's about a specific person, then you have a specific image in your head. But a lot of what music is being able to evoke things into the context of your own life while you're listening to something.
It's easier for me to write lyrics about things that happen than it is to write lyrics about ideas. And we were just struggling with 2 different songs in LA like last week when I was there, or 2 weeks ago when I was there. And one of the songs we were writing about a fairly abstract idea, and then the other one we actually had a story, like a thing that happened that kind of encapsulated the idea that we were looking for. The one that we had a story, lyrics just fell out. Like literally, it maybe took 2 hours to write the whole song. The other one we struggled with for a day and a half.
There's 2 $20 ones there, one from Baron of Grey Matter and one from Booster.
Baron of Grey Matter said, Mary is stunning and brave for expressing her opinion about the Princess Bride. Birthing person power. Yay.
Wait, no, isn't it? Wait. I bonus hole. That's the new one.
Bonus hole is the new one.
Booster said, came in way late, stupid work, but congrats on 400 episodes. Thank you.
See, we're going to celebrate all the milestone episodes. IRL doesn't celebrate enough. Frankly, you should have a reason to feel fancy every once in a while.
They go past 100 episodes and nobody blinks an eye.
Yes, exactly.
It's like nothing.
Yeah. So
we have fun here.
You should celebrate. All right. Let's just go to Super Chats then from there.
1000 Foot Deep End said, how many crisis parties for Brett to appear in a Cast Castle episode?
I mean,
Wesley, name a number.
I've been in Cast Castle episodes before.
One more today.
It's more on me to bring you something that's worth your time.
Well, yes, I'm very discerning when it comes to my acting projects. I'm not one of those actors that just takes every role that's thrown at him.
Brett's time is incredibly valuable.
My time is incredibly
and he would never stoop
valuable.
so low.
No, last time was it's more it's a time constraint.
How about 15? Oh, we're already there.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Wait, how many are we?
We're at, hold on, I'm checking right now. We are at 24.
25 is what it should take.
No.
Yeah.
We just need 6 more for Blonde Brett.
We're getting there.
Crisis parties, right?
I mean, it's 3:30, so you guys got some time, but you got some time.
It's ticking.
It's ticking. It's ticking away.
Disco Jensen said, remember that show, That's My Bush, that was spoofing George W.'s presidency?
Yes.
We need something like that for Biden now to help culture cope.
But the thing is, now it's way more when those things were done, you were living in a majority conservative country when the liberalist was not the establishment that they are now. Now, when you make fun of the other side, like when they make fun of the other side, it's just bullying. Whereas back then, it was actually standing up for something. But when they do it now, it might help the country cope, but it's not going to get seen by a large swath of the population.
If you make fun of Biden like that, it doesn't get nearly the traction or the attention. I mean, they've even SNL has done a couple things poking at Biden.
Yeah,
he's almost low-hanging fruit.
Yeah, he definitely is. But they don't.
You feel guilty. Like, am I supposed okay? So yesterday,
even still, they don't push stuff that far. If something gets put out about Biden, it doesn't make the rounds through NBC, CBS, and it doesn't.
So there was a picture posted of Biden sitting on the stairs outside the White House, and they're like there was the guy who posted it. He was like, "Look at this guy who's working so hard to save this country," blah blah blah, and it's cringy.
From what?
And it's cringy.
Yeah.
But it's also cringy when people are when they're making fun of him. Like, can we just leave it alone? Like, he's a creepy old dude who's very clearly not in control.
It depends on how you make fun of him. So if you approach it just by being like, he's creepy, he sniffs girls, people's hair, he's, blah, blah, blah. If you approach it like that, it looks like you're going after the low-hanging fruit, the obvious stuff. If you can be clever and make jokes about him, I think that they might get more traction. But I think that people
they don't usually try that hard.
No, because Biden is low hanging fruit. It's easier to be like, haha, look how old he is.
Did you see the clip where Hunter's he's rubbing his hair
Yeah,
I was like, oof, been there.
Oh.
I was like, hey, I'm honest with. I was like. I know that look.
So my first gut response to that whole thing was like, I don't know, man. Maybe he's not. I mean, he doesn't really look like he's like he doesn't grinding his teeth and stuff. But I mean, I would defer.
See, he's not smart. What you're supposed to do is take the uppers with the downers, and that way that eliminates the fidgeting.
But you're also not supposed to record everything.
Yes,
on your laptop.
It's a very bad thing. Did you see the video of him? He's outside the White House with them, and he's touching his hair very manically, and I'm just like, Oh man! Oh boy! It's like there was an episode. I don't remember what show it was, where it's like they're examining these guys for like needle marks or something, and it's like a bunch of junkies, and one of them like they're all kind of fidgety, but one guy's like this, and they're like, oof. Like I looked at Hunter and I'm like, you need to go take a nap, my friend. And whatever you need to do that, go do it.
We've got one from James Orenthal when he said, new challenge, today's 30th crisis party obligates Brett to read the full transcript of, what is this, TR9?
For Raekwon, only built for
Cuban links about biters in his best masterpiece theater voice. That aside, happy 400th and too many more.
Raekwon was great. There's a lot of, like, I loved UGK. I loved E40, though that might have been a little bit too Mac Dre, but that, again, that's West Coast rap. That's a little bit more I was more Midwest and East Coast for rap music, but all good stuff.
Shimmy Shelley said, happy 400. You're gonna look great, Brett. We're not at 30 yet, guys.
Not to mention, like,
I'm panicking a little bit.
Again, I want to point out that like it's going to take a couple of days to get this done. It's not going to be tomorrow like it was. Like last time we had the show on a Friday. By Monday, I had it done. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get in if this does happen. If it happens, because I don't know if that's going to happen.
It'll happen.
I don't know how quick it'll be to get to get it done, and it's going to feel very. I'm going to feel very like defeated having to call someplace like, can you dye my hair blonde? Can they do it all in one?
Tucked between your
Can
legs.
they do it all in one sitting, or am I going to have to go in multiple times?
No, you can go in one sitting.
All right.
Gordon Shumway said, when Brett goes blonde, can you doll him up one day with eyeshadow and glitter and call him Ziggy Star Brett? I don't think he would do that. I don't think he would agree to that, personally.
Look, I feel like I'm being turned into a bit of a whore here, and I'm not here for it. So we're sticking with just the hair for now.
That Stanzatastic said Zuck versus Musk, since they are both tech peeps, they should do it in a no-holds-barred battle bots fight, a best of 3 rounds.
Who do you think would win? I still think
I haven't seen the robots.
I think Musk wins that one because he just has his engineers build him robots, battle bots.
Well, Zuck is already a robot.
That's true. So maybe he's got the home court advantage.
Yeah.
All right. Let's.
I really want to talk about Keke Palmer.
Let's do it. Go ahead.
So Keke Palmer, her boyfriend, just publicly shamed her for wearing a skimpy outfit at an Usher concert. And
I sent this to Mary. I go, you're going to love this. Public shaming.
Yeah. Every toxic, musty female came out of the woodworks to defend this behavior. How about we just play the video of her at the Usher concert to give full context to what's going on here.
The one right here? Hold on.
It's in the TMZ.
Okay, here we go. Here we go, guys.
As Usher serenades her. Okay.
She's in a relationship.
This is a mother. Her boyfriend is not there. Usher needs to be hover handing right now. Backless dress.
I have thoughts.
Okay,
How do you spell that version of it?
let me read out
THOTS.
Keke Palmer's baby daddy's tweets about this situation. He quote tweeted the video and said, "It's the outfit though, ... You're a mom."
It's the girl.
And then he said, we live in a generation where a man of the family doesn't want the wife and mother to his kids to showcase booty cheeks to please others, and he gets told how much of a hater he is. This is my family and my representation. I have standards and morals to what I believe. I rest my case. And everyone is saying this guy is toxic, he's being possessive, he's being controlling, he's misogynistic.
He's got to be insecure.
Because he's insecure all because he doesn't want Usher to be feeling up his woman while she's wearing a backless dress that has her whole ass out.
He's right.
Well, look, hold on. I have one thing to say, though. That is not his wife. That is his baby mama / girlfriend who he is not engaged or married to. So to call her the wife is very bizarre to me. And I think
How
this
old
is
are
a
their
giant
kids?
shit test.
How old are their kids?
I think it's a baby. This is a newborn baby.
Okay.
Baby's just been born. This is not a good start to the relationship.
All right.
And he himself has posted videos and pictures of her scantily clad and twerking in the past on his own pages.
Yeah.
Publicly. So it's not really the issue like of the outfit. He's saying that it's the outfit that bothers him, but it's Usher that bothers him.
Yeah, it's
just say
her
what you
going
mean.
Yeah. I mean, look, I have been in Usher's position, okay, where you are singing to a girl like I've never been like holding on to a girl like that, but like there's this song called What If I Was Nothing that we do. It's like usually the second to last song we play, and if there's a girl that's singing the lyrics, I will grab her hand and I will sing the last chorus looking right in her eye, and I'm like, trying to make the experience a good time for her, make it memorable, and also make sure that she will buy our next record, that she will buy merch, that her boyfriend will buy merch.
Capitalist scum.
Absolutely. But it's also like, the reason that it works is because the lyrics, touch them and stuff. So I get what Usher's doing, but look, if you're in a position where you're in a relationship, you shouldn't be in proximity to the artist like that. Like you should not be trying to get to a point where you can dance with Usher while he's singing.
Well, she's dancing with Usher because she's famous.
You gotta,
and they're probably friends.
She's an actress. You gotta watch this video series. I'll send you guys this link later. It's this guy who does like rap video break, like honest trailer type things where he says all the things that's wrong with him. He has this series called Usher's a Menace, where it's just all the things that Usher does in videos that are just awful, and it's freaking hilarious. He's like he's just following women around. Tell him how he wouldn't be with them. It's freaking great. Like
got one from Clint. He said, yeah, feeling up another man's old lady is almost as bad as feeling up another man's motorcycle.
But is Usher supposed to know in this moment that is another man's lady?
No,
it's her job to behave like a woman who is another man's lady.
He probably does know that she's in a relationship and that she recently had a baby, but it is her responsibility at the end of the day to draw a boundary there. And all of her fans that are defending this behavior are just girls who don't respect the boundaries of their relationships, and they're telling on themselves.
Most people nowadays don't really respect the boundaries of relationships, at least not the way they did, 25 years ago. Yeah. Like you listen to girls talking on, and I know that it's not every single human,
of course
every woman or whatever, but like you listen to the girls that are going on the whatever podcast, like you know what these girls are like, Mary. And it's like, oh, well, if your boyfriend gives you a dirty look or you for some reason you're not feeling it today, just go out and bang someone else. Mm-hmm. Like ending and giving up on relationships in an instant is the norm nowadays.
It's also like the mindset of cheat on him before he cheats on you.
Yeah. And holding your partner to any standard whatsoever is controlling.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree that that response is nonsense, obviously. But I mean, if you actually want to have a claim over this person, then just marry her.
Yeah, I mean, look,
because she's clearly shit testing you because you aren't committing to her and you already have a kid together, which is more of a commitment than getting married.
Yeah.
So just commit to the bit,
I mean, I get what you're saying, but at the same time, like how much...
And don't call her your wife if you're not married.
Yeah, how serious, this is, starting to get deep in the weeds and stuff, but how serious is she going to be about marriage? And what kind of people are the people that we're talking about? Because you can't tell just by like a couple of posts on the internet.
Well, once you have a kid with someone, it's kind of...
It's too late
You're
for
tied to them for life anyways.
At least 18 years.
Decide how you want to go about that.
Yeah.
But it just seems like he's calling out the wrong issue. He's like, oh, the outfit. Wait, the outfit wouldn't even be that much of an issue if she weren't feeling up Usher.
The outfit doesn't bother me.
It's skimpy for sure, but if she were minding her own business and just,
like
I'm not getting all up in Usher's face.
Mm-hmm.
The outfit doesn't bother me at all. It's just very,
The behavior's wrong.
Like I wonder if the outfit's like I worked very hard to get my body back after having a child and I want to show it off type thing.
Yeah, just because you're a mom doesn't mean that you have to dress like dowdy and frumpy for the rest of your life.
Yeah,
True.
so like the outfit...
I would call it immodest, but like that would be zero issue at all if she weren't doing this with Usher. And He's just calling out the outfit because he's like scapegoating it.
I'm just picturing this guy telling you about where he goes. Usher's a menace. It's funnier if Usher's like we were talking recently about Rammstein and like the finding the girls. Yeah. I like the idea that Usher finds women that are married or in relationships just so he can serenade them. Like he's just a menace.
Yeah, he kind of is. There's plenty of songs where he's talking about cheating and stuff. You know.
Well, yeah, someone said Usher's been breaking up families since the Boondocks.
Make me wanna is literally basically that. Mm-hmm. Like where that was like his first single too. And he's basically like, yeah, you make me wanna be a bad person.
Another person said standards and morals, but not married with a baby. Oh, all right. Yeah.
Yeah,
I agree. I mean, if you want to be the traditional family guy and you want to lay a claim over this woman who's had your child, you should probably do it the right way.
These are not people that are going, like, nobody in Hollywood is somebody that's operating under the same paradigm that other people are, right?
It seems like Darius Jackson actually isn't from Hollywood. He's just a normal guy. He's got very few followers on Twitter where he posted this and is getting all this backlash.
But I'm saying, she's part of Hollywood. Yeah. She's part of an industry where they're always in these situations where they're
very
immodest.
Incestuous.
And what's funniest about that is then Hollywood, which is oddly puritanical at times, then comes out and they don't behave that way. Like the worst thing that I see in Hollywood, I don't care how women dress in these cases. I hate when they make characters in movies ugly on purpose. And they make beautiful women ugly in Hollywood for the sake of avoiding the male gaze. Andrea Mew just wrote a great article about the male gaze that everyone should go read on Evie. It's really, really good. But the point is, like, when they do it in movies, the idea is like, we have to make these characters ugly, or we need to dress them down because if men look at them, it's bad. But then these women go to movie premieres dressed to the nines in very revealing clothing because they're hypocrites.
It's for themselves, Brett.
Which is a lie. It's always been a lie.
Keke Palmer doubled down after these tweets came out and posted pictures of her in this outfit, blowing a kiss at the camera. So she's kind of publicizing their relationship issues just as much as he is.
I'd be breaking up with her.
As soon as you see the Usher video.
And for the sake, like the dude, like, it is now demonized to hold your partner. Actually, that's not true. It's demonized for men to hold women to any standard whatsoever.
I just broke up with a girl last week.
Because you held her to a standard?
Yeah, I did.
You're not allowed to hold women to any standard whatsoever because that makes you anti-feminist, and it means that you're trying to oppress them. You're trying to hold them back.
If you don't want your wife to have an OnlyFans, then you're just insecure.
Beat it.
And it's like, at that point, what does being married to that person even mean?
I mean, look, I've met a lot of people that have a lot of interesting lifestyles and stuff. I would never be able to date someone that did like OnlyFans or whatever. Like, that's just my personal opinion. But and I'm not judging at all. Like, I'm not the dude that judges sex workers or whatever. Like, do you get your bag? But I don't want to date someone that's like.
But that's the problem. It used to be okay that you didn't care that they did that, but you were allowed to have your preference. Now you're not only not allowed to
fuck what's okay.
Yeah, it used to be that you could be in a liberal society. Yeah. You were allowed to be like, look, hey man, I don't care what you make your money. Like you're an adult, sure, great. But then you could still be like, but that doesn't mean I'm gonna go out with you. And again, now you're not allowed to do that. Now you have to want to go out with them too.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing. It's you're the person that has a fault if you say no, your lifestyle isn't compatible with mine, and that's all you're saying. Yep. It's just like your lifestyle and the way that you want to live is incompatible with mine. It would be the same if you had two different religions that were very different, or whatever. But to say, hey, your lifestyle and mine just don't work out together, that makes you a bad person. No, that makes you wise enough to be honest with the person that you might possibly find yourself in a relationship with. And if you are honest with people, you have considerably fewer blow-ups and dramatic issues and stuff.
Yep. All right.
Now this guy is going to have PTSD flashbacks every time Usher comes on the radio. Good luck to you.
And go ahead. Let's go back to Super Chats.
Okay. There are a lot here.
And by the way, don't worry.
Blue said, Wait, what?
There's a dude that dated a girl that I wrote a song about. That whenever the song came on in the gym, he would make her leave.
And don't worry, Cool Slacks in the chat. He said he was saying he doesn't want to donate. He doesn't do super chats anymore because they don't get read. We will get to you. We're just reading them all in order, bud.
Yeah.
Okay.
Deuce Bulu said Mary and Brett should both dress up as Barbie and Ken when you do your Barbie review. You'll both have the hair too. It'd be perfect.
I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that.
Put your foot down.
Well, I'm not so sure that we're gonna get to 30 crisis parties now.
Yeah. We are at. Hold on. Let me check where we're at right now. We're at 25.
We need 5 more.
Yep, we're getting
if you
there.
Want it?
Yep.
Make your voice heard. Bye, Wesley.
Bye, Wesley. Thanks, bud.
I was trying to be incognito.
No, you're allowed to. You should have been like, hey, I'm kick rocks, guys. I hate you. I'm out of here.
Yeah, I'm doing that in 15 minutes.
All right.
Ebersense said Tillamook ice cream is really good from PNW. GMM had a taste of every flavor.
And in the, I'm telling you, I got to get some of that Breyer's ice cream that I was talking about earlier. I'm going to get it for everyone here, just because to see how it holds up to those commercials, those amazing commercials that made it look like such a delicacy back in the day. I need some. And Jessica's in the chat, sending out a bunch of false information. She's giving a bunch of disinfo about how we robbed them of crisis parties. That's not what happened. So
how'd that happen? What do you mean?
She's being sarcastic, but it's very disinformation.
She's a liar.
Carnell said new PCC meme just dropped on Twitter. #PCC meme review. We do have a PCC meme review document ready.
Yep, when we're gonna do that at 4 when Phil gets up to go. Me and Mary are gonna do meme review towards the end.
Kenamono said Ken Dasovic. #make Brett blonde again.
Look, I'm kind of getting excited. I'm like to
You're
me,
gonna be in your blonde
2.9 is a great number. I don't have to dye my hair blonde. It's great. It's great.
The last of my kind said Brett goes blonde, Mary dresses like Tim. #30 crisis parties.
She didn't agree to that.
I could do that for 30.
That'd be good. Yeah, I just got to get you a black button up and
I have the technology.
It does exist.
Austin Brown said gleaming the cube was superior to rad.
Not true. My personal opinion.
The last of my kind said get Brett's dad to teach Mary to ride a bike. Why your dad?
Yes, that does not make any sense.
Joe Sniffinator Biden said, don't worry, Brett, I'll dye my mullet blonde. You won't be alone.
Oh, well, that's nice.
We'll all dye our hair blonde in solidarity, and I won't have to do anything.
Thank you.
Austin Brown said Mary should crash Simcast this Sunday. I definitely will at some point in the near future, but not this Sunday. It's over 9,000 said, Brett, did you at least jump into any lakes when you were home? There are 10,000 of them after all.
I did not swim at all in the entire time I was home. I skated every day and saw my family. I saw a bunch of lakes, so you can't.
You don't seem like someone who likes to swim.
I couldn't swim growing up because I was born deaf in one ear. I had surgery constantly on my ear, so I was never allowed to stay underwater for long periods of time. I had 4 sets of tubes before they tried to basically rebuild my eardrum, like my ear canal. And it took a bunch of surgeries that ended up not working. But because of that, I wasn't allowed to spend like long periods of time underwater. So, and that was right at the age when you're learning to swim. So like I can swim now basically out of like, it looks horrible, but I cannot die.
It just looks like you're having a seizure.
Basically,
in the water.
yeah. I don't die, but sometimes when you're trying to not die, it's not always going to be pretty.
No Tax Good Tax said, Phil, how is Hinge working out? Glad I never had to deal with those apps and the current dating scene.
I started a Hinge account.
How's that going?
It's not going.
Why not?
Because I started it yesterday.
Oh, okay. So you're still working.
I don't expect a whole lot.
What kind of pictures do you put up?
I've got a picture of me holding a guitar. I've got a picture of me live. I got a little video of me singing. Got a picture of me just like selfie with like, in the mirror like normal people.
Yeah.
So.
I've never been on any dating apps. So.
Gross John said Survivor's not that bad. What was this?
Brett.
Brett.
And then one more. There's one from Beanbag Actual.
He said, happy 400 PCC. Brett, don't go blonde because then you'll be a snack and not allowed in theaters. Hey Phil, running my first 3-gun in 2 weeks. Any advice? Mary, what food you sneaking in for Barbie?
Mary, I can answer the question for you with Mary. It doesn't matter the food, whatever it is, it's the loudest packaging you've ever heard in your entire life in a movie. There's a reason they give you cardboard at a movie theater, because it's dense and you can't hear it. Mary opens her bag and it's just as the lid's coming off.
Me out. I make sure to do this during the previews, by the way.
And to be fair, like it's fair because then like other times, like when I was seeing Sound of Freedom, there's a lot of scenes where it's like very quiet, and this lady's like trying to move her like electronic chair up and down, and it's so loud. It sounds like a car backing up.
She's just doing it for fun.
Yeah,
like
basically.
Up and down.
Move.
Front sight is the advice I give you for your three gun thing. Front sight.
Meliodas said, "Can appreciate the movie Disney dismissed, kicked their butts this weekend, Sound of Freedom."
Yep, it was great. Everyone go see it. And then there's a $20 one there from Ninja Ermis. Emus. Ninja Emus. Sorry, I couldn't see that.
Brett is the original East Bay G. Love you guys. You're an oasis of sanity in our insane desert of a world.
It does feel sometimes like we live in a world where absurdity is the norm. And then sometimes when you just want to be like, okay, like that's like you're not going to gain the most traction having like nuanced or like regular takes on stuff these days. At least that's the way it feels to me. It feels like you're incentivized to be as hyperbolic as possible. But I feel like a lot of what we cover is hyperbolic enough.
To some degree, I think you're right. If you have, reasoned and, thought out and mild takes, they probably don't get as much traction.
Yeah. Like you can tell there are people that like they understand.
They don't get as much traction because they suck.
Exactly. That's what it is. Also, guys, we passed 65,000 subscribers today, so thank you very much for that, guys. We're working our way up.
People.
Yes. Let's do one more and then we'll move on because I want to get one more topic in before Phil heads off.
Is it going to be the DeSantis thing or the?
Yes, the DeSantis. I want to do that rather than the Barbie.
Yeah. Quite Blackpilled said, "Get Dane's Hispanic fro in here."
I sent him a message earlier. He had something going on today, so he was not able to. He will be missed. All right, let's talk about Peaky Blinders. We could do two stories here. We could have done either Barbie getting banned in Vietnam because of pro-China propaganda, or we can talk about Ron DeSantis. Peaky Blinders comes out in opposition to Ron DeSantis because they posted a video that features Cillian Murphy.
We need to react to this video.
Yes.
Because basically on an official DeSantis endorsed account, they posted a Sigma male grind set edit.
I don't know. This is a good question. Trump. I don't know if Ron DeSantis War Room is an official account.
We've got one from Iman Schultzky. "If blondes have more fun, I can't wait for the show to have a blonde and a blonde. The show's already great." Thank you. Okay. You said DeSantis War Room is like Trump War Room. Or
I thought those.
Endorses whatever content is on it.
I thought those were official accounts, but somebody was telling me earlier they didn't know for sure.
The bio just says rapid response team for Ron DeSantis.
So it sounds like a full account to me, right?
They would have to say in their bio if they weren't an official.
So let's watch the video first.
Yes.
I think
it was really masterful editing. It even made me kind of like DeSantis a little bit, if not just the idea of him that I got in my head.
You'll be able to see it over there. I don't know. We're gonna have to clip the audio at the end of this episode because it's got the Sigma grind set music. But here we go.
I will do everything in my power to protect our LGBTQ citizens.
But Caitlyn Jenner.
Hold on. I'm pausing.
Thank you.
It's party time.
Oof, we are getting close.
Okay, where are we at now?
We are at, let me just double check here. 26.
Okay.
26.
4 more, guys.
Yep, we're
4
getting
more
there.
parties.
All right, let's get back to Ron DeSantis clowning on Trump, and then
Party's $100, right?
yes. Yeah. Here we go.
use the bathroom. You would be fine with her using any bathroom she chooses.
That is correct.
In the future, can transgender women
This makes me want to do the Trump
in
dance.
Miss Universe?
Yes.
Make America great again.
Psych!
This governor does not care. Top Gov.
Top Gov.
They actually are using Patrick Bateman.
Okay, but they also used a clip of Cillian Murphy from
Yes.
Peaky Blinders. And now the Peaky Blinders team condemns use of Cillian Murphy's character in homophobic DeSantis campaign video.
Disco Jensen.
They said, on
Yeah.
behalf of the partners of Peaky Blinders, we confirm the footage of Tommy Shelby's character used within the video posted by Ron DeSantis' campaign, I guess it was official, was obtained without permission or official license. We do not support nor endorse the video's narrative and strongly disapprove of the use of the content in this manner. So really, they're defending Trump.
That's what it is. That's what it is.
They're like, this isn't fair to Trump.
We love
You're
him.
misrepresenting him.
Yeah, we love him at
Make
Peaky
America
Blinders.
great again.
We
Keep
got-
America great.
We got a $20 one from Disco Jensen.
What did he say? Blonde Brett, let's go. Well, only if we get 4 more parties, guys.
And there's another one above there from Aman Feltsky.
I already read that one.
Okay. All right. Yes. So they were upset about this.
What kind of
and-
world are we living in?
I mean, this happens every
This is
time.
our political discourse.
This happens every time Trump uses any music. Like they have
Yeah.
to, the artist has to come out and be like, I do not endorse Trump. And then it becomes a thing. He has
Donald
to
Trump,
take
you
it
can
down.
use any All That Remains music that you want.
They said delete that shit by order of the Peaky Blinders. Another one fan of the show said, we don't care, give us the movie already.
There you go. See, that guy's on the right track. Focus on what matters for them.
In that whole thing, there was just a few clips of the dudes, right?
Yeah.
It's not like they used a lot of
It
audio.
was like a split second of
No,
the
it was
character.
literally like a frame.
So you definitely can't copyright claim that.
It's that the fact that the Peaky Blinders people like made a comment about it is really cringe. Like that's like, oh, they made a meme with us, and it's just like, oh.
Is this sort of like when right-wingers enjoyed the show The Boys, where
Yes.
they got really mad at them for misinterpreting the character? This one Stan account for Peaky Blinders said, the problem with the idiots appropriating Tommy Shelby's character is that they don't understand what he represents. This is a Romani working class man who spent his life fighting against the establishment and its bastard child, fascism.
Fascism is just
No
a
one
catch-all
cares.
term.
No
Wait
one
a minute.
cares.
Were the guys in Peaky Blinders? They weren't communists, were they? No.
They weren't communists, but there was a scene where one of them was like, I shoot fucking fascists, or whatever.
And that's in the 30s.
We are
approximately.
It's party time.
Another one said, an Oppenheimer Stan account said, how come they, mainly men, never understood that Tommy Shelby's beliefs are in total opposition with fascism? Like the guy was an extreme left activist, a communist. Then an MP for the Labor Party. I mean, it's pathological denial at this point. They don't care. Tommy Shelby has been used in Sigma male grindset incel
Forever.
videos for ages before this campaign video ever dropped. That's why they used him in it. That's why they used Patrick Bateman in it. But no one is mad that they're endorsing serial killers.
Yep. It's weird too, because for this that graphic of him, like he's become like that character will probably end up being Cillian Murphy's like biggest
The bane
role.
of his existence, as well as his biggest role.
Matty Pop High said that Peaky Blinders took place. The time period was right after World War I.
Yeah.
So that means that like fascism, as understood today, was not
What it is,
understood
yes.
the same
Right.
way. Fascism was a completely acceptable political perspective to have at that time.
I'm sure Tommy Shelby would totally be in support of drag shows for kids.
It's so.
Gordon
And
Shumway said-
experimental medical procedures on children as well.
Gordon Shumway. Big one there from Gordon Shumway. Thank you.
Thank you. He said, Poso just tweeted that Sound of Freedom is the #1 movie in America. One more crisis party for blonde Brett. Is it really?
I don't know. I mean, I'll go ahead and give it to him because I'm getting like the updates here. It says 27. It says 27, but I don't know if that's delayed. So yeah, we can go one more. I guess I could be. I don't want people to feel like I'm screwing them out of something here.
Holyverse, Holyverse in the chat says, like Paul Ryan said he loves Rage Against the Machine, and Tom Morello said that their music is against everything Paul Ryan, the Republican Party, stands for. I actually wrote an op-ed criticizing Rage Against the Machine and Tom Morello for getting his panties in a bunch about Paul Ryan. It's an AP.
Well, one of the problems with art today is like now you get to police who likes your art.
Yeah.
You don't get to make something like once you make it and it's part of the public, you've now essentially given it up to the public, and it's up to them to describe or for it to mean what they want it to mean to them.
People have frequently asked me, hey, you know, what's this song about or what's that song about? And I really hesitate to get too specific when it comes to actually listing out what the songs mean or whatever. I don't want to take away from the listener or the person that, you know, listens to the song, take away the meaning that they might have found in the song.
We got another crisis party super chat from Clint saying the blondening. Yes, the blondening
Here
of
we
Brett
go.
is happening.
Before
our very eyes. We need 2 more crisis parties, guys.
My number says 28 here, but somebody else, like, I don't know if that's, I don't know.
You're questioning the numbers now.
Maybe I'll just do it anyways.
You're just going to do it anyways? Well, we still have an hour left.
Yeah, you got
2
plenty
more
of time.
crisis parties. We got plenty of time, guys.
I got a 45-minute drive home.
Yeah, so
we need Blonde Brett to happen. Also, another quote tweet said, imagine being such a repulsive political candidate that a show that ended in 2022 had to come out and say they want nothing to do with you. I would say, imagine being such a repulsive political candidate that you would search for a TV show's approval instead of the people that you represent. Like, why would you search for Hollywood to praise you?
Well, that's the problem.
Your political
right?
stances mean anything.
They people now get their information from Hollywood rather than actually looking things up for themselves.
There's a guy that I'm great friends with, and he gets all of his political opinions from The Daily Show.
Yeah.
You know?
A lot of people believe that did a lot of damage to and Jon Stewart did a lot of damage to our culture back then.
That
right?
100%, because they've essentially made it radioactive to be a conservative, to approve of
We
any.
just got 2 more crisis
Oh,
parties.
yeah. boy, here you
Theo,
go.
He said, let's do this.
Yeah, you're getting it.
All right, fine.
The blondening.
You
The blondening is
win.
happening.
Okay, it's gonna
The blondening part 2, Electric Boogaloo. It's happening.
It's gonna take some time to get it done. You can hold me to it. You guys know
Monday.
that I always make good on my bets on my
There are
wagers.
no outs.
So it will happen, but I gotta figure out how the hell I'm gonna do it with the fade. It's gonna be a freaking thing. It's gonna.
Yeah.
Can they do that with a fade?
Yes.
No.
Yes.
They can bleach just the top.
They'll bleach the whole thing, and the fade it'll fade out. It'll be a couple, like 2 weeks. The fade.
If you
part's
keep getting
gone.
haircuts, the sides are going to be your natural color anyway.
Yes.
So
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen.
This
it's
is
4:00, and I'm going to go ahead and mosey my way out of here.
Let everyone.
Well, I gotta-
wait! You get to stay for one more.
Yeah.
They, you know.
It's party time.
Phil, let everyone know where they can find you.
I am Phil That Remains on Twitter. I am Phil That Remains Official on Instagram. The band is All That Remains on Spotify, Apple Music, Pandora, YouTube. There's a $20 one that's calling my name.
Go
he
for it.
said, Phil, have you... Wait, what is this?
Yep.
Phil, have you the album Two-Faced Charade by Famous Last Words? It's a pretty interesting concept album. Are any of the All That Remains albums concept albums? If so, which? If not, do you foresee creating one?
No.
No?
And no. I don't imagine any concept albums. yeah, I like to keep topics small, easily digested.
Okay.
All right, guys.
Thank you, my
very
friend.
much. I love you all, and I assume that I will see you guys next week.
Yes, sir.
Cheers.
All right.
Thank you, Phil.
Thank you, guys.
All right. There was another $20 one there from Joseph Bruce.
He said, congrats on the 400 episodes and the 65K subscribers. Enjoy the blonde hair, Brett. You know he will.
It's gonna be an event. That's what it's gonna be. It's gonna be an event when I actually get it done. I mean, I have to start calling places tonight and be like, can you
We got
dye my hair
another
blonde?
crisis party from Francisco Sanchez Jr. He said, one more, let's go, blonde.
It's official. You guys have officially
ruined his life.
This whole summer now, I gotta walk around with my blonde hair and just make people look at that. So when everybody else is looking at it and they're going, yeah, like you're responsible for that.
That's not true. The women loved your blonde hair. Literally swarming you with compliments every time you left the house.
I was telling, I've told the people on the show this before, like it felt like a prank I was being played on, like that they paid the ladies to say that.
You're getting punked.
Yes. All right. So let's do a couple more super chats and then we will do meme review.
Okay. Raymond G. Stanley Jr. said, Fast and Furious 10 stinks. Happy 400th episode. Keep on rocking. Shout out Brett and Mary.
Well, I'm sorry, my friend, but you're wrong about Fast and Furious 10. Fast and Furious 10 was awesome. Just saying.
Hiroshima Otaru said, matters because people are still getting the vax. Joe Statics.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I mean, and
I
there's
think it
nothing...
was probably like steroid abuse or something like that.
And there's a $20 one there from Deuce Boogaloo.
He said, Cope and Sieve Blondie, make it the same shade as Mary's this time. Also, giving my full support to my fellow based Florida man Ronnie D for POTUS. Don't fall for the Beanie Man DDS propaganda. Ron is the American Caesar.
Okay, well, wow. Everyone's got their own opinions.
So if you want to get the same shade as me, you have to ask them to tone it after they bleach it, so you don't end up being orange or yellow.
Okay, well, I'm gonna... Oh, man, this is gonna be a whole thing,
And you
got
to get purple shampoo all over again.
I literally think I just threw it away, too. Like,
well, I saw mine and I just took it back home.
But I had my own, like another one. Yeah. Let's do two more.
Okay.
And then we'll go and do meme review, and then after that we'll just read through the super chats because is there still a bunch?
Yes.
Okay.
Cool Slacks said, I know a lot about gear and I'm on it. Gear does not cause clots, causes high blood pressure and heart problems, but not blood clotting. Okay.
Well, I don't want any of those.
Raymond G. Stanley Jr. said, whoa, 27 crisis parties. In the words of Bertman, that slaps. Is this the record? I think we are at a record.
We are at a record now. Yep.
Nice.
The number is caught up. Yep. So yes, guys, you have made it happen. So
Braymont said, Enhanced Sports League reminds me of the one greatest and only football game I ever played, Blitz the League.
One of the things that I play still to this day when I have time to play video games, granted not in a long time, I love playing NFL Blitz on N64, so that's always a good one. All right, let's do meme review, ladies and gentlemen. Right. So if you watch this show on any regular basis, it is something we do where people send us memes, and they tend to be... Thank you!
I'm going to check for the one that was on Twitter.
What? Say what?
It's party time.
Say what?
I'm looking for the one that Carnell said he posted on Twitter, but
come on over, my friend. How's it going?
Hey, Carter.
Carter's here. He's gonna hang out. We're about to look at memes.
Nice.
We're gonna look at PCC memes.
Yeah, I chimed in. I was like, wait, Brett's dyeing his hair again?
I'm going to have to go to... In fact, guys, Carter's the one who found me the place where I get my haircut.
Oh, do you go to Wendy now?
Yeah, well, I go to the place. I don't see her. I saw another lady there, but yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, that's where I've been getting my haircut. All right, let's look at some memes, shall we?
We're doing a PCC meme review next.
So I'm gonna try and do this as cleanly as possible because we have to do this in a way that allows us to I can't copy and paste the same
Carter,
way. So.
do you think that you could hand me some money stacks? I'm running out of money.
Yeah.
There's one right there.
Where do I need to make the stacks?
Thought Destroyer Barbie.
Sure. That's you.
I love that for me.
That's you, Thought Destroyer Barbie.
The Barbie memes for PCC were great.
Yep.
And the Oppenheimer one, too.
Here we go. Here's another one. Own the libs with our 3 signature roasts. So we'd have to make our own coffee brand. So it'd be like, would that be like Coffee Inception, where it's like coffee,
Crisis brew?
Yeah. So here it says 90s blend. That's me. That both makes me feel old and is very honest. Then Mary Brand coffee, which is Ghost Roast.
I love that.
And Dane's is Main Guest Host Blend. I like it.
I wish you were here to see it.
I know, right?
Order today. It all tastes the same.
Yep, here we go. It's going to be hard to do some of these because we're not going to show all of them. We're going to do as many as we can. But this one here, it's hard to react because of the way our overlay is. We can't. Let me see if I can click. Yeah, there it is. Here we go. That's a pretty good Photoshop there.
Starring in Eat, Pray, Love,
Oh,
my
God.
literal nightmare.
Mary hates that movie.
This is the last time I was up here. We went over this movie.
Oh, was it? Was that when you were
It
here?
was spicy.
Yeah. I've never seen Eat, Pray, Love. I don't
What an episode.
It'll just leave you with a profound sense of dread if you ever do watch it.
Here's one. Disney executive. I need ideas, people. Big ideas. Employees. What if we did all our movies again? Disney. Whoa. That's true, though. That's actually 110% true.
Brilliant.
That's exactly what they do. Also, no, there's also this other trend that's been going on right now. It says, like, every time Disney wants to remake a classic character, it's the scene from The Dark Knight where he tries out or from Batman Begins where Bruce Wayne tries out the tumbler and he goes, does it come in black? That's the other one that they do, too. All right, here we go. Asking Hannah Claire Primolo about the Fast and the Furious.
Oh my God.
Wait, is that supposed to be Jen Psaki?
Yeah.
I'll have to circle back on that one. Can we circle back?
Oh man, that's just wrong. That's mean.
That looks so creepy.
I don't like the ginger version of Hannah Claire.
No, Hannah Claire is not a
the
ginger.
aggressive Bob.
Yes, no thank you. All right, here we go. Who's the Fed? Okay, I have to put this one full screen.
Okay.
Okay, so we've got Nina over here, friend of the show. Serge over here. There's you looking very regal there, Mary. There's Kellen. There's Dane. Bertman's in the back. Santa Claire. And that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I like my hair in that one. It's not blonde, but it's pretty good. And then Carter's in the back.
Oh wow!
You look
somehow
sharp
I
there.
made it in there, but am I in like a TV?
Painting? You're
Yeah.
you're like on television there. I like it.
But we already know that it's me.
Mary is very clearly the Fed here. All right, here we go. Oh, this is out of context too. So this could be, I don't know how bad this is going to be, but let's see if I can put it full screen and we can watch it here. All right.
Bad for us, not that
Yes.
it's a bad edit.
Hold on.
Laugh, you idiot!
So many evil thoughts.
Laugh,
just
you little
passed through my
worm.
head right-
I don't know if you know this, but you just did a no-no on Twitter.com. Queer, non-binary,
Same.
something
put
or
this on
other,
screen.
pronouns she, her, and the.
Do the
There was
temper-
some like Wait, can you do full
It
screen?
has
Goblin that like put out. They published the no-fly list.
Oof. Gender Goblin.
I don't know if that like is still out.
That was not us. He added this.
Pretty good.
Gender Goblin. Gender Goblin?
I love it.
I love my job. It's so much fun.
Well, we have AIDS, so
The people that absolutely hate J.K. Rowling. Gender Goblin?
What about getting AIDS? Not for a while. That was a timepiece. That's a classic.
Not Mark Hamill liking transphobia.
It was an accident.
If you don't like it, don't watch it, bigot.
just telling you completely honestly, I don't trust everyone on the internet. We're gonna wait on it. Yeah, crazy, right?
You don't blindly trust people on the internet?
Yeah.
You freaking boomer.
But
I do not blindly trust people on the internet either. Are we gonna watch all of these?
Yeah,
'Cause
yeah.
It's 4 minutes. Okay, it's 4 minutes long. Here we go. Let's keep
I'm
it
enjoying
going.
myself.
Here we
Brett
go.
does, so I'm gonna look out for him.
When it says that there's hot moms 5 miles away, I just run.
Yeah.
It's got like a little picture spot. Christ, how far away they are.
And she is
She
hot.
looks kind of hot.
She looks very hot.
Like, I'm here for it. What straight guy wouldn't do that?
Like, it looks like Sharonica, I just want to talk about The Wire with someone.
Sharon, call me. Wait, hold on. Sharonica and Cindy? I love Fringe and I love Fringe and I love The Wire. Why don't the Sharonicas and the Cindys ever find me? That's the problem here.
They're trying to. They're 5 miles away.
They're 5 miles away.
That's a lot blocking, you know.
On WhatsApp. It's not fair, guys. All right, let's go back.
It's got like a little picture at the bottom. It says how far away they are.
And she is hot.
She looks kind of hot.
She looks kind of hot. Like, I'm here for it. What straight guy wouldn't do that?
Like, it looks like she's down.
Oh, man.
Mary from up here.
It's a me, Mario.
Oh my god.
I don't want to pass out.
For sure, yeah.
All right, Dumbledore.
When my GF's dog died, to cheer her up, I bought her an identical one, but she just went from sad to hysterical. What am I supposed to do with 2 dead dogs? What kind of monster are you? She asked.
Look, they don't know how to win wars. They don't golf. I got absolutely nothing in common with these people. I actually watched that episode of the show that's from while I was out of town. Oddly, like, I have certain shows that are just on hard drives that I haven't watched in ages because they're not on streaming services. That's from a show called Las Vegas starring James Caan. And I actually watched that while I was out of town because I wasn't going to use the hotel TV.
Right.
So it was really weird that it happens to come up now. So
yeah, I was backing up my old Mac the other day, and I used to have shows. I had like Ancient Aliens season 3, the entire season, and then I had like Nip Tuck episode 47.
Damn.
From one time when I went to Europe, it was so weird.
Damn. All right, guys. Here, let's get back to it. Here, let's see what else we.
I don't remember who said this, but someone.
His name was Adolf Hitler. Okay.
He actually dated a black woman. Shout out. Well, Brett, who are your female heroes?
We need to have BG back.
Yeah.
Who? Maya Angelou.
Yeah. Yes, I knew it.
What were we talking about that day?
I don't know.
That we were talking about Maya Angelou.
I think we were just talking about it before the show, and it just, I don't know. Maybe we actually just had like a twin moment.
Could have been. I don't remember what we were talking about.
We're
that
turning
day.
into the same person.
That's so you work together long enough, it happens. All right, here we go. Why did you say Maya Angelou? That's not an inside joke.
Know.
That's not an inside joke.
It's not an inside joke, but I just knew that you would say it.
We do. We've been working together.
We have ESPN or something.
We have ESPN. Again, I'm watching Mortal Kombat Conquest. All the dudes are buff martial artists, and all the women are Playboy models.
It's just bad. It's not good, Evo. It's good if you're comparing it to Velma. It's bad in terms of it's not good.
It's the greatest.
This show is ass. This show sucks.
The 90s freaking ruled.
This show is awful.
Right.
It's bad.
The 90s ruled.
Shout outs to me for spreading fake news.
And everybody should go watch Coyote Ugly.
I would say it's over for whoredom. Yeah.
So, whoredom is the darkness, and you are the torch.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Thank you.
All right, take that, you horse. That's a I don't remember why I said that.
I don't remember you saying it.
I said it. I don't remember what I was talking about. It was probably something to do with. It was probably something you were talking about, and then I was just adding an emphatic on the end of whatever we were talking about. Yeah. All right. Here we go. I'm trying to remember, guys. I'm trying to do this while also hitting all the buttons. So here we go.
Okay.
It says, I think the soul is unimaginable and is ineffable.
I'm here for it. I think that the idea of animals eating human beings is something that everyone can get behind.
Free Harvey Weinstein. Free Harvey Weinstein.
Look, you just got to bull up, all right? What you got to do is you got to look right into her eyes, all right? And start spitting some game, like, what's your sign? Ask her the questions. Get to know her. You talk about them. You ask them questions. Never say anything about yourself.
Tell me about your email job.
Yeah, and you just agree with everything you say. I would go to a male-only gym, and they got to be full of bodybuilders, full of buff bodybuilders.
Why would you be allowed in then?
I am buff for my weight class, Mary.
All right, okay.
I got nothing but rock hard, solid muscle here if anybody wants to feel after the show. But, I'm going to go ahead and say it. They're going to kick me off the show for this, but...
No, cut the cameras for
real. Cut! Thank you guys so much. That was a lot of out of context. I forget sometimes how much ridiculous stuff gets said on a daily basis.
The idea of animals
here.
eating humans is something we can all get behind.
I think everyone can get behind that, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Let's do this one. Hold, please. We're, again, multitasking today, or attempting to multitask today. Here we go. I bought a monkey. Peter, they bite and they throw poop at people. If I just told you I already bought it, Harry, you don't have to convince me. You know what that is? That's actually a Dane Cook bit where he talks about how like there's every time you want to tell somebody you want to buy a monkey, there's always that one anti-monkey person in the room.
I feel like I'm a little anti-monkey.
Anti-monkey.
I think men love monkeys and women hate monkeys.
He's like in this case. They bite people. They throw their feces. They make funny faces. He goes, "That's all the reasons I want a monkey. All those reasons. It's exactly what you want." So it is what it is. Let's do a couple more here. Talking about a monkey.
Go to the last one in the list. That one was posted on Twitter.
All right, here we go. Here it comes. Oh, yes. Okay, so it says a repost of the follow-up of the podcastress meme that I posted a while back. This video is a labor of love or stupidity, one of the two, starring Brett, Mary, Man of Bert, and then Kellen, Carter, and introducing Wesley Roth. Here we go. Guys, Mary is not feeling well today, so she's taking the day off. It will be the three of us, and we got a bunch of stuff to talk about today. The X-Files, the horribly planned really X-Files. Point when I started reading these that there are very much male descriptions of females that are hilarious that I think would be.
See? Well, I mean, because technically these are 20s, right? So it should only be one.
Mine doesn't even go against
yes, like we are having.
I like the
mustache.
This is
where Mary would usually like start leading the discussion.
You guys broke our money, guys.
Broke it. They're broken now.
What's going on?
It's just
I'm
like
having
a
fun with
shredder.
this. Take it out. That's all right. Woo! That's all right. Money guns are broken. You guys broke the money.
not.
You guys broke the money guns. How do you feel about that?
The next day.
Mary is still not feeling well, so everyone right now, actually no, wait till after the show is done. After the show is done, go find her on Twitter and Instagram and wish her better feelings and a better
I don't
day
even
tomorrow.
remember
She's
this.
also
When
going
this
to
was.
be
A while
back.
I don't either.
At a Russian theater company who tried to do something absolutely unspeakable on air. You know this is. I'm sorry, but you know that this is like torture for me, right? Because I don't ever watch. I hate seeing myself on camera. So this is literal torture for me right now.
I just realized I look like a bug.
Anybody who's laughing, I can hear you people in the chat laughing. I can't see you, but I can hear you. Stop laughing at me. It's not fair. All right, here we go. Thank you.
Thanks, guys.
No, now it's not working again. We're having problems.
I was
We were having
sabotaging the money
same problems
guns.
yesterday. Let me double check to make sure that everything is working properly.
He was really much still.
Local man starts cult in remote compound. I am inevitable. The Burtoning. Bert is Legion.
The next day.
What things happen?
I feel like I want to just douse it in holy water.
I remember this.
Yeah, like I do have a spray bottle full of holy water, and I'm gonna bring it here. And I wasn't gonna just do this studio.
The power of Christ compels you. The power of Christ compels you.
Stop doing pop culture crisis, man.
How about we
Watch a
not pay
Tool
attention
show.
to your complaining and not read your super chat?
Look,
How about that?
I get it. I get what he's saying because a lot of times, like what you put in your brain, like what you feed yourself, can dictate your mood and your personality.
I did not choose the cult life. The cult life chose me.
Oh man, that was
the podcastress.
Yes,
coming soon to theaters near you.
That
Or
graphic is really good though. The graphic is great.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let's look at a couple more. Jessica, I sent you a message in Slack. Go check it, please. I had to make sure she got it.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Let's do a couple more here. Let me put it there. Trying to do. There's a big one there from Jacob Edler. You want to read that one?
Oh,
we had
sorry, I didn't catch.
No, we got a couple here that did not seem to go off in the crisis part. We got.
They're broke.
We got a
the
bunch.
money guns are broken.
The money guns are actually not working. We got a bunch here. Holy crap!
What?
So
Okay, I'm sorry, we didn't
Here, let
see
me,
these. Baron of Grey Matter said, "How about strawberry blonde bread? It's summery."
Yeah.
Yeah, the summer vibes. And then Clint said, "What do we get for 40 crisis parties? Shaven brows? That would be too far.
Not doing that.
You don't know if they're gonna go back." BMF Nate Dogg said, "Happy 400, best show on the web." The web.
What was it? I used to tell this story about how when I started watching Buffy the Vampire Slayer, how they would never use they would always call it like the web, like they called it the net back then because it was like the 90s, and they're like,
Yeah.
"Hey man, can you go check something on the net?"
They went from the net to the web to the
Right.
internet finally.
One of the earlier browsers was Netscape.
Yep.
I remember.
Oh yeah, Netscape was a thing. All right, I do want to show this
We
one here
also
before.
got a
for
big
it.
one from
Yep.
Jacob Edler. He said 40 parties stretch goal to watch Triple R.
Oh. I don't know if there would be a
really don't
review.
want to watch Triple R.
Look, I'm going to tell everyone a fun fact. It's probably going to annoy some people, but I'll tell you this. The more, like when people want you to watch something, right? Like it's one thing to make a suggestion and then you go on about your day. But when people like poke and prod several times and tell you to do something, it is my natural all-American instinct to say, no, I don't want to do it now. Because this, you naturally push back. It's just the way things are. I got this one here from Jessica right here. This is a fantastic meme. Looks just like me. Perfect.
Oh, I really see the resemblance.
Yes.
I'm definitely hoping you wear all denim and go shirtless to the Barbie premiere.
I do not own any blue. No, that's not true. I do own some blue jeans, but
You gotta wear the blue jeans and then get a denim jacket, cut the sleeves off.
Yeah.
Go in there shirtless. Even if they try to turn you away,
you can't do that.
They can't stop you from watching the Barbie movie.
And then there's one right here from Dave Gazzuli.
Dave Gazzuli said, "I don't know. I kind of want to see Brunette Mary at 40 crisis parties. Let's make it happen." It will not happen. Sorry.
Mary has found her look.
Disappoint.
Mary has found her look, and she's staying with it. Also,
just like the sunken cost of spending this many, probably thousands of dollars at this point on my hair.
Yeah,
I would
expensive.
not do it. Sorry.
Let's do a couple more. I'm going to do a couple more of the memes.
More memes?
And we'll look at a few more here. So, what was the? Oh yes, this was the other one.
More shaming.
Yes, that was the one I was going to play
see.
next. Copy. Oh, was that? We already looked at that one. Was that one? Did I get that one right? I thought.
Go below the out of context.
Okay, that's what the.
Road Trip to Remember. How about that one?
There you go. Whoa. Okay, there's a bunch here. Okay, I don't know how. I'm putting it on screen here. Hold on. I'm gonna have to full screen this. Hey, if this is in reference to the movie A Walk to Remember, I'm here for it because Britney Spears. Oh, no, I'm sorry, not A Walk to Remember. Crossroads, starring Britney Spears. Everyone should go see that. Like that, everyone knows that that's a fantastic movie.
I like Road Trip.
That's
Tom Green.
That's good too. Tom Green. Let me go back here. There's
the next one is Mary's anime tier list.
Well, hold on. It says fulfilling my calling as an
iceberg.
That was the next one down. Okay,
Yeah.
we'll do that one. Good, because as little as let's not look at me anymore. Thank God. Here we go.
Oh gosh.
Cowboy Bebop. Oh,
they're all
It's I mean that's really Mary's movie tier list.
Who knows? Maybe I'll like Attack on Titan.
Yeah, you gotta watch 5 episodes and give your review. We should do that as a segment.
If I were gonna commit to watching an anime, like on my own time, it'd probably be Neon Genesis Evangelion, but that's not the one you suggested. So, Attack on Titan, it is.
See,
never understood anime.
I didn't either.
You guys are the chat is mad at you.
I wasn't allowed to watch anime growing up.
Oh, really?
That's why I never got into it.
It's just two cartoons. It's like cartoons with bad graphics.
Today's episode of Pop Culture Crisis is brought to you by Hunter Biden's crack pipe.
Crack. I'm not gonna lie. When I saw that, I laughed. I laughed very, very hard when I saw that image. I'm not gonna lie. All right, let's read some super chats, and then after that we'll talk about a few more things. Kellen is on his way.
Okay.
So maybe it goes past 5 today. Kellen said he's 15 minutes away about 10 minutes ago.
Okay, that'll be fine then. James Ornthal-Wen said, my manager dropped the F slur this morning, and it was great. Oof. All right. At least you know you can say what you really think.
We don't say the F slur around here. We avoid the F slur.
I really don't
here.
even know what it is, though.
Me
but don't tell
neither.
me.
I don't know what it is either. It's not a good thing.
Ben Ryder said, Silver Side Up was the first CD I bought back in 2001. Still enjoy classic Nickelback to this day.
What was your first CD that you ever bought?
It was actually a Ricky Martin cassette. Because my friend told me that it was really good, and I didn't know anything about music, but let's not count that and go to CD. I think it was probably Buddha, Blink-182.
Okay.
My mom got it for me for my birthday.
All right.
I obviously never bought a CD, but what was yours, Brett?
What do you mean?
Mary's like, what the hell is a CD? Like,
what was the first MP3 you downloaded, Mary?
The first CD that I bought, I mean, if I'm being honest, it was probably, my dad probably bought me like Jock Jams Volume 1. But Bone Thugs and Harmony, East 1999 Eternal, and The Art of War. But Jock Jams, and I remember my parents got me the Lion King soundtrack on cassette. All the way back. And I had a bunch of like Weird Al tapes back then and stuff like that. I had a lot of music back then, but yeah.
Dude.
How many parties are we at, by the way?
We are at, let me double check.
We got way above our goal.
Yes, and I think I
mean,
have
my goal, not Brett's goal.
Yeah, it wasn't my goal because I wasn't looking to.
Mary, what was your first song that you downloaded or CD thing?
I don't know. I think streaming was just ubiquitous by the time I had a music taste of my own. So, maybe Justin Bieber?
Okay, you paid for Justin Bieber?
I'm not saying I paid for it.
Oh my goodness, look who it is. He's got food with him, ladies and gentlemen.
Not saying you paid
go in front of the PTZ camera, my friend.
Oh, yeah, go next to Carter.
Yes, right? That
Kellen is here.
What is that?
With a pizza.
This is a meatloaf, Carter. It's disgusting.
It's a what?
A meatloaf? How dare you?
Meatloaf sounds disgusting. No, wait, what the hell? I love meatloaf. What are you talking about?
It's hotter than Dylan Mulvaney out there.
I know.
Hotter than Dylan Mulvaney out there, Kellen says.
You are good to sit down over here, my friend.
Let's sit next to Carter.
No.
I don't know why there's a chair here. But,
because there was two people sitting up here.
Phil
You just want to feel close to Carter. We get it.
Phil was sitting up here next to Brian. Brian came up and hung out for a while. Yeah.
Who's over there?
Taylor and Wesley.
Taylor, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So a 2 for 2 is the thing that we're doing. So Kellen can sit next to me if he wants.
Yeah, right.
If you feel that strongly
over,
about
over
it.
here. Kellen's just doing this because I have the strict no food rule during the show. Usually I said I would
You know,
waive
that's
it.
right. I thought about bringing you guys some food, but then I realized you didn't want to make sounds.
Chewing
and shit.
sounds.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I decided.
I wouldn't mind personally, but our viewers might drop dramatically.
Mary's a psychopath who likes the sound of people eating. I, however, am repulsed by
Gotta be able
such
to gate
things.
that out somehow. I
Yeah.
feel like.
Yeah.
There'd be a way. Like noise gate it out, like the.
You'd be able to find
chewing
like
sounds.
like you can just find a frequency that gets rid of it. Yeah.
I mean, maybe if you had someone that chewed the same way every time.
Where's Serge?
Yeah, I don't know. I like the idea that he's like, screw you guys, I'm not coming.
He told me he was on his way.
Yeah.
He doesn't
You're
exist
using a cardboard
unless he's
box
here.
as your plate.
Yep.
We're ghetto here.
Listen,
in the
I
PCC
forgot
studio.
plates, man.
That's fine.
Oh.
Okay, Mark Reyes said, let's start the PCC union to tell Brett what his preferences should
so
be.
short.
Happy 400, and here's to 400 more.
Yes, and thank you, my friend.
We're going to unionize here at Timcast. Just wait.
Oh.
Oh, I like that. Not an actual overlay, but there's like 2 poles there that split the screen up, making it look like it's a. You know what I mean?
Say it again.
Wait, what?
What? What?
Something. Okay, so I'm looking at this like behind.
Yeah.
So every comment I make is no longer relevant, like.
Yeah.
Anymore.
Oh, okay.
So never mind.
You know, I was watching the show on the way here because it's just like my second favorite show, and
Really? What's your first favorite?
Oh, Timcast IRL.
Never heard
every
of it.
night, Monday through Friday.
I
3
never miss an episode.
I've never heard of it.
Anyway, you guys were talking about Ken. I'm pretty sure I've seen Carter dress exactly like that. It just wasn't blue denim. It was like dark denim.
Yeah. Lies.
I don't know, man.
I haven't seen that.
You guys should see these sound checks we do.
Wow. Maybe not see them.
Yeah, that would be bad for everyone involved.
Right.
Wayward Soul said early 90s gangster rap is mega gay. Go back and listen to how many times they tell each other to S their D. Just saying.
No,
Tupac, Dre, Snoop, all guilty.
No, that's just Biggie. And that's funny because I was listening to Biggie on the way here and I always think that. I'm like, yeah, he's always just talking about sex. Like in every song. But I love Biggie, man. 90s, that's where it's at. What about like the Beastie Boys?
Life After Death was a fantastic album. Even if you're not an East Coast rap guy, Life After Death was a fantastic album. All right, let's do a couple more.
Oh, sorry. Spencer Jones said, check out The Righteous for a good religious thriller. I was the editor. Support indie film. Happy 400.
Might have actually broken the crisis, the money guns right there. Did you hear that?
Yeah, something's wrong with the money guns right
Is it
now.
lack of money? Because if that's the case, I can keep collecting.
No. I got the money in.
Okay.
Nathan Koss said, I thought Mary was going to be clown herself at 30 crisis parties. Wig, makeup, and big red nose.
Was that a thing?
I don't recall this wager. I think you're trying to gaslight me.
Yeah, but they might be. But I wouldn't test them. They'll find the clip where you agreed to that.
Kedamono said, the dream can't die. Hashtag make Brett blonde again.
You guys, the dream is not dead. You have succeeded. I will, in fact, be blonde.
The stuff was in the bathroom.
You know what you should do?
Like 8 months.
You know what you should do, Brett? Since Destiny dyes his hair blue, you should dye yours pink. Just kidding. You should dye it red.
We've already agreed to the blonde and passed that wager.
But he's done blonde. Come on, fans. You want to see something new.
Yeah. Also, we've got like extreme lag in the on the chat. Like if you look it up on the screen there, it's showing it's still showing meme review.
Interesting.
Yeah, that's okay. Well, what can you do? All right.
Noticed that.
Let's keep going. Kellen, actually, let's talk about iDubbbz. Might as well do it.
I've seen some of this.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we found out recently that Creator Clash 2, iDubbbz's streamer fight, I guess boxing match that he does, lost $250,000 this last time around, and nothing was donated to charity as promised because he claims that piracy was a big issue. 50,000 pay-per-views were purchased, and the rest of it was like 1.3 million people pirating it on other sites. And he can blame piracy or marketing decisions all he wants, but everyone knows that this has to do with how toxic iDubbbz has become to his own fan base, and the fact that he politicized the fight, disassociated from anyone who's even talked to Sam Hyde in the past,
right,
and kicked Froggy Fresh off of the lineup. Not to mention the fact that all the rest of the people on the lineup, a lot of them were people that none of his fans had ever heard of before. So he thought that adding more people to the ticket was going to make more people pay to watch, but these are people that just weren't relevant enough to bring in viewers.
I've never seen one of the fights. I'm gonna be honest.
You never seen the Candyman?
I haven't either.
The celebrity boxing stuff, right? Or it's like creator boxing. I've heard of it, but I've never watched an episode. I certainly wouldn't pay for it.
Last time, the first Creator Clash, he posted the whole thing to his YouTube channel for free afterwards, so you paid to watch it live.
Oh, I see.
But this time he didn't do that.
$20 super chat there from Clint Torres.
He said, Sound of Freedom is starting. Peace out, my ninjas.
Thanks, my dude. And yes, go see, after this episode is over, go see Sound of Freedom.
I'm going to.
Yes.
And he made a video explaining how this all went down, and he looks like a broken man. He looks empty inside. And I think that this can partly be blamed, at least, on his wife for...
Think so?
I mean, I don't want to sound like she's like to blame for all of it, because he's allowing himself to be controlled by her, but her, wanting him to kick anyone out who's associated with Sam Hyde or anyone who's talked shit about her in the past. Even though they have the full right to do so, and they have the full right to make fun of iDubbbz for having a wife who does OnlyFans content.
Yeah, I was watching a bunch of
clearly toxic.
They were talking about the who was it that we were talking about the other day whose wife
Adam
did
22.
Yeah, we were talking about that.
Oh,
and
man.
I was watching
Yeah,
some
that.
videos of people reacting to it, and they're just like, most of the people didn't seem to think it was all that big of a deal.
He's leaning into it even harder now, though. Like, leaning into the cuck thing. He was like, I saw a video of my wife getting railed, and I thought it was pretty hot. If that makes me a cuck, then so be it.
Man,
like, you really owned them. You really...
Isn't that the latest that he's got like IBS and he like poops himself?
What? I didn't hear about
I'm pretty sure
that.
it's iDubbbz. It could be someone else.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about Adam 22.
Oh no, I'm talking about iDubbbz.
He does.
But see, this is my point though. They're kind of like bouncing on the realm of irrelevancy because like I don't even know who these people are.
Well, I only knew about it because of Sam Hyde.
Everyone knows Sam Hyde.
I only know about it because Sam Hyde's not in it.
Yeah,
So why would I
everyone knows
watch
Sam Hyde, but these other guys are like kind of just riding his coattails in a way.
Maybe Creator Clash 2 would have made money if he agreed to do the fight with Sam Hyde, which is what all of the fans wanted.
Yeah.
People in the chat are asking where Bertman is.
It's a great question.
Bertman. He is in Texas.
Dude, he does. Yeah, he does this thing where like he'll be here a lot and then he just vanishes for 3 weeks.
Yeah.
I asked him. I said, "Do you want to be on the show?" And he's like,
he just laughed and didn't
He's
say
like,
anything.
no, you guys suck.
Yeah, that's exactly what
Oh.
he said. So thanks
Hashtag
guys.
Bert is Legion.
Bet he's watching this right now, though.
Yep.
No, he's not.
Oh, yay.
Dude, he's probably writing about the homeless issue in Austin.
No, I doubt it.
Just kidding. I don't know what he's doing.
The Creator like doesn't interest me, but they lost a lot of money on it, and he does the whole video talking about it, and it just seemed like kind of a massive cope over something that could have been done better if they had gotten the creators they originally wanted. People that actually had followings that people would want to see box. So
One person commented, like a few others have mentioned, I barely heard about Creator Clash 2. I felt like it didn't get the same amount of exposure as the first one did, and I didn't even realize it happened until I saw this video. I hope everything works out in the end, and some good is done for the many charities you wanted to support. Well, instead, you can just direct your proceeds to the ad revenue on his Cringe video where he denounced his own fan base for liking his old jokes. Yeah, a lot of people in the comments just saying they didn't even know that it was happening. The only reason I found out that it was happening was because of Sam Hyde and his beef with iDubbbz.
I really hope this Elon and Zuckerberg fight happens because it's the only thing to really make us forget about this nightmare.
Another person said, "Let your wife handle this, bro."
His wife, she's the dominant one.
Controversy in the first place.
Yeah, and she's the dominant in the relationship, anyways. Very clearly. Yeah.
Yikes.
Nice.
Yep.
Did you watch that documentary that about iDubbbz making a documentary about Sam Hyde, but it was like all a fake documentary? Yeah, it was really fun.
Kind of weird documentary-ception is this?
No, but yeah, iDubbbz learns after like 5 days of interviewing people he thinks is Sam Hyde's team and everything that it's all just not true, and his girlfriend is not really that person. It's just so funny.
iDubbbz is allergic
His mind is like
to
blown.
taking W's.
$20 super chat from Unusable Alpaca.
He said Tommy Shelby wasn't a communist or fascist.
Yes, he
His
was.
sister in the show married and had a baby with a commie.
Yep.
Shelby was a capitalist, gyps mob boss-like figure that got into politics and worked with Churchill against the commies.
He was an open. You should watch the later seasons again because he literally ran for the fascist party and was like
Tommy
making
Shelby?
alliances. Yeah, making alliances with popular fascist members.
Well, Peaky Blinders fans want him to be their socialist.
I mean, listen, he's an
so.
anti-hero. He's easy to like, but that doesn't mean he's necessarily a totally 100% good person.
Did you see the DeSantis video?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's what the craziest thing to me is the people that they chose to. I mean, first of all, it was some random person that made the video, but they had Americans. They had a serial killer in it.
Is DeSantis War Room connected to him?
Yes, but they reposted just a random tweet.
Okay.
So.
Okay.
American Psycho is a serial killer, crazy person, right? Tommy Shelby, gangster, murderer, fascist, and I think there was other people, but like those are the two people that stand out. And it's like, those are both kind of terrible people. Like, why are you putting them?
Didn't it start out with his sister being in a relationship with a communist?
That's like the first episode.
She was keeping it a secret from the rest of her family because he was a communist?
Sort of. She kind of just became the black sheep. It was kind of like this don't ask, don't tell thing. And she kind of just started doing her own thing.
Communists.
They're not open communists. No, she is.
She is. But
She
the
is.
rest
She's
of-
like constantly.
Tommy
She's like.
Shelby is not.
Think of her like as like the annoying like kind of feminist types today. They're like, come on, we're going down to this rally, this protest. You're like, oh, it's Saturday. Like, you know, like just go have fun. You know, that's the type of like open communism she was supporting. It was very fringe. They weren't really like trying to destroy anything. Anyways, yeah, but that's early on, and it's really just Ada's story. It has really nothing to do with the rest of the family.
Okay.
I'm so lost.
Oh, you should watch
What are
the
we
show,
talking
man.
about?
Peaky Blinders.
Oh, I never watched
Oh, it's
that.
so good. Yeah.
The DeSantis War Room account on Twitter posted a video edit comparing DeSantis to Trump, and one of the, Sigma male grind set icons in it was Tommy Shelby from Peaky Blinders. And then the Peaky Blinders team posted an official statement condemning the video.
Yep.
I did
because
hear
it's
that.
homophobic. We've got a lot of super chats to get through, so we should get started.
Let's go ahead and let's get through them.
Bobcat said, Brett, we know you make good on your bets. It's Hannah Claire who tries to change the deal after the fact, and even then never follows through. Winky face.
It's going to take me some time to to get my hair dyed blonde again. Yes, I can't wait. It's going to be great. So I'm going to just don't get mad at me because it's not done tomorrow. I'm not just going to do it on a whim because my haircut won't allow it.
Adam Abdu Gustafsson said, does this mean Mary has to watch the first 5 episodes of Attack on Titan?
Yes.
Yes, that is what that means.
You're going to end up liking it. Watch.
I don't think
She comes
so,
back just super
but
tired. She's like,
I'll be honest. If I do like it, I'll be honest, but I just don't expect to. I'm not an anime person.
I'm not either, but I think if you do watch it for the story, I think you will like it.
No, we'll see. Gabby Hayes said, Mary should finish the Harry Potter movies she's hoping we'll forget. We haven't. So many crisis parties for blonde hair is boring. Wear a hot dog suit. Well, it wasn't for the hot dog suit. He's going to go blonde. That's what the agreement was. But I will
Boring
finish
for
the Harry
you,
Potter
baby.
series for sure. I only have 2 left. The problem is these last 2 are just like, they're
Didn't they
freaking
split
6
it up
hours
into
long.
like 2 movies when it's just one book?
Yes.
Yeah.
Which book is this?
The last one, whatever it is.
I don't even remember.
Deathly Hallows.
Order of Dumbledore.
Oh.
Yes,
Order of Dumbledore.
Yeah.
I will make good
Deathly
on
Hallows.
that and Attack on Titan.
The Revenge of Dumbledore.
Dumble's door.
Oh no. Dumble's back door.
Double
Hey.
door down.
The last of my kind.
It was the fourth movie. It was the 4th movie that should have. It was the Goblet of Fire that should have been broken up into 2 movies, not the rest of them.
Yeah, right. Because I couldn't even finish that book when I was in school.
Yeah,
I,
they did that with
didn't meet my AR goal because of it.
They did that with the Hunger Games too at the last one, and I don't think I ever watched this part 2 because I'm like,
The last of my kind said, Brett is right. I've been trying to get the girl that cuts my hair to watch Tombstone. She says she can't on the basis of me recommending it so much.
See, the
It's
more
reverse psychology.
If you have suggested
So
a ton, you just it turns you off to watch.
People used to ask me to sing, and every time somebody would ask, I'd be like, "Nah, I'm definitely not doing it now."
you just sing really bad when they ask.
'Cause tonight will be the night that I will fall for you.
That's my favorite.
Exactly.
BMF Nate Dogg said, Attack on Titan heats up as you go. The only show that gets better and better. Well, maybe I'll get through 5 episodes and decide to keep going.
Okay.
Deuce Boogaloo said, I downloaded Bohemian Rhapsody off Napster when I was 5 years old. That was the first
Sweet.
song I was ever
Brilliant.
into.
5? Oh my gosh, I feel so old. Also, I saw somebody mention LimeWire earlier and FrostWire. What the hell was FrostWire?
I don't
It's
remember
all
what
like
that was.
it's all kind of the same thing.
Was FrostWire the same thing as LimeWire?
I'm pretty sure they had like a bunch of different
I destroyed a
names.
computer or 2 with LimeWire.
Dude, yeah.
Well, you know how there's like movie
Bad.
2K, 4K, 6K. You know, it's
Yeah.
like they just kind of make their own like copies of themselves. That
Yeah.
won't. So
Shane H. Wilder said, memes, I apologize for nothing. You don't
Well,
need to. They were
Thank
good
you.
memes.
Thank you.
Fear Me It's Bree said, happy 400. I had a migraine earlier, but it went away while I was watching. LOL.
Well,
you're
you know,
welcome. Medicine for the soul and body. Brett should go blonde and marry brunette, and Carter shaves his head.
you know what's good for
We didn't agree to
migraines
this.
is some tacos from Taco Bell.
I'm so hungry now. There's a $20 one there from Derp Devil.
He said, Brett, you are hereby given time to fulfill your hair dye obligations. If Hannah can sit on her hands with the Fast and Furless movies, you can wait until she's done to go blonde. People will complain and maybe force the issue.
Ooh, that's a good idea. Like,
well, I mean, another issue is just she doesn't come on the show anymore.
Yeah, she's busy. So
you should shave PCC.
So she can't really do updates.
To the side of your. Come on, man. It'd be so sick.
I'm not doing
It's
that.
already buzzed,
Taylor
though.
said he should dye an American flag into the
Oh,
side.
yeah. Like one of those grilled cheese presses, you know? Yes.
Yes. Put Brett's head in a grilled cheese.
Yeah, just be like, hold still.
Yes.
It won't hurt a bit.
So Keenan Smith says LimeWire got sued out of existence but created FrostWire
See?
immediately.
Brilliant. Yeah.
Okay, so they just
But
reincorporated.
LimeWire made a comeback. We covered that because Soulja Boy endorsed it.
NFTs, yeah.
Or NFTs.
LimeWire.
Soulja Boy's awesome. Soulja
Sketch
Boy's so
Therapy
cool.
said, I love this show. I appreciate the hosts and guests.
Well, yes, we love our guests too.
I appreciate you sometimes.
I think that was all of them.
That was all the super
Yep.
chats?
Wow.
Okay. All right, guys. I was waiting for Surge. I was. Hoping
I don't think
Surge,
he's gonna make
I was
it.
I was hoping Surge was coming. Ooh, somebody mentioned Kazaa. I loved Kazaa.
He had to
too.
go to a civil rights rally.
Oh, okay.
Is that where
before LimeWire?
For South
Yes.
Africans?
No, I think this one was for the Penguins.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's going on with the Penguins?
What's not going on with the Penguins, Mary?
They're
You
running
know?
out of ice?
That's the least of their problems, honestly. I mean, they have to deal with the Canadians, and I mean, that's by itself, that's more than I could ever handle. So,
Did you guys see the story about the OnlyFans teacher who finally got fired? I do want to talk about this, okay?
which I thought this happened multiple times.
It seems to happen all the time, but it's weird that we live in this culture. I was reading this article earlier from this lady on Instagram. She got a YouTube channel. Her name's The Dadvocate. She's got a great social media presence, but she's talking about, like, they were talking about how many people actually have OnlyFans accounts. And then people were saying, like, it's only so many people. It's only so many millions of
Maybe
people.
school teachers just make OnlyFans at higher rates
Yeah.
than the rest of the population, but it's just weird if you're working with kids and you also do sex work. Like, I don't
Yeah.
think those two things should ever
Yeah. So it says
be in
Kristen.
the same room together.
So it says Kristen McDonald, better known by her OnlyFans moniker Ava James, the Dommy Mommy, which is a very classy name there,
hate
is it
that.
not? Has been at the center of a long feud with the school district in British Columbia. After receiving a cease and desist letter from the, I don't even know how the hell to pronounce that word. Does anybody know how to pronounce this one? COQUITLAM?
Whatever.
Okay,
The
I'd
school
have to see
district.
it.
Yeah, they had to remove her OnlyFans and social media accounts. James instead kept it and fought to be able to keep her job as an educational assistant while running her
Yikes.
OnlyFans. You know, back in the day, you just choose one or the other and accept that there were consequences for your
Well,
actions.
she can't just like use the sets for free at the school.
mean,
she has to pay them
The,
for that.
the weird part of it is that she probably gets more subscribers because of the fact that she's a school
Oh,
teacher.
100%.
They have some
Dude.
weird, like, I'm sorry, that involves children.
There's that
Weird.
politician in like New York or something that started in an OnlyFans, and it's super popular just because she's a politician.
Oh, like the authenticity of like being the role that you're acting.
It's
or
just
something
kind of like
that?
forbidden fruit. You know, when you're in these positions of, I guess, power, you know, they're really important jobs in society, you know, teaching young children, being a politician. Like, the idea of being erotic is it's like the forbidden fruit. It's taboo, you know, and I think that's the allure of it.
So it says, according to reports, James was given 6 reasons for her sacking and was accused by the school administration of sexualization of the school environment. Duh. So it says, James said this had to do with a TikTok video where she started dancing while wearing a schoolgirl uniform. Well, but she's the teacher. Why is she wearing a schoolgirl uniform if she's the teacher? That doesn't make any sense.
The letter said, putting to one side material posted on the OnlyFans account you operate, posting on publicly accessible platforms content that involves the sexualization of the school environment via sexy schoolgirl imagery and innuendo to meet at the playground for sexual activity in and of itself negatively affects the district's operations, reputation, and work environment.
So this is in Canada, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So this girl is in trouble, but the woodshop teacher is just fine and dandy.
Yes. Also, she also points out she referenced Trudeau wearing blackface.
That's a great point.
Dude, I don't even know what's going on in Canada.
Yeah.
Who nobody does, dude.
Such an unserious country of
I just referenced
facts.
South Park and the square wheels.
Dude, nobody. Like those poor penguins, man.
Yeah. What's going on with the
I mean, but it
penguins?
does make you wonder,
Dude,
right?
next to
Like,
Canadian?
Gross. Previously, a science teacher in Arizona was fired after she was caught making videos on students' desks.
yeah, we talked.
Oh, I heard about
we
that
talked
one.
about that.
I thought that was the same
I
person.
hope
These
she
people are going
sanitized
to the
them.
lowest circle of hell.
Yeah, yeah. It's
disgusting.
It's crazy because it's like you think that this would be the type of thing that you just like. Look, she's probably making a ton of money doing it, so fine, choose your career.
Is she though?
I mean, I have no idea, but
The OnlyFans, not the school
the
teaching.
OnlyFans.
Yeah, dude.
I'm saying she was probably making good money.
They're going to make this into a pay teachers more moment.
Yeah.
How about pay teachers less?
Andrina says no. The woodshop teacher was caught and fired.
Who?
The one that so that was the.
Is this
I
different?
don't know if is that true. Was the woodshop teacher fired? I thought they couldn't fire.
I'm talking about a science teacher in Arizona was fired.
I'm talking about the woodshop teachers.
Why are there so many examples?
Yeah.
I told you. That's why I said we brought the story up.
No,
Like, this
yeah,
happens all the time.
I was thinking about the one with the big fake boobs.
That's the woodshop teacher. Yep.
Thank you.
Honestly, I feel like public
Hey, it's not
schools have
broken.
enough sex scandals with students already. Let's not make it worse by hiring actual prostitutes.
Well, I forget who I was talking to last night. There's got to be something there that, like, the fact that you become like a public school teacher and the fact that you do this kind of behavior, there's got to be some kind of link there.
Right.
You
Like,
know,
you should not
'cause-
have access to children.
Yeah, it's weird, man. It's weird.
Do you think
The
it's a
woodshop
chicken
teacher
or
was the
egg
one with the
situation?
fake.
Yes.
Okay, I thought they
Gazungas,
got
as Luke
caught. I thought they
says.
got caught. Is it a he or she? I don't know.
I'm pretty sure it's a guy.
It's a dude.
Like got caught.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying, but like, yeah. I said
Caught
got-
what, though?
Like not dressing that way off property.
yeah,
So
that's
they're
what I
like,
heard,
it's not your actual identity.
I think his retort was, "Oh, it's my identity on these days, but that particular day, I was,
Like A days and B days.
Exactly.
You can talk your way out of anything when your view of the world is malleable.
It wasn't Bazunga Day, all right, Brett."
There's a $20 one there from Dave Gazuli.
He said, in Canada, square wheels give better traction on snow and ice. Hashtag truth.
Have you ever seen those old videos
Like
where it says
treads?
like where the person convinces the lady to like sand down the tread of her tires?
Oh no.
I mean it was clearly fake, but it was just really funny.
I saw a really sad video of these this poor little kid that got pranked by these kids that told him they worked for Mr. Beast. And they told him that they're in a Target or something. They said, fill up the cart in like 1 minute and you can have anything you put in the cart.
That's
and they started doing it and they took
no.
off running. Yeah, it's really sad. And the kid was like had hearing aids, so it just made the whole situation worse.
That's
Where'd you see
horrible.
this?
It was on the news somewhere in like Connecticut or something.
Did they give the person the stuff for free? That'd been nice.
No, Target gave him like a $200 gift card after they realized what happened.
Target's like some great personal promotion.
You know
for us.
what?
But it wasn't corporate. It was probably like the district manager or something there. You know, it was probably a truly good dude that stepped in rather than like, you know, Target as a whole.
Trying to like stage a situation to save themselves.
Yeah, I think them and then some kind of like disability group in the
That's
in the
really
region.
sad.
Yeah, it was so sad.
that is messed up.
So the dad got punked too. The dad was all excited. I'm like,
Oh, what?
Yeah.
His dad was there?
Yeah, well, it's dad and his like 8-year-old kid shopping, and then these two kids came up and they're like, "Oh, we work for Mr. Beast. Like, here's the challenge."
Way to go, Dad.
Well, listen,
That would have been
he doesn't know. He
His
just
dad
knows
was
that
like,
Mr.
Who's Mr. Beast?
He just knows Mr. Beast is popular. He has no
I'm
idea
surprised
anything
Mr.
other than that.
Beast didn't get involved.
Yes,
Yeah.
I feel like then Mr. Beast should have doubled it. Be like, "Oh,
I'm
you
not."
got this much? Boom."
Well, then, like, no, because then what it would do is it would inspire people to, like, work together to create fake
Yes.
versions
Yeah.
where, like, a friend is going to go to his friend and be like, and then they're going to fake it. And they're like, we're going to say it's a high number, right? We're going to say it's $1,000. So Mr. Beast doubles it and gives us $2,000.
Did you see Mr. Beast's tweet about almost being on the submarine?
Yeah, we talked
I
about
called
that.
this out and like a bunch of people agreed with what I said and I was like, this is kind of ridiculous. Like, why is he lying about this?
Well, I don't think he was
I don't think
lying.
he's lying
he said
about
that
it.
he said this was a screenshot that his friend sent him from his text
He
conversation.
probably like deleted the text, or it's under like 30 rows down because he's
Yeah.
Mr. Beast.
What I was like, even so, if this isn't the case and it is all true, it's not really relevant to anything.
Well, he's just saying, like, this is weird, you know? Because what it probably was Mr. Beast probably was never going to go on this trip, right? But someone did invite him, you know? And it's like people probably hit him up 50 times a day to do 50 different things.
The person who invited him didn't end up going either.
Right.
Actually, it's
someone's
funnier.
like, shouldn't the friend who sent this be dead?
Damn, I was hoping Mr. Beast would pay for it. I can't go now.
It would actually be funnier if he is just lying about it.
No, but it's funny because
I don't
people
think
were
he
like,
is.
he's lying. And I'm like, you know what? It kind of does look I don't know what I said, but it was like, it got a
He's
bunch
like
of
doing
likes.
a stolen valor. Like,
Yeah. No, it
would have been
seemed like
sad
that.
if I was on the submarine, right, guys?
Also,
Yeah.
like for Mr. Beast, like for this kid, like Mr. Beast would be great promotion for him to be able to do that. Also, he's had a glow up. He's lost a bunch of weight.
Someone was like, "Isn't it kind of weird that you have an audience of children and you just posted a picture of you squeezing your junk?"
He did do that. Yeah,
He did do that.
Because he's like, I woke up one morning and realized I was obese and decided to do something about
And
it.
then I decided to take a picture of myself in my underwear squeezing my balls.
Yeah. I'm sure there's a disconnect in his brain there, where it's like he doesn't know. Like he probably looks at all his analytics and it shows you like who follows him. Like at this point, he's such a large brand. Is he Mr. Beast, the video content creator?
I bet that
is
most
he Mr.
people who
Beast,
follow
the
him on
restaurant
Twitter
owner?
are adults.
He's Mr. Beast, the icon.
Yes.
Brett.
Yeah. So
That's what he is.
Socialist icon, redistributing wealth everywhere he goes.
Socialist king,
and almost
Mary.
dying on submarines.
Submarine survivor. No, submarine dodging.
Yeah.
Socialist king, Mr. Beast.
He's a submarine dodger.
He's a modern day Robin Hood.
All right, we got some super chats there
There's
before
a couple
we go.
more. Deuce Boogaloo said, strongly disagree with Brett taking his time dyeing his hair. It has to be done before the Barbie review.
Yeah, I agree.
Before
Should be
the
pink
Barbie review
for
is
Barbie.
fair. You've still got plenty of time.
Do like an explosion on the one side, so like orange and black, and
You're
then
getting
do
too
pink.
creative with it.
You got to do it in a way
We're
that
just
people
doing
think
it.
You
you're
guys
serious
need to put
and
more
that you
effort into
think
Brett's hair.
Like you did it on purpose
We're
because you think it
literally
looks good,
doing what the
not
audience
because you lost
asked
a bet.
for.
Well, the audience needs to change their mind.
Cody Boudreau, I am not going to read that. Sorry.
All right, well that's all of
What
them.
better way to end the super
Ladies and gentlemen, before we go, I do want to say thank you again for being here for 400 episodes. Maybe it's the Tom Cruise fanatic in me, but I just do want to say that it is an honor and a pleasure to be able to make these shows for
To
you.
entertain you.
To entertain you, so thank you very much for that. Before we go, just remember, hit the like button on this video and subscribe to this channel if you have not done so already. Thank you very much. Carter, my friend, where can they find you?
You can find me anywhere you want to at Carter Banks or just Carter Banks 4L on Instagram until I can obtain Carter Banks.
It means for lasagna.
Yes, 4 lasagnas.
For
if you wanna
Lizzo.
spay it. Yeah.
Oh,
Carter
let's
Banks
go.
For Lizzo.
Yes. All right. Kellen, where
Minus
can
the
they find you?
You guys can follow me on Twitter, Threads, TikTok, maybe. I don't know. But it's Kellen PDL everywhere, so you guys can
You're
follow
on
me up
Threads,
there.
too.
Yeah, and it's
he's on
the
this.
worst.
I
It's
can't
so
the
bad.
worst.
anyone.
But you know what it's gonna do? It's gonna bring people who are like not using Twitter to Twitter. I think because they're gonna see the appeal, and everyone's gonna be like, "This is stupid.
Well,
I'm
it's
going
so
back to
easy
Twitter."
to sign up. You just sync your Instagram.
But and then don't follow Serge. Don't follow him. All right.
He's
If
kind
you
of
are
Peace out,
following him,
Seacrest.
unfollow.
He's kind of
follow
shadow banned
seriously.
because I was looking to tag him earlier in the post, and I had to type out like his whole name.
Weird.
Good.
Yeah.
Are
All
you,
right.
Are you spelling it right?
We got
We got a couple more. DD Megadoodoo97 said, happy birthday, Brett.
Brett with 1T. I don't know who that is, but thank you so
Happy
much.
birthday month.
It was. They're still talking about it. It was on the 2nd.
It's still his birthday month.
Happy birthday.
Though, so
I
we're
do
still
not know.
celebrating.
It cannot be birthday month because I am an avid pusher back of anybody who claims
Are
birthday
you
month.
one?
It's
Are you
narcissistic.
two?
Well, it's not up to you.
And there's
Halls
one
the
more from
Kid-
Grofty.
Oh, sorry, I didn't see that. Grofty said, Buck, great episode. And Halls the Kid said, hostage party.
Well, they can
try
keep
it.
trying. All right, Mary, where
What
can they
if
find you?
there were like a bunch of clones of Lizzo stacked up, and you called that a lasagna?
Wait,
That's brilliant.
Are multiple Lizzos stacked on top of each other?
It's kind of like that graduated
Yeah.
cylinder thing that I made you all guess that one time.
What? But
like a bunch of Lizzos.
if she had a cookbook, there better be Lizzo's lasagna in that book.
There better be a lasagna.
Yeah.
A lasagna.
Right.
That's what I'm saying.
We need to make our own cookbook of all like just stuff like
Glizzy.
that, you know? Yeah.
All right.
Okay. You can send me validation on Instagram at Mary Archived, or you can send me hate on Twitter. That is also Mary Archived. I hope you enjoyed the meme review. If you want to be included in the future meme reviews, you can post your memes to our subreddit for Pop Culture Crisis. And we got one more from Derp Devil. Stop talking so fast. Only 5 hours in.
It didn't feel like 5 hours. I'm going to be honest. It went by.
It wasn't that bad.
It went by fast. This has been a lot of fun. Guys, if you want to follow me, you can follow me on Instagram and Twitter and Threads, assuming that it's the same because I haven't checked, at Brett Dasovic on all of those platforms. Pop Culture Crisis is here Monday through Friday, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That is noon Pacific. If you would like to listen to this podcast rather than watch, we are on Amazon Music, Apple Podcasts, Pandora, and Spotify. There's one more here from Derp Devil. There's two more. He says, he says,
here,
yep. He says, am I supposed to just keep waiting here?
Is it going to be a party?
Well, they're trying.
Crisis party?
If you want to follow the show on social media, we are on Twitter at popculture_show, Facebook and TikTok at popculturecrisis, and Instagram at popculturecrisispod. Mary, we got 3 more here. Do you want to read them from Serenko Productions and then downward?
Hostage Party, happy 400 again. Hashtag Brett is blonde again. Dash Fortune said happy 400th, guys. Keep up the great work. Cheers. Derp Devil said go.
And they've just hit another crisis party, so I feel obligated, ladies and gentlemen, to hit the button and let it go as we go off the air. We will be back with another episode tomorrow. We'll see you then, guys. Bye.